all my girls with me. Ride with me, all my girls with me. All my girls bossy ride with me, I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the bag, ride with me, all my girls with me. All my girls bossy ride with me, I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the bag, ride with me, all my girls with me.
ting, on a solo ting. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones.
Shy one. Who would have thought you'd be shining? Come a long way from the doubt. Days in the house from a dangerous route. From a place where the angels are blazing for hell. No one's able to count the amount of out pressure imposed that they're only able to palpate. Pre-demeanor, run at lean at Pisa. So on the street like Fila, got a roam like Caesar. They take notes to get noticing. You ain't fit for this, and you're noticing. Like a bad breeze that I'm noticing. No words for ya, like the opening. And you know my thing, get the sodas in. That's my lights and stars on a solar thing. I got my own drive, what's it got to show for him? Been in the deep end, no, I'm not known to swing. Career can never be curtains, control the strings. Splash, years of focusing. To my back and I'll still be soloing. On the Hendrix flex, bending fresh, step right to the stage, ending next. You can never face me, I'm the effect. I made the flip, hand me downs get left. I make the pick and show the sound blessed. And make all the noise to earn my respect. Never tone down just to stick in heads. Everybody on haze, I'll be missed instead. Miss me with the madness. Rather be insane and average. Don't mistake my silence for inactive. My life with or without cameras.
Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones.
People talk not, but don't act on it. Say one thing, then go back on it. If it's stored up, you can't step from it. When it's en route, you can't come back from it. Income, no other traction hits. Too many man got a fraction it. And I'd rather be a lone wolf, cause if it's show wall, I got a factory. Mastering what your man's not managing. No stains, they're vanishing. Embarrassing. See you tooled up, blocking your own work. Who let the spanners in? Your envy is flattering. Still under pressure, not panicking. I can tell them like a blood related. Can't move to us, see the mannequin. Why I move on my ones? Didn't wanna help, so I grew on my ones. Anti sometimes two on my ones. Too many men, I got a slew on my ones. You never blew on your ones. Wouldn't have a clue on your ones. Don't need in a man, I know P's and Q's on your ones. I'm anti sometimes two on my ones. Do what I want. Don't need twos cause I'm blunt. No dancing shoes to get spun. Anti sometimes two on my ones. Do what I want. Again, like, do what I want. Don't need twos cause I'm blunt. No dancing shoes to get spun. Anti sometimes two on my ones. Do what I
Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through once, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones.
My flight leaves early in the morning. I got no time for taking the stairs. I can't promise that I will write back, but then again, knowing me, I'd do it for years. Oh, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Oh, all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. My life spins closer to the middle. These flashing lights and centerfold. And day might slow my evolution from the boy who sent those letters before. Whoa, when there's nothing to be won, we do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you.
It's just a state of flux. Too much but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, I know you'll be alright. Thought you'd build us up, mold us out of dust and save the world that way. Hoped it was enough to justify the loss of every choice you made. I know you thought you gave it up, poured it into us and out of your reserves. And now you're looking back thinking losing what you had was never worth this hurt. But you never lost it, you're just above or below it. And in the heat of the moment, whoa, I can see your eyes in my eyes in the mirror. It's just a state of flux. Too much and not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change, so close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, I know you'll be alright this time, this time. Looking to yourself like you're someone else that you don't have to love. Picking at the wounds, looking for the proof to justify the cause. Feels like everything is past, slipped out of your hands like it was never there. But look at what you made, in the darkest place I will be standing there. But you never lost it, you're just above or below it. And in the heat of the moment, whoa, I can see your eyes in my eyes in the mirror. It's just a state of flux. Too much and not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change, so close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of flux. Too much but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, I know you'll be alright. It's just a state of change, so close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, I know you'll be alright this time, this time.
I said a lot of things that you never should say. Told the bitch one thing, stop drinking lemonade. I put that juice in my cup, sauce on everything. You know what's up, I boss everything. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's a ride, I'm saying it's a ride. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's a ride, I'm saying it's a ride. She say, wait, sweet like a lolly. Say, wet like a wave. Me, my nigga brother. Say, her thing is proper. She like to pull up and drop it. And when she jump on it, she do it faster like Sonic. And just so good, man, I don't wanna stop it. So when man, I call it aquatic. You know she down, right, on it. Your bitch, she want it, cause I got it poppin'. She no, stop it. We go, on it, no. I might give her something, no, I might give her something. She call me hot stuff, Baker. I took her out west like Laker. Had to put the flow on major. The key got Cali going crazy. The sea got things all wavy. You see me at the river with your lady. Now we eating ice with the brunch. Man, I got the sauce, got the gravy. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me, it's a ride, I'm saying it's a ride. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me, it's a ride, I'm saying it's a ride.
I need more honey, bee, well, than a jet ski. Hit legendary, well, than a dream. Yeah, jeez, Gucci legendary. I need better be, well, than a jet ski. My head looks like Angela, like Pamela. Make it the camera. I'm WBW handler. I run the game like a manager. I tell these Akis I don't play though. Need it done when I say so. I'm the one mashing fuego. I don't play. Cause if I see something I like, I get digits on sight. Hey, rock that booty all night. Hey, day like Sprite. Hey, it's devastated I left, cause I know what she like, She know what's next. Yeah, keep that on life.
Hey, call me hot stuff, Baker. I took her out west like Laker. Had to put the flow on major. The key got Cali going crazy. The sea got things all wavy. You see me at the river with your lady. Now we eating ice with the brunch. Man, I got the sauce, got the gravy. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me, it's a ride. I'm saying it's a ride. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me, it's a ride. I'm saying it's a ride.
I need more honey, bee, well, than a jet ski. Hit legendary, well, than a dream. Yeah, jeez, Gucci legendary. I need better be, well, than a jet ski.
They talking about me cause they never been relevant. Haters will copy, but I'm never done stunting tricks. Watch when I walk into a room, it gets lit. And since we talking about my girl, I drop a couple of hits. My daddy Laramie, granny my grandma Reek. Go mix that west side with that south to get that cocky heat. I'm country fat that like my money blue and loud strong. Do not care what you do, where you been or who you know. I go for mine, don't waste no time, and I ain't never stopping. I got moves to make and I'm bad. I want more, I know it. I work hard and show it. I stand hard, got hard bars, got bad girls sipping my way. Imperial about the acre, don't give a damn about the haters. I stay fly and famous, I'm serious about my paper. I look good in that grind, and I grind. Come for mine, why you trying, I look good, and I grind, come for mine, why you trying, Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. Bad little bunny getting money, it's a competition. Steph Curry up the backboard. I ain't worried about it, come up chef, certified star, wanna win that work for it. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I just came home, now I'm back in the groove, gonna ride till the wheels fall off. Never get lost in the sauce, matter of fact, I stay getting mine like my legs blown off. Hot like Hades, it's amazing how much I'm gonna leave here for my babies. How could I ever lose my head? I'm on a path to exuberant checks, crossing the lack in the woven flows. Energy steadily hot to the bullets, critical that all my girls get paid and they're good from now to the end of the day. I look good.
with the defense. Oh no, here comes the Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, onto the defensive structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Championship. 8 teams have earned their spots to compete in this prestigious tournament, but only one brand will reign supreme. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only famous Coach Jericho to bring you all of this action, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And this show, this broadcast is brought to you by Sony's Xperia 1 Mark III.
Yes, it is AJ, and today will be it might be a crazy day, but let's see what's gonna happen. We might see some upsets, or we might see a favorite just take it all away. But we're gonna find out today in this 3-day event, guys. Don't forget, it's not just today. There's gonna be a lot of chances for everyone to actually come back and try to make something happen. And AJ.
Absolutely, man. I mean, it's going to be an 8-team double elimination bracket with a double grand final, potential double grand final, right? Because if the lower bracket squad jumps up there and manages to beat the ones who have already earned their spot at the grand finals from the upper brackets, then that gives them the opportunity to call in their second chance, right? Because the ones who win at the upper bracket, they have got one extra life. Thus far at the Singapore Championship, it has not been used. Is it going to be used in the Malaysian Championship? I think there might be a high chance for it to happen here, Jericho.
Yeah, it might chance. You get that second chance. You're going to reset the bracket, go back 0-0. And then, that's it. That's the last chance you can get. But it's also an extra life for the winning team, for the upper bracket. So, now it is actually, there's actually an advantage if you actually go through the upper bracket, AJ.
Yes. Yeah. Some of the fans, some of the viewers, they weren't really happy. They're like, well, hey, how can this happen, man? I mean, if we win, we win already, right? There's no takesies backs, there's no second chance. But that's what it's all about, right? Now there's a extra advantage, just like you said, Jericho, and that's more than definitely worth fighting for. The qualified teams in here that are fighting for that top spot, Jericho: ASTERMY, Cloud Fearless, Crackheads, Czure, Infinity X, Rampage, the Doctor, as well as the current kings of Malaysia, Yoodo RSG, Jericho.
Yes, all these teams, they're just really fighting for that one spot. But off the bat, I'm just gonna say Crackheads is logo. It's pretty good. And now we're gonna move on to our bracket. Our bracket for today, it's going to be an upper bracket. We're going to see our upper bracket. Round 1, the Doctor versus Cloud Fearless. And right below them is going to be Crackheads and Yoodo RSG. And then coming into the third set, it's going to be Rampage, Infinity X, and ASTERMY versus Czure. As you can see, guys, there's going to be a lot of things. It's going to be a double elimination. So if you do lose from the upper bracket, you're going to go down back to the lower bracket round 1. But that's going to be your last life. And just as we said, in the end, if you are the upper bracket team, you will have that second life, which will be the second grand final if we do have to go there. It's just a safety net for that winning team, AJ.
Yeah, the Malaysian COD community is still growing, very, very much in its infancy. But even if it's in infancy, it's been about a year and a half now that Yoodo RSG, under many different names, has been dominating the whole scene, right? Rampage as a squad that has stepped in there to try to take it away from them a couple of times, just not successful at all. Let's see if or not a totally new brand this time around will be able to snatch it away from them. Because just like you pointed out, Jericho, and like we were discussing before the show as well, Crackheads, they bring in some pretty promising names into the squad, but that's going to be game number 2. The Doctor versus Cloud Fearless will be kicking the day off, and of course later on Crackheads versus Yoodo RSG, the match both Jericho and I are most definitely very excited for. Rampage taking on Infinity X at about 8 p.m. and then ASTERMY will be facing Czure. Now the winners of all of these matches will be meeting later on in the 5th as well as 6th series.
Yes, it will be a fun-packed day, guys, and we're gonna see who's gonna get through with that first match, the Doctor versus Cloud Fearless. not really much known names here. Maybe Cloud Furious, yes, we do know their team name, but I don't think they could try to make some noise here. But let's see, they have to show up, especially that first match. You know, they got to put a show up for the fans, but as well, can their gameplay actually match against those top team? Actually, I'm only gonna say one team, which is RSG. So we'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, that's my question as well, which is the reason why I said the Malaysian scene, the COD community, it's still growing, right? In its infancy. Not a lot of big brands in here just yet to dominate the scene, just like how, the 21 Huntsmen did in the past, just like how Yoodo RSG has been doing in the near recent past. If there is one brand that will be able to snatch it away from them here today, I'm putting my money on Crackheads, right? Because we've been waiting for a brand new team, a brand new brand with a brand new outlook on the scene itself to step in and perhaps push Yoodo RSG to their max. And that's exactly what we'll be able to find in game number 2. But what's all of this drama for? What's all of the heat for, right? The prize pool is ever so much hotter than it has ever been.
Yes, it is. For our champion, it will be 25,000 ringgit. For the first runner-up, it will be 15,000 ringgit. Second runner-up will get 12,000. And fourth place will get 8,000. A lot of money. That's a lot of money, AJ. But that's only going to be for the top 4, AJ. So you got to get into that top 4 to be in the money. So, this first match for everyone is going to be really huge for everyone, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see exactly which one of these teams who will be able to earn their spots in the upper brackets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And they will have to perform for us once again later on today as well. The losers will be kicked on to the lower brackets. But of course, all of that talk for later on. For now, let's focus on to these two teams, the Doctor, as they take on Cloud Fearless.
Yes, the Doctor versus Cloud Freeze here. We're going to be showing their roster in a while. And from the looks of it, AJ, from the name itself, we don't really know much about their players. So they really have to show something for us in order for us to actually, shed them some light, give them the limelight. So they really have to turn up here and try to just really show us something. But here we go. We're going to be showing the Doctor here. We do have Lil Young, Gray, Timo, Dance, and Shots all ready. And, these guys, I don't really know much about them, AJ, but let's see what's going to happen, AJ.
Yeah, we will discover exactly how good they are, how the strats fall within these two teams. Is it just going to be two squads running at each other from the get-go without any of those strats being thrown in? Or is it just going to be IQ play perfection? The team that they will be taking on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's take a quick look at the lineup here from the side of Cloud. And it is gonna be Speed, Aiden, Asmal, Kios, Nietzsche, as well as Shadow. Nietzsche just throwing me off there with his name.
Sorry if we butchered it.
Why do you gotta do this to me, man? Because you know the speed of how we spit out there on the battlefield is gonna be as fast as the Fennec, Jericho, and there's no way I'm not gonna make a mistake on this guy's name, man.
Yeah, that's true. Advice to all those aspiring pro players, please have an easier name to pronounce for us, please. But yes, these guys, I've seen them play. I think it's a combination of other Cloud teams. So I think this is like the ultimate Cloud Fearless team. But before we do move on there, we're gonna move on to the map vetoes, AJ. An updated graphic. Thank you very much. And now we do see the operator bans. We do have the Sparrow and the Annihilator being banned, AJ. And we do see Cloud Envy banning Crossfire from all the maps, and also Fire Rage for the Doctor being banned. And AJ, now map number 1 will be Summit, AJ.
Oh, yeah, man. So they pull Summit in for Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Search and Destroy. The Doctors will be bringing us on into Raid. So just like what Jericho has already said previously, we don't really know what to expect from these two squads, right? At the very moment, as far as breaking it down, we can talk about the maps a little bit. But by this time around, man, each and every single one of these players, they are way past that already. We just want to see exactly how these two teams dominate, right? But the place where they're going to be having the most difficulty clearly will be at takeoff, because, domination, this map is not picked by either side. This is the very last map that is left that just gets picked because it's the only one left after all of the bans and picks. And neither one picking it might just say that domination could be the decider of how this series goes.
it may be that decider. So if you get like a 2-0 lead, takeoff can be the one that actually takes you home, or it might actually cost you the whole series. So it can be anybody's game in that game 3. I really feel like, AJ.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we wait for the action to kick off, where do you think this is going to side, right? Because Cloud Fearless, as they step in here again, teams trying to prove their worth to the Malaysian scene, but how will they fare against the Kings, Yoodo RSG themselves as well, right, Jericho? Because that's the bigger question here. Because at the end of the day, this is not the only stage that they are, vying to get on top of. The World Championship, that is the end goal.
Yes, it is the end goal. So, this is just one step. So,
yeah,
if anyone can try to dethrone RSG, they have to do it now. No more tomorrow, no more next week, because this is like the last tournament. But, I'm looking at it right now. I just have no one in mind. So, we have to see if anyone can do it. Maybe Crackheads, yes. Maybe Rampage, we don't know if MIB still has it. They still have it. So, it's going to be an interesting day 1, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. So a day full of analyzing. Once again, we want to see if or not any of these strats are being followed to the T, because we are so used to seeing some of these pro teams at times. They are so focused at the start of the competition, at the start of the series itself. But at one point when the going gets tough, all of the strats go out the window. They start rushing in there, guns blazing. And at times, yes, it just pays off to play with instinct, but a lot of these times in the pro circuit, it's just not going to cut it, Jericho.
It's not going to cut it. You can try to do it at the start, yes, because no one really knows you at the start, but in the end, you really have to just switch it up. Really have to switch it up.
Yeah, so now we are going to be jumping into the game in a bit, but before we do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do you guys want to know which is the best mobile phone to pick up right now to play Call of Duty Mobile on? I give you none other than Sony's Xperia 1 Mark III. If you want to know more about the phone, head on over to Sony Xperia's Facebook page. And here's the thing, right? There's this one thing I realized about this phone, Jericho, over the week that I was using it. It's got a feature which just shocked the life out of me. Something that I've only seen on gaming monitors so far, right? Strike first in the dark. That's exactly how Xperia calls it out. The low gamma razor within the phone allows it for you to see opponents in the dark a little bit better. And how crazy is that, man? Yeah,
it's like a computer,
you don't really need to explain that any further, right? Because with all of the skins that are being released in the game, with all of the new maps that are being released in the game as well, all of these dark corners that your opponents can hide in, you pick up the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III.
It's a GG.
It's an automatic GG. It's almost a pay to win, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But they say it's a play to win. I don't know. So
I mean,
now,
I want to have one.
Absolutely, man. I already have one, so I guess good on me. Now, Jericho, before we jump into the match, do you have a call between these two squads? I know we both are waiting to see them jump into action, but just based on the names that you are familiar with within the scene itself in Call of Duty Mobile, man, do you have a call between the two of them?
I'm gonna go with Cloud Fearless just because of Azmal. I've known him back when we were competing in our Call of Duty days, so I feel like maybe his knowledge or IQ would spread over his teammates. But other than that, the Doctor, I don't really know if they can do it as well. But I'm seeing it might go to Game 5, honestly, AJ. It might go to Game 5, but it's gonna go to Cloud Fearless.
As you guys can clearly tell, Jericho and I, we don't really want to hype up any of the teams just yet, right? We really want to wait and see. Because, hey, if we're going to be putting our money on someone, they better be worth it, right? So we are still waiting.
Win.
Yeah. And based on the map picks itself, there's just no telling, because we haven't seen these squads in action that much. There's just no telling how these games are going to go. The only way we can call it is just based on the strats within the games itself. And thankfully, we've got Jericho, the one man, a coach in Call of Duty Mobile itself, here to analyze the game with us. So I'm going to be a lucky man today as we break down all of the action here in Malaysia.
Yes, here we go in a while. We're about to start in a while, but I mean, it might be the standard play as well, but here we do see the beautiful Summit. Here we go, the Doctor versus Cloud Fearless match 1. It's going to be hard part on Summit, AJ. It might go down to the wire. It might be a one-sided map. Who knows? But let's get ready for this one, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The Doctor as well as Cloud Fearless, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who is gonna be the one who gets up to the top. Game number 1 is not gonna be easy. It's gonna just be fast-paced action from the get-go. Control room number 2, the point of contention as usual for both of these squads. Let's see exactly which one manages to get hold of it first, Jericho.
Yeah, and we do see the standard push of Special Force actually. I mean, the Doctor actually trying to make that play, trying to get control of that second floor. They really want to get that control. They're not trying to hop on that hill immediately, AJ. Just getting those easy kills first, getting those first set of rotations. And we do see, in the end, Cloud Fearless actually gets control of that, and now they have the first points in the board.
Yeah, Lil Jung here with the Fennec. Unfortunately, not fast enough for Kyos as he takes him down. Cloud Fearless now pulling ahead 15 points, but Hardpoint, it just really isn't a lot in this type of a game. One good hill should be able to put you up in front, and we both know Summit, man. As long as you've got a hold in one of those radar stations, you should be good. Cable car platform will be a little iffy, but the blue radar station, Hardpoint number 4, that's gonna be the game clincher. 60 points easy if you can control the spawn as well.
Yeah, if you can string a lot of points from this hill to the next one, P2, you're gonna have that huge lead that can ultimately win you the game when you go to P4, which is right, AJ. And we do see that a Cloud Envy, they're a Cloud Fearless, I mean, they're just trying to get control. You know, they're not trying to get the most points, but unfortunately, they are getting a lot of points, which is really good. And the Doctor just not really having the best of game right now. No, but now they managed to get the points. Now they're slowly trying to make a comeback, but they have to start stringing some kills here.
How do the Doctors not get any points in control room number 2 at all? In the control room, it usually just switches up between the two squads, back and forth, but the Doctors not being able to go in for the push at all is quite concerning here. But Hardpoint number 2 seems to be a different story altogether. Now Gary, the last man in here, should be able to hold on, but unfortunately he gets dropped, and Cloud Fearless right back to the Hardpoint.
Yeah, just like that, you know, no trades are coming in from the Doctor. I mean, they are getting some opening kills, but no one is, it's not stringing, it's not streaking. And look at that. Look at the help from Cloud Fearless. They're just helping each other, talking to each other. The comms are on point, everything is on point, and here comes the points slowly coming up there. They will get 66 points from here, and let's see the next hill, AJ.
Cable car platform, right? So far, it's just been very weak plays by the Doctors, but not in terms of strats. We just can't see that very clearly from 2 hard points. In terms of mechanical gameplays, the Doctors are just losing so many of these gunfights, Jericho. That's very concerning in game number 1. I mean, Hardpoint number 1, they couldn't touch the money hill at all. They couldn't touch any of those points.
Yeah, they couldn't. And the first sub was okay. It was okay to give up that much points, but now it's getting closer and closer to the end, which they have to start controlling the hill, getting more team fights in. But now they're gonna have to play with a bit more panic because they're down by a lot, and Cloud Fearless are just having their way with this. And look at that, the melee comes in right there, and it's all Cloud Fearless, AJ.
Good plays so far. Let's see if or not Cloud Fearless will be able to finish this off at the next hard point. It's going to be quite a rotation from the cable car platform all the way down to the blue radar station. But they should be able to close the game off here. But as I say that, the Doctors are dropping back in towards the next hard point. Let's see if or not they'll be able to put on a great show here and lock this place out.
Yeah, on opening start, yeah, they did get that. Now they have control, but can they hold it down for the next 60 seconds? This is one of the hardest hills to break in this game. As you said, AJ, this is the comeback, the money hill or the winning hill. So let's see if they can have that. Let's see if they can do that. The pitch is gonna come through. It's all gonna be Cloud Fearless, but I think the Doctor is gonna be there, and just like that. But no, as soon as we said that Cloud Fearless, the break is in, and this might be it, AJ.
Yeah, they've broken the hill already, but they have not gotten them out of that spawn just yet. So it is going to be quite a sticky situation to face. Oh, goodness me. Manages to push through with the death machine, but such a callous play as he gets dropped. And it is going to be a situation where Cloud Fearless do not manage to close off the game just yet. The Doctors, they've managed to buy a couple of extra seconds.
Yeah, they managed to get a little bit time, but as you can see, Cloud Fearless, they have more points there. They only need 19 more, and they could make this a GG. But as we can see, they're having their way with it. Now they're starting to be a bit more confident, more challenging on their own. But I feel like they should just push us as a team and just try to end it now in this first hill. This is where the Doctor was struggling for the first time. But let's see if they can try to make a comeback here.
133.52 now. Oh, all out of nowhere. The Doctors, carrying that momentum into control room number 2. Now, this was the part where they just couldn't get it done earlier on. They just kept getting snuffed out back to back to back. But 40 seconds, let's see exactly what they do. Because if they make their comeback in here, then we'll start hyping it up.
Yeah, but slowly but surely, AJ, if they get this whole hill, it's gonna be 100 points now. And now I'm slowly sweating if I'm Cloud Fearless. I mean, they're gonna be slowly there, but the pushes come in, they do get it in, but 15 points, can they manage to challenge it? And the Doctor here for the trades, AJ. Here we go back and forth, one more player to beat, and yes, they do, AJ. Big plays coming out from all the players, and now the rotation will be important.
They are stepping it up. The Doctors, they look so defeated at the start, but towards the end, it is a totally different story. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now we move on towards the edge platform. This is going to be hard point number 2. Cure's dropping in with the Holger 26. And the recovery from the Doctors has been excellent so far. Let's see if or not they can continue this story on at the hard point number 2. Because earlier on as well, Cloud Fearless kind of failed at the second hard point, didn't they?
Yeah, they really played that really bad, but now we do see the Doctor control. Everyone is in P2. This is good. This is what they want. They have the spawn ready, and now the kills have to come in, and they have to use it now. If they have to contest it now. Only 4 more seconds, AJ.
They are pushing through, and 150 to 97. I like it. I like it, right?
Pretty good.
The Doctors were about to pump the energy up, but unfortunately, they got snuffed out. This is why I said Takeoff is going to be the decider, or potentially the deciding map, because between these two teams, it just could go all the way into a game number 5, right? And game number 5 through their map picks. Each of these teams, as they pick their own maps, I'm estimating that they should be able to get those victories. They are playing to their strengths, and very clearly the Doctors, they know the map, right? Mechanical-wise,
no.
Yeah, they just couldn't get those gunfights.
Yeah, I feel like it's just, they came out really flat, especially the first one. Yeah. I knew they were trying to get that second floor. Everyone wants that second floor, but it just came down to those first early gunfights, the first 3 gunfights. They just couldn't get it, and then in the end, once the momentum started swinging over to Cloud Fearless, it just kept on bouncing and bouncing to the point that it was a comeback. They could have made a comeback, but it was just Cloud Fearless was just too close to the end already.
Yeah, they shocked me at the 4th hard point because that was the hardest hill to break. They went in there for the take first. They set up a great defense, and it was quite a spectacular move from Cloud Fearless to take it back as well. But even without... I mean, thankfully, their spawn was still there. That was totally on Cloud Fearless. They didn't go in to clear the spawns. They didn't go in to reset it. And all of the players, they just kept spawning out through the Guerrilla base. And it was just so easy to flow on in through. They drop in behind the red garage, and it's such an easy takeover. But the fact of the matter is, they managed to fight back through. And that was the momentum that they swung right back into the reset of those hard points, into control room number 2 once again. But it was just a little too late, wasn't it?
It's just a little bit too late. But I like that second rotation. The first one, when they started getting those kills, I was like, okay, maybe they can get some streaks. Streaks were really important for the P2. But unfortunately, it just really came down to that last play. I think Shadow had the equalizer, and he got like 3 or 4 with it, and it pretty much sealed the deal for them. It was an unfortunate timing, but it just shows that now that they're warmed up, maybe the SD could be a little bit different. I think they picked the map too, so they have to get that so that they can actually try to, just compose themselves, get a map on themselves, and see if game 3 can be different as well.
This is going to be game number 2 at Raid, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the map pick of the Doctors. So if I call this right, the Doctors should be able to get a victory here. Let's see if or not that happens. I'm hoping for them to get the victory here because gun skills wise, towards the second half, right? They were able to win more of those battles, but once again, just dropping it towards that very final moment there. We can't really blame them. That's just exactly how the momentum shifts within a game like Hardpoint because of those spawns that you really don't get to control that much unless you are the aggressing squad who's literally trying to reset you.
Yeah, that is true. You know, as long as if we see the Doctor second half of Hardpoint and this S&D, they're gonna be winning this one, AJ. And now you do see an offensive, a slow push coming in from Cloud Fearless actually, and we do see a 3-2 stack, and actually aggressive defensive side from Cloud Fearless, AJ.
Yeah, Asmal now. Fennec does not get those kills. Dance as well as Lil Young will be able to drop those numbers. Not only do they equalize, they now have got the advantage in terms of an extra man in here. And that bomb will be dropping right back towards Garage. Basketball court now can be decided. One player needs to take over bedroom. Lil Young taking a quick swim in the swimming pool, not getting dropped. Fennec will be able to drop Nochi. Unfortunately for him, I mean, he should have jumped into kitchen right away.
He should have, but you know, no more time left. But just like that, you shouldn't be alone there, Kiosk.
Yeah.
And now it's gonna be a 1v4. This should be a round for the Doctors. But I mean, if you can clutch it now, speed it now would be the great time.
Yeah, great play here from the Doctors, just clearly showing they know Raid. They love playing Search and Destroy on Raid. Speed, not going to be able to take any kills. Towards that final second, he seems to be hunting. Let's see if or not shots will be able to get it. Beautiful play by Speed.
Beautiful plays. It's a 1v3, but it's just going to go in there. No more. It's going to be triple challenge. Beautiful challenges by the Doctor. And yes, I have the same question. Why? But then again, 30 seconds left. I think he would just go in there, AJ, and try to get something out of that.
But it was already a good play. It was a good start to a good comeback, right? Fennec in hand. He could have just played around. But it's okay. It's okay. That's just round number one. We assumed the Doctors will be able to get it, and the Doctors do get it. A beautiful push coming through with the smoke. Are we going to be able to see the Doctors storm the front of basketball court? And it is going to be Lil Young who drops right through Garden. But unfortunately, as he moves into the basketball court, he gets dropped back and forth. The numbers go, but the Doctors, they now only have 2 more on their side. Time as well as shots. Holger 26 unable to take down another player, but the bomb is on the ground, on the stairway between Garden as well as basketball court. And the Doctors now, let's see if they can find a solution.
I mean, that was such a good start from the Doctor, but they just couldn't capitalize it. They were losing their early gunfights, and even the bomb carrier went in first. You know, you have to bait for the bomb carrier. And now look at this. Now that the bomb is down, waiting here. Pretty much this is the smart play. Don't have to push out anymore, but okay, they actually got the bomb, AJ. The rotation is going to come in here, and now you're going to be planting for B.
What a beautiful play. I love it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Doctors, look, okay, first of all, I thought the bomb was closer towards the bottom of the stairs. Shot stepping out at the wrong time. And now Timo, opportunity, but makes a mistake, giving it all towards Cloud Fearless because they feared Cloud Fearless. They feared exactly what Cloud Fearless could do, right? But very, very bad plays after they managed to pull off a spectacular bomb plant.
Yeah, it was a good rotation, but if I was Timo there, I would have just pushed out there. You know, you had the bomb. The pressure was on the other team. Unfortunate timing, but we do see now it's going to be a 1-1, and it's going to be the same play coming out from the Doctor. Can they execute it properly, AJ?
I hope and pray for their sake they do. Timo, beautiful takedown onto Speed early with the Fennec. Now Lil Young trying to do the exact same as well. Timo strikes yet again. Nochi goes down. And it's a 3 versus 2. Lil Young, what a play from all of these players. But unfortunately, all of that action happening off screen.
And yes, and now we do see Kiosk stuck in a 1v3. But he does know the teammates are there. He has to get a snipe. He's really missing right now. Not really the best time for a sniper. But I feel like Cloud Envy, he's just going to try to stall the time. The nade is there. He does spot 2. That's 1. Beautiful snipe. And now it's a 1v2. Very winnable. Can the Doctor try to get this round? But the bomb will go down, AJ.
I do not know if he got lucky with that one. Because there were 2 players there. One guy got up. He went in for the shot. The other guy died. I don't know. Okay, that was iffy. Kiosk, but I'll give it to you, man. He got the shot. Now, Fennec, DLQ in hand. Let's see if or not he will be able to get the clutch. It's a 2-on-1 situation. He should be able to catch out the guy here at the buy-in swimming pool. He calls it right, but Timo gets out. He still has got 12 seconds. Opportunity. DLQ, come on, get your butt in there. No, too late.
I mean, honestly, okay. for everyone's watching, you have to learn trigger discipline. That's what Kyoz didn't do. He just shot the wall. You have to. That could have been a different play if he had more. If he went faster and he just knew what to do, he could have clutched that round. But unfortunately, good recognition from Cloud Envy. Once his teammate died, he went back over that head glitch because he does know the bomb will be the pressure. And there we go. We do see the Doctor losing that round. The Cloud Envy losing that round.
Yeah, for retakes like that, when you look at some of these pro teams that play Call of Duty Mobile, it's just instinctive, man. They move in so quick, slip in and slide in, and they just take a peek around those corners. Those are just microseconds that pass by so quick. They're able to clear it out, and you got it on point, right? Trigger discipline, he really needs a little bit of that. But let's see if or not all of those plays will be a little bit of a heavy lesson as they take on round number 4. Asma backing away. Beautiful nade now to drop Lil Young. But Lil Young doesn't die. Shadow on the other hand.
And now we do see the push coming in for the Doctor. Beautiful smoke push, actually. It took some time. The trades are coming. Speed with a 2-piece. And now it's going to be a 3v3 stalemate. But Timo takes out 1. 2v3 again. Can Dan try to make a play here? But no, Timo again with the 3rd kill of the game. And now it's up to Kyoz again. You know, not really. The trades aren't coming in. And I think it's a little bit of a really reckless S&D right here.
So, hence why we kind of said at the start of this competition, we want to see if or not the players are going to be rushing out there to plant the bomb or, you know, put it is just going to just impress Jericho. And in the world, Kyoz just catching
hit marker.
does not get the kill. Hit marker, a little bit unlucky. And now Zero G should be able to get the job done. PP19 buys and a little bit of a better choice. Oh, does not drop Gary and Timo. Fennec to the side of his head. Kyoz goes down. I don't know, man.
I don't know what I'm watching as well. That's unfortunate. But, okay, what he did wrong there, I think his teammates already called it out that there's going to be 2 on the bomb. If you know, if you have that knowledge, you need to have like a second eye on your left. You know, you have to know, but oh my! Okay, Kyoz. I'll take that back. You're a great sniper now, and we do see the Doctor trying to make that play. It's a 4v4 again, but every round they get. Cloud Envy always pushes on the other side. AJ, they're trying to get that pinch, and now the Doctor just stalemating, not trying to push. But as you can see in the map, no one's in A. You can plant the bomb now.
No. Oh, thank goodness. I expected. Oh no, the bomb did get dropped. I was so worried. Bomber, because he just strayed away all alone, and now the bomb is on the ground. But luckily for the Doctors, they have got one player that they could count on for the clutch, and it is a 4-1, but it is not convincing at all, Jericho.
What was that? I mean, if I was the bomb carrier, I would have went in already because you already cleared it out. It looked like a TDM, and I mean, I think it was just a missed call for everyone. But we now do see it's going to be switching sides now. We do see Cloud Fearless with a beautiful snipe from Kyoz again. And now we do see the push come in. This is what we need, this kind of push, to coordinate the push from Cloud Fearless. And now let's see if they can try to plant the bomb.
Yeah, and that was a very poor defense by the Doctors, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now they will step up to see if or not they can take it back. Nochi goes in for the drop. Cloud Fearless still up in front, and the defending side down by 2. Make that 3-man, make that 4-man, leaving just one guy all alone. Timo, can he get it done? Holger gets denied by the Fennec in Shadow's hands.
That was a beautiful offensive round coming in from Cloud Fearless, AJ. They just went in there, did their stuff, and dropped the smoke, everything. It's a coordinated push, and now I think the Doctor, they're going to try to switch up the defense, or actually they're not. They're going to stick it now. They're going to have 3 on the same side, and it's going to be a slower push now for Cloud Fearless, actually trying to get the pick with their sniper. Kyoz is going to be that opening guy again. And now let's see, but you see the Doctor, they're trying to make a play here with Gary. He can actually make a play. No one's actually looking at that side. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, let's see if or not Gary will be able to get the backstab here. Nochi's trying to keep an eye on him. Just beside each other, Nochi does not spot him. Just beside each other, Gary gets spotted out. Nochi manages to get the down, and Gary wastes such a beautiful opportunity, and the Doctors might just drop this one out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on the defensive side, and they are just left with 2 men.
Yeah, same people again, same mistakes again, you know, just just a little bit more aggressive on defense, but not really making the play here. A middle gunfight from Dan's, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And now we do see the positioning of all the Cloud Fearless players just launching everything. They know where the last player is. This should be a round for them, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I do not see Dance clutching this at all. Definitely not with the Bison. I mean, you gotta be able to take some of these long range shots like Shadow. And there you go, man. GG, 3-4. But the Doctors, they've got 2 opportunities to close this off. But with the way they're defending right now, it doesn't look convincing at all.
Yeah, that's kind of weird in a way. Since they picked this map, I thought they were gonna have a more unorthodox way of defending, but as of now, they're just getting picked off one by one. And Cloud Fearless, they're just having their way with it. And look at it's gonna be the same thing if you look at the map, just waiting for someone to push up because they know that the Doctors they're just really pushing one by one. See, if you look at the map, just pushing one by one.
Please.
No.
What is he doing in Central Garden? What is he protecting in Central Garden?
He does spot him, and let's see if Young can actually make a play. And now Gary again in the middle. AJ, can he make a play again?
I don't know, man. I'm feeling bad for Gary at his plays, bro. Okay, Nochi. Is Nochi going to be able to shut down Gary?
Oh, he's going to get push. Let's get one. Let's get one.
At least he got one, bro. At least he got one.
Yes, he did get one, but now the information is needed. The call out is there, but Young here in the middle, not the best weapon to have, but he does spot everything, the rotation here. Let's see if the Cloud Fearless can try to make a play here. They're just really walking, waiting their time. Gunfight here. Young takes out one, and just like that, it's going to be a 3v4.
And they just invited them through the back door to go in for the bomb plant, and they allowed them to plant the bomb. And Nochi is going to be able to take Dance out of the equation, ladies. Nochi gets 2.
Gets 2. What are you doing?
Nochi's gonna get many. Oh, Nochi gets 3! And Nochi gets the round!
What?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God. Send
Jericho.
help, please.
Yeah. Both of these teams, man. Both these teams, man. The Doctors, I don't know. My heart goes out to you guys.
They need a doctor.
Yeah, I wish I could hold your hands through this. It's good. I'm very sure it's a tough time. Asmal almost getting taken down. Fennec now, kitchen gameplay. Is he hungry? But he stands around to allow Gary to just knock him out from the back. Gary, once again, this time round, does not forgive. Shadow gets knocked down, and Cloud Fearless will be so annoyed with the situation.
Yeah, I mean, now they actually redeemed themselves. It's going to be a 2v5, a 3v5. Bomb is down on Money Room. And this could be a round for Doctors if they can just have to hold and not really try to move as all. Now that they're doing number 1 and number 3, Gary and Timo have that crossfire set up. That would be a good way to cover the bomb. And now it's going to be really hard for Cloud Fearless to try to get the bomb. They have to get some picks here. I feel like a coordinated push, a 3-man push together would actually make a play here.
Yeah, great plays from Gary. He just uses the window at the kitchen to get the advantage for himself. Backs away from all of those shots that he sees incoming. 4-4. And it just doesn't look like it's going to be ending well for the Doctors. Shot coming through. Nochi almost dropped. Let's see if or not Dr. Shots will be able to drop speed now. Fennec goes in for the slide. Ooh, great minds think alike, but he manages to get a collateral and then drop shots as well.
That was beautiful, though. And now we do see Nachi trying to make a play here, but he's going to get shot. And he does get that info. 25 seconds left. Not a lot of time. He has to challenge, but he does see everyone. No more time. This should be around for the Doctors. And now they're going to be going up 4-5 unless Nachi just makes a miracle play here. A 1v3. Does know there's going to be one person here. The Flick's going to come in here. Does take him out. Just 5 seconds left. He has to kill them all, but there's no more time left. He's going to run away. The Doctors don't have to challenge. Young don't challenge anymore. But Young finally gets that taken out, and now it's going to be 4-5. The Doctors getting that much-needed win for that round, AJ.
Yeah, man. So let's see if or not they'll be able to close it off here. I think they will be able to, looking at the way how they've gotten the better side of Lady Luck in this map. raid just seems to be favoring them a little bit more. And now, beautiful defense here. Thankfully, it's a 3-2, and Kitchen will be held on by the one and only Dr. Gary. But this time around, he will not be able to get the advantage for his side, as the bomb is going to be moving on towards that Bravo area. 4 of those players now, but Gary once again giving them that early step up. The Doctors might just be able to get this.
Yeah, Demathy, that opening pick slows down the push, but they know now that they're all going to be in that art room and in the middle. So I feel like Cloud Fearless, the pressure's on them on where they're going to make the push. And now look at the adjustment that they made. Finally, the Doctors having such a great defensive hold here. But they're going to leave one person, which is Gary on that kitchen, doing everything he can. But here comes the rotation. This is where Cloud Fearless will have to try to make a play. Chaos to spot one, but we'll give that call out. And let's see if they can actually push it away.
Now, Kiosk should be able to catch one around Garden. Shadow takes out the trophy system first, which means Timo now knows exactly where they are. Bomb plant going to be coming through for the side of Cloud Fearless. And now all they got to do is defend. And look at this, Kiosk backing away towards the bedroom. He should be able to catch any players that come in from that central garden, and he should be able to see one. Kiosk takes out Lil Young.
Gary gonna make a play here. He does get one. That beautiful play from Gary. Can he get the second one? No, he doesn't. Gets traded out, but Speed gets taken out by Timo as well. One more. Asmal there alone. He has to clutch this, or else game 2 will be over. Asmal gets 2. It's gonna be a 1v1. Does spot him. He will take him out. And Asmal with the 1v3. Wow. How do you not kill one guy? How?
The poor guy slid in there. He didn't expect Asmal to be there and got taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Doctors now. They are looking for Lady Luck once again. She seems to have strayed a little bit too far.
And now we do see the switch of sides, but remember, they had a bad offensive round here. Pretty good. I mean, actually, they actually did do well in a bit of that, but let's see if they can actually do the same play coming in here. There's going to be a person inside Gary inside already. He has the bomb, though. This will be a huge play for him. He cannot die here. If he dies here, the game will be over. But no, he does get that. Beautiful, beautiful play coming in here, and now it's going to be a 4v5.
Gary's gonna give me a heart attack, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Please don't die, Gary. And thank goodness, no! Gary does drop, but thankfully he did switch out. Lil Young first. Lil Young steps up, but now Asmal gets the backstab, and the bomb is on the ground once again. Asmal once again. Doctor's shots taken out. Are the Doctors gonna die early? If the Doctors themselves die, who do we depend on? Who do we call for help, Jericho?
Dan's here trying to make a play. It's gonna be a 1v2. Still a winnable game here. Bomb is down. Does spot one more. Latch is a sniper and does spot one more. He's going to be trapped right here. Has to challenge one. Does challenge the one below. Shots are going down. Nothing is a Nachi trying to make a play here, but takes him out. It's going to be a 1v1. Kiosk versus Dan's. Bomb is still down. 40 seconds. He is slowly making his way. I think Kiosk doesn't know he's coming up. The call is not there. He does spot him, and Kiosk does not see him, but Kiosk gets taken out, and Dan's makes the play. 6-5, the Doctor. And... I don't know. It should have been Cloud Fearless's game. AJ.
Look, I was right. I just want to say I was right.
Right.
I was right in terms of one team's going to get the win and then the other team's going to get the win. But that's all we can bet on right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just pure luck as to which way this game is going to go. There's just no way of telling, Jericho. It just keeps swinging back and forth. But not by their own doing. And when I say not by their own doing, we don't see any clear strats being pulled off. I just see Lady Luck picking sides here.
That's true. Like, it was just getting lucky. That last round was lucky, you know. Nachi got taken out. Yeah. I don't know if he called him out or if Kiosk thought he was going to come back. That was just a miscommunication. It could have been a 2-0, but, you know, like just like that, small details that these teams they still need to work on that. And, you know, it just... You know, like, even if Asmal clutched out 1v3, it just goes out of the window because they lost the game.
Yeah, man. And that is game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, if it wasn't already enough that we've got 2 squads in here that is just not showing us all of their strats, we are about to throw them into one of the most difficult maps in Call of Duty Mobile so far for a match of domination. And that's going to be a takeoff. I mean... Dude, you've seen both of them in action so far, Jericho. Do you have a call for the next match?
Honestly, more of the respawn side, I would still go with Cloud Fearless. it's more of their type. You know, they like the fast pace. They like pushing together. They like throwing their heads in there. Unlike the slower pace, which is the Doctors, they like that more. But I feel like S&D wasn't really their best game mode. So I mean, it could be anybody's game, but I'll give the advantage to Cloud Fearless.
Cloud Fearless, I have to agree with you as well. They seem a little bit more organized with their pushes, but there's just something about the Doctors, man. It's not like they don't have those strats at all, right?
Yeah,
it's just that I see the ideation, and then at an odd point of time, the bomber will just decide to run away somewhere.
I don't want to plant the bomb.
At an odd point of time, the defending side just decides to go in for the push because they feel like they gotta be aggressive defenders, right? And we just see those being the biggest issues with the Doctors so far. If they can nip those little problems in the bud, I think game number 3 can go to them, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Lady Luck might swing that way, but only if the Doctors pray for it. Only if you keep your own health good will the universe be able to keep you healthy and alive.
They need a doctor for S&D. That's all I'm gonna say. They need someone to teach them something. But yeah, I mean, game 3, this might be something. It's a difficult map. You know, Takeoff is a really difficult map, but you know, someone has to take over this one. It's 1-1 right now. It could have been 2-0, but then again, they want game 3 and 4, and here we go. Takeoff, game number 3, AJ. It's gonna be special.
Okay, so this is a map that neither side picked, okay? We've only got 7 maps in rotation. So when we go in for the map vetoes, 2 maps get banned, which means we only have 5 more maps in rotation. And each of those teams get to pick 1 map each, depending on which side wins the coin toss, right? And Domination, this is that game where you do not pick the map. The very last map that does not get picked by anyone gets made into the Domination map. Hence why we've got Takeoff.
Yeah, here we go with Takeoff. We do see the push for B. Actually, everyone getting that first hill, but no one's actually controlling the left side of the map. That is what the pros usually do, the control of the bottom left. Usually everyone gets that, and now we do see Cloud Fearless getting control of that, and they will be getting B first.
Yeah, launch center is gonna be your second hard point. Sorry, the place of the second hard point usually is a great place to stake your defense if you want to be able to control a little bit of that Bravo, right? So Cloud Fearless playing this really, really well. But as for Charlie, let's see exactly how will the Doctors now pull it right back through. They are gonna just cut across through launch center. Alpha is gonna be the name of the game, and they're gonna be able to distract the players of Cloud Fearless very well. But no, Lil Young comes back towards Bravo.
I thought he was gonna try to hop on it to just give a distraction, some distraction gameplay agent, but he decides to run around and he's gonna try to take out this player on this side of the map. But I feel like he's gonna get caught. But no, finally gets him. Now Cloud Fearless actually having a hard time here, and actually that was a good play, AJ. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I'm very, very impressed because that was just pure communication, right? There was something that made him just stop and rotate right back round. Is because the rest of his players were already in there to attack that Bravo side, but they do not get to pull that off. It's just a little bit too risky. Bravo's just so wide out in the open, right? Nobody wants to pick it up, and that's the reason why Cloud Fearless took it so early. But in order to pick Bravo up, they had to take the second floor of launch center first. On the other hand, the Doctors, they're just playing such a straightforward game to take this over. They're not going to be able to win this.
Yeah, they're having a hard time. You know, if you want to capture B, actually, you just have to push. You know, you have to hop on it like 3 people. You can't just hop it on your own. Look at that beautiful play coming in there. And now it's all going to be Cloud Fearless just, you know, spraying left and right. They have control of everything. But here, Dance has to hop on that A flag just to... No, you can't just stand there and try to wait. There, finally, he does do that, and now let's see if that can actually make something happen.
Oh, okay, finally the distraction now being played by the Doctors. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 1 player now. But I love the ideation coming in here from Cloud Fearless, just trapping the rest of the Doctors in that red area, trying to keep them there. But of course, it's going to be quite a difficult play. On to that 75 point now. Cloud Fearless most definitely are going to be able to take off in their hands. Notchy just dropping each and every single one of those players that he finds, man.
On a 5 kill streak, he keep going. And he will be able to get the Predator Missile and the Sentry Gun, AJ. Big plays coming in there, but look at that, AJ. The spawn trap was in there. It was set, and now let's see if they can keep up the momentum. 75 to 42, a lot of time. Let's see if the Doctors have something up in their sleeve now having that A flag.
Okay, now let's see exactly how they play Bravo again, okay? Let's just take a look at your minimap, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Cloud Fearless, the first thing they do, they want to take over Launch Center's second floor, but the Doctors step up. They know exactly what's important. They take over the second floor, but they jump off of the second floor. Why?
Yeah, they left it and Nachi actually is a Predator, but doesn't get anyone. What a waste of time there for that Predator, because now everyone's hopping in there, but the trades do come in. Timo there, and here comes the play. Unfortunately, that Launch Center, they should have just stayed there, AJ. You know, that was such a missed opportunity for them to actually hold it down.
Why? I don't understand why they just jumped off. They took the power position and they said, here you go, you can have it right back. We do not want this power position. We can take Bravo all with our own might, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And because of that, Cloud Fearless takes Bravo.
I think that should be game. You know, it's gonna be the spawn trap again.
Yeah.
Look at the way now that they have control again, but it's a little bit too late. They're gonna try go for the triple cap. Actually, Nachi here, and here comes the play. It's gonna be a trip cap here, AJ. Can they actually manage to get it?
No, the answer is no. They're not going to be able to get it. The numbers game just too many. But at the end of the day, Cloud Fearless doesn't need to worry about anything. They know Takeoff so much better than the Doctors, very, very clearly. And they're going to be able to win this game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hands down. The Doctors do not look like they're going to be able to fight this back. Look at what Azmal is doing. He takes over Launch Center once again in order to control the area. But Nachi as well, the rest of their teammates, they keep stepping back in there because they do not want to let go of Bravo. They take control of that second floor of Launch Center for a reason, which is why I'm just so perplexed as to why the Doctors jumped off.
They don't want the power position, but look at the numbers, 2 and 4 just in there, and the way they're gonna cap it is once they get control with that power position. But the Predator does come in, does not get anyone. But look at it, it's just still there. They're still going to try to cap it, and B will be captured. Big plays coming in there. Even if they go down, they're going to get a little bit of points of there. And now we do see no one still has control. The Doctors just pushing in one by one in front of the stairs, not pushing that launch center, AJ. It's just, we're just pointing out the same mistakes over and over again, AJ.
Oh, no, but they should be able to pick Bravo up right now. Sentry gun set up. Here you go. The Doctors
Here we go.
have been shut down, but they step in there and pick Bravo right back up. Sentry gun now gets destroyed. Azmal steps in with the Holger 26. Are they going to be able to take Bravo right back? The answer is yet again yes, because Cloud Fearless fears no one, especially the Doctors. An apple a day, you eat it, Doctor, you eat it.
And now we do see this a little bit, but they have to move now if they wanted the Dead Machine play coming in there. Dance takes him out. It's going to be 140 to 90. They have to capture it. They have to get all the flags, actually, AJ. This will be a GG already if they're not able to get B and C, AJ. But it's going to be looking like that, and we're going to be heading over to game 4 in a while, AJ.
Unfortunate, man. Cloud Fearless, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will be able to wrap this game up, and the Doctors will lose the second match within the series. Cloud Fearless, can they finish this off in the next pick? High probability.
Yes, high probability, yes. But we just saw there that the Doctors, yes, they can get a power position, but they just, I feel like it was just a miscommunication. But nope, psych! You can have it.
No, I would have understood if at that point they had nobody else there to run in, right? But 2 players had the power position. 2 players, and both players decided to go, look, all right, both of us are going to go in for the point. They both died. But thankfully, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they showed us a little bit of their ideas. Yes, they communicate on at times and then off a lot of times, and I think that's exactly what the Doctors need to work on, right? Because at times, like that Lil Young just making that U-turn, that was perfection. But apart from that, Jericho,
unfortunate. I don't know. That's why you banned Takeoff. I guess they should have just played on a firing range map. You know, it could have been easier. Exactly
what I would think. Why would you? I guess you know you want to. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would call for bans like, maps like that when I'm going up against a squad like Yoodo RSG. When you know, like, okay, these guys are absolute monsters on a map like this. Yoodo RSG, Hackney Yard, you ban Hackney Yard. You don't let them step into Hackney Yard. Summit, yeah, they've been there, done that already. Firing Range, been there, done that. But Hackney Yard, they love playing there so far, right? So I understand. But going up against, each other this way, they could have taken off takeoff. They could have.
They could have, but they didn't. And now they're down 1. And now we're gonna actually move on to game 4, which I think they did pick game 4.
Yeah.
So this might be. We might go to a game 5, AJ. But looking from the hard point from game 1, it's not really looking clear for me. It really might just go to Cloud Fearless. They could have ended now. Unfortunately, they did lose that game 2. But game 4, this might be a deciding game for them. They know they're just gonna go in there, just do everything with all those the confidence and the momentum. And this might be a game for Cloud Fearless.
Yeah, and that's why earlier I mentioned it might just be one of those games where you go in and the teams that pick those maps just eventually win those maps, and that one map that neither one wants becomes the decider. And very clearly, if that takeoff was going to be the decider, I think Cloud Fearless clearly deserves to move forward on to that upper brackets, because it was takeoff played quite well. They did have a few places where they most definitely can improve, but in comparison with the Doctors, yeah, I think the next match is going to be quite an easy one for them to pick up as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we will step on, it is going to be standoff.
Yes, standoff. This is the map pick of the Doctor, as far as I remember, and they have to win this. This is their map pick. So far, everyone that actually won was their map pick, except for game 3, which is it was just a random map because it was the last ban. And here we go, standoff. AJ, hardpoint. Let's see who's gonna take this one, AJ.
Hopefully the Doctors, right? This was their pick opportunity. Gary, beautiful drop by Lil Young from the back. It's a 2-piece for himself, and the Doctors will be able to open up Hotel Yard very, very easily with the points. But now the contention dropping in. Gary's a little bit distracted, and Kiosk takes him out from the left.
Yeah, huge plays coming in here for Kiosk. Actually has to get that power position statue, but gets taken out by Young, and we flipping for Cloud Fearless. Because of that, one person actually went back to back alley at the start of the map, and now they can just throw in their bodies because they know they have the spawns, AJ.
Fennec now going right back through. The Doctors have been most definitely very much impressive, but the instant shutdown combo coming in here by Azmal. Timo drops right back in there for a 2-piece for himself, but Cloud Fearless have fought this back really, really well. The Doctors don't look too shabby at all. Quite equal in terms of those gunfights at the start of the game, but as the game continues to roll on, Cloud Fearless stomping their dominance, Jericho.
Yeah, now it's a little bit different. Now they're actually getting more engagement with each other. Now it's going to be back and forth, but the rotation is going to come in here, and let's see if the Doctor manages to break this one. The smokes and stuns are going to come in here. It's going to be a quadruple push on the right side, but everyone is set up there. Can they actually make a play here?
It's gonna be Lil Young. Olga taken down. Hard point going in for the push. This is Warehouse, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Look at the number of players that has already gone in there for the push from Cloud Fearless, and it is just gonna be up to one player, Shadow, to take care of that window. Make sure the rotations that come through the Warehouse shortcuts get shut down, and it will be up to Azmal as well. And so far, so good. They seem to be doing an amazing job up to that point where the question came through, but no, denial falls through again and again. It is Cloud Fearless on the hard point number 2 Warehouse. They bring out the sentry gun quite late though.
Yeah, it was such an early sentry gun, but I think he was trying to get through. He was trying to double up on streaks already, but he managed to get taken out from the top. And now, but they are late on rotation, AJ. Remember, they're late on rotation. But I think it really wouldn't matter because they actually have a lot of streaks, which right, they're being used. And here comes the rotation. They have to win these gunfights. Shadow starting it off right now. 2 more players to beat, already on the rotation, but all the players from Doctors are all just spawning on that safe spawn, and now they have control.
I would be concerned for Cloud Fearless with that sentry gun placement at the very last moment. But, they've got about, a 60-point lead. I think they're all right for the time being. Now, they are going in here for the push at that spawn first to make sure the rest of the players that they take down do not spawn out from the side of the Special Forces base. But unfortunately for them, this is a formidable defense that the Doctors are setting up. Oh, speed.
Yeah,
What?
very good defense here, but about to get
Oh.
taken out by the equalizer. Unfortunately, but Kyo's with a death machine trying to make a play. They managed to break it. Now slowly getting that lead, but there's one player to beat. The stun is in, but here we go. Now Cloud Fearless has control of the hill, and now the spawns are going to be flipped.
Yeah, at the very, very final moment, they step right back in there. Now, the doctors have got the opportunity. They are not even going to fight for scrap points. Straight away move towards the bakery. But as they are getting towards that, the rest of the players from Cloud Fearless just dropping them one after the other. Cloud Fearless, how in the world are they at the bakery as well? The rotation just too quick, Jericho.
Very quick rotation. The gunfights are winning, transition gunfights winning, but here comes the specialist. Can they actually make something here with this death machine? Huge plays coming in here if they actually manage to break this. This could be endgame already for the Cloud Fearless boys. But as we can see, Notch is trying to just stay alive. He's trying to stay alive. Now they have to push together here, AJ.
Yeah, game over unless they can hold this, but it is a 3-on-2 situation. Look at that Hunter Killer Drone being sent out. One is gonna miss the mark, but it doesn't matter. Cloud Fearless clearing house, and they will be able to pull it right back. Hunter Killer Drone together with the Predator missile sent out. Cloud Fearless, they are not holding back in this final match. They want to close it off at the bakery.
Oh, that was an unfortunate challenge, but Asmal still there for some help, and this should be over. 4 more seconds, AJ, and we can see 2 more seconds. I think there's no more time, and just like that, Cloud Fearless taking it in convincing fashion. AJ, 150-46, takes the series 3-1.
Oh, the doctors tried, but unfortunately, Lady Luck will not continuously be on their side. They get dropped. Cloud Fearless stomping their presence in the competition and will be moving on towards the upper brackets. They will be the very first team that we know will be in performance again later on tonight, Jericho.
Yep, it was a very interesting series to be to say. I mean, the response, yes, it was a beautiful sight to watch. S&D got to work on that more, but then again, Cloud Fearless, I like how they played that standoff map, AJ. You know, it was a pick for the doctors, but they just had such a hard time playing that map. You know, no one was really no one was popping off, no one was really getting that play. So I feel like they have to go back to the drawing board and try to switch it up on the next set of map vetoes.
Yeah, it was a little impressive at the start, and even with Cloud Fearless making, which is not really a grave mistake with the sentry gun, but if they had made a similar move against a team like Yoodo RSG or, you know, with Almighty, one of the big squads who will be able to punish them for it, we will not be seeing them walking out of there with a smile on their face, right? Lucky for them that they pulled off something like that against the doctors, because at that point, there was just no need to pull that sentry gun out at all. They more than definitely had great control of that hard point, and it would have been so much useful with a, you know, earlier rotation down towards the third hard point in house.
Yeah, you know, a little bit trigger happy there on those streaks, and he could have held that. Especially the Predator missile as well. He just used it without his teammates being even near the hill. You know, so it's a kind of, they have to work on that score streak usage. You know, the efficiency. You have to be really efficient at that, because that can really change the whole game.
It most definitely can, because this is a non-stop respawn mode, and you hit the nail right on the head, Jericho. What's the point of taking out your opponents who are so far away with the Predator missile, and then they just respawn right beside that hard point and then step right back inside, right? Because that is their spawn in the first place. Really smart plays do not come around all the time in order to impress Jericho, but when it does, there is a reason, right? I mean, because that's what we are looking for within the Malaysian Championship, because they need those type of crazy plays in order to stand a chance to meet, for example, the kings of Malaysia themselves, Yoodo RSG. They need to be able to pull off plays like that to stand a chance against the rest of the teams here in Garena, Jericho.
Yes, that is true, because if you do that against those top teams, they're going to be laughing in there, and they're going to be like, wow, he just used that? Okay, we're going to win this game.
Yeah,
you know?
and they'll punish you for it.
Yeah, exactly. They will. Once they have theirs, once you spawn up, you're dead. Another spawn up, dead. Just a bunch of Predator missiles just coming down on you. And that's when you know you really have to work on your score streak efficiency. And I know people may say that it's hard to get score streaks, but I know it's hard, but once you get it, you have to make it, like, you really have to make it work.
It's all the more reason all the more reason why you gotta make it worth, right? Because it takes so long to work your way up to get that score streak in the first place. But it's okay, man. I mean, hopefully when they make these mistakes early on in the competition, they won't be repeating it against the big teams later on in the match, right? But as we see the side of Doctors stepping in together with Cloud Fearless most definitely the ones who have proven themselves, but they will have another option. Another opportunity to prove themselves once again later on tonight. The Doctors, on the other hand, unfortunately for them, they have been kicked into the lower brackets, which means elimination might just be around the corner for them tomorrow.
Yes, it is. It's knocking on them, but they still have one last chance, so they have to work on it, make the most out of it, make the losers bracket run that you want, but they have to work on a lot of stuff if I was the Doctors.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we are just waiting for information as to what else do we have in store for you guys. But in the meantime, why do I not get you acquainted with our little friend here, the Xperia 1 Mark III. It is an amazing phone. One of the most interesting things that I can break down for you, Jericho, when I was using it, because I know, man, I know you're a little upset that Sony didn't pass you one as well. But man, I've gotten a call. So Sony said that they will be sending you one next week. I don't know, Sony. You better keep my word for me. I don't know, right? But 120 frames per second, man. I mean, talk to me a little bit about that. You're a coach in Call of Duty Mobile. Yeah, 120 frames per second. And here's the better part about the phone. 240 frames of touch detection on the screen. So none of your touches, those dual touches, you've got your four-finger claw going on, it's not going to miss any of those touches, man. As a coach for Call of Duty Mobile, do you think that's going to help step up your gameplay?
Oh, definitely will. Especially just watching it from 120 hertz display, you're going to see everything from a mile away. Pretty much just, you know what's going to happen next. And that is why I think everyone should get that, because that is such a beautiful, beautiful phone, Nathan.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not telling you guys to go out and buy it. I'm telling you to go out and put your hands on it. Pick it up. Feed it out for yourselves, man. Xperia 1 Mark III. You most definitely need to check it out.
Yes.
Sorry. By the way, someone asked me the other day, right, Jericho? Would you recommend this phone to play Call of Duty Mobile? I think the branding states that at the very moment, this is the best phone for Call of Duty Mobile. It is literally the perfect phone for Call of Duty Mobile. So there you go. That is the answer to your questions, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
I mean, who wouldn't want to play in 120 hertz? I mean, if you don't want to, then grab another phone, and just go lose your gunfights. So absolutely, 120 hertz. It's like you're playing on a monitor. Like what we are like right now, it's gonna be more comfortable. You're just gonna be able to win everything. You're just gonna have a great time.
Now, that is about the mechanical gameplays. You get a good device, you should be able to go in and shoot, but you're not going to be able to win a lot of games in the Malaysian Championship if you do not get your strats right. Let's talk about, one map in particular, but just before that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've just got an update that we have got our MVP ready for you already. So let's bring it on and see exactly who managed to bag the most numbers.
And we do have Cloud Fearless's speed. He is actually the MVP. Very smart plays coming in. 18.75 average kills, 11.25 deaths, 4.75 assists, and 2,970 average score. Just, good numbers all around, But every time we hopped on him, every time we would cast on him, he was actually making a lot of plays, getting those big kills, and I think he deserves this MVP.
Yeah, I mean, living true to his name, he brings out the Fennec for the play almost all the time, and he manages to get those speed kills for a reason, right? Playing to the meta, Garena has never gone wrong in that phase, but, we need to compare some of these numbers against some of the other teams, and luckily for us, we get to see them in performance again later on tonight. So we will see whether or not those numbers will continue to be at an all-time high, or will they get sliced down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We are going to take a quick short break. Jericho and I will be right back with series number 2 after this.
structure. Take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Just a little white lie, making the best of a bad situation. Tell you the truth, that is half what it seems. Feed you a story that at best is a fable. Honesty is so overrated. I am deliberate and tend to dress this wolf as a sheep. All that you don't know is that what won't harm your belief, that I'm a little white lie. Repent, reveal,
on a solo ting, on a solo ting.
Come through ones, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show what I can do more ones. Come through ones, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show what I can do more ones.
Shy one. Who would have thought you'd be shining? Come a long way from the doubt. Days in the house from a dangerous route, from a place where the angels are blazing for hell. No one's able to count the amount of pressure imposed that they're only able to palpate. Breed demeanor, run at me like Peter. So on the street like feeling, got a roam like Caesar. They take notes to get noticing. You ain't fit for this, and you're noticing. Bag of bad breeze that I'm noticing. No words for you, like the opening. And you know my ting, get the sodas in. That's why lights and stars on a solar ting. I got my own drive, but I got the soul for him. Been in the deep end, no, I'm not known to swim. Career could never be curtains, control the strings. Splash, years of focusing. To my back, and I'll still be soloing on the Hendrix flex. Bending fresh, step 5 to the stage. made the flip, how me downs get left. I make the pick and show the sounds blessed and make all the noise to earn my respect. Never tone down just a stick in heads. Everybody on haze, I'll be missed instead. Miss me with the madness. Rather be insane and average. Don't mistake my silence for inactive. My life with or without camera.
Come through my ones. Learn how to make choose my ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue my ones.
With the defense. Oh no! Here comes the Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, what an defensive structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Welcome everybody back to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Championship presented by Garena, and also it's also the beautiful phone that AJ has. That is the Xperia
Absolutely.
One
Yeah.
Mark III is the official smartphone for the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Championship, also for the World Championship, guys. So we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. But now we are back here and gonna get ready for our second match, AJ. And yeah, we're back.
The second match, though, is probably the one that
we
the
go. This is the
whole
one.
of the Malaysian COD community is waiting for, right? We're going to be seeing the Crackheads go up against the Kings of Malaysia, Yoodo RSG. Now, no other squad has been able to take on the Kings before and drop them within Malaysia. Do you think the Crackheads will be able to do it? I mean, we've already talked about how they are the most promising ones, but about kicking the Kings into the lower brackets, yeah.
It might be a game 5, honestly, but it's still gonna go to RSG's side. But from the
Yeah.
name itself, Crackheads, hey, you'll never know when everyone's gonna pop off. You know, someone might drop like a 40 or a 50. But here we go. We are gonna be showing our graphics. Here we go. The Crackheads versus Yoodo RSG, match number 2. It's gonna be a good one, AJ. And this might actually set the stage for this might be a grand finals worthy match, AJ.
If or not, this is the preview for that, right? Because Crackheads could just be one squad that drops into the low brackets and goes all the way into the finals and meets the Kings once again. But the exact reverse can happen as well. We could just see an absolute crazy surprise in here because the loser of this match will get kicked down into that low brackets. Bingo, Concept, Smokey, Sia, X-Ray Jasmine, as well as Zheng Yu stepping in here to see if or not they can crack the heads of the Kings.
Yes, that is true. We do see Smokey, formerly from RSG as well. You know, maybe have the short storyline, but here we go. We do have RSG, Yoodo RSG. We have Alfari, Eds, Captain Ranger, Raven, and Derp. They are known. They're just one of the known teams here in the Garena scene, and they have to prove something here. And this is the first test to their road to the championship, AJ.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to prove their dominance in here once again. I mean, each and every single one of the players in the Yoodo RSG squad, we most definitely know that they are hard workers. They will be able to go out there. But, you know, with the addition of Alfari into some of the strats that they are going to be pulling off in here, we've seen it being a little bit on the weaker side at times. But whether or not they've managed to patch it up before jumping in to the top 8 of the Malaysian Championships, we will be able to see operator bans being pulled through, the Sparrow as well as Equalizer out of the game. And it is the Kings that win the coin toss. Not looking good for the Crackheads already.
Yeah, and we do see the map ban, RSG banning, opting to ban out the takeoff, just like that, guys. You just remove the map that you're not really good at. And RSG, they say the takeoff. It's not. And Hackney Yard, like you said, AJ, ban Hackney Yard against RSG. And now we do move on to the first map, which will be Summit, Standoff. Our third map will be Raid, Crossfire. And if we need game 4 and 5, it'll be Crossfire and Firing Range. It's a pretty good set of maps that anyone can actually pop off. So I feel like it's you don't really know who's gonna be winning each map here. It's gonna be such an equal matchup here, AJ.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about, right? Map vetoes like this, we should be able to figure out exactly why they're going in for a couple of bans here. You guys clearly do not want to have anything to do with takeoff. Takeoff is just so difficult to go in there and control. And you know what? If it annoys you, that's exactly what the map vetoes are for. There are only 7 maps in rotation here, and you can make sure it is not even in play. And that's exactly what the Crackheads do for themselves, because like what you've pointed out already, and what we've discussed a little bit. When you move on in for the Hackney Yard play against Yoodo RSG, they are just so dominant. But here's the problem with the Kings of Malaysia, Jericho. It's the fact that why do people think that Hackney Yard is the dominant map of Yoodo RSG? It's because every time they go out there, they consistently pick Hackney Yard. They are trying to send a message out as well. This could just be a smokescreen.
Yeah, it could just be a smokescreen because we know how good they are in other maps, especially like in standoff or in firing range as well. So, maybe it's just like, okay, you guys can ban Hackney, but we're pretty good at pretty much at every single map except for takeoff.
Yeah.
So, that can also be like a psychology or like just a strategy for them.
Absolutely. And you go in there for the bans on takeoff again and again and again and again and again. And do you expect them to continuously do that? I'm the kind of guy that expects Yoodo RSG to step into the finals and all of a sudden say, hey, you know what? Let's play takeoff. Because now the teams are expecting Yoodo RSG to ban takeoff automatically, right? And they are the kind of team that's able to dictate the way a series is taken. With the map, even before stepping in there for the coin toss. That's exactly how good, that's exactly how influential of a squad they are. Not many of the other teams have been able to stomp their dominance in the way that Yoodo RSG has done so far. And Crackheads are looking to be that #1 brand that now cracks their heads. Let's see if or not they can do it.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, this game 1 is really gonna set the tone for both teams. So
yeah,
but we all know that RSG's they're a really good hardpoint team. But,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This might be a really close one, AJ.
That's what I don't know. That is exactly what I'm waiting to find out. Whether or not how close it's gonna be and why is it gonna be close? Because I'm just so sick and tired of some of these big pro teams jumping into a couple of matches, making it look like they're struggling. But clearly, man, they're not struggling. They just don't want to make certain plays because they don't want to end up in a certain bracket. They don't want to go up against a few teams. And Yoodo RSG is a kind of squad that can go into brackets and manipulate the tournament brackets in that way because they can guarantee wins for themselves. And the only way they can do it is by looking at the opponents that they have. Within the Malaysian scene, there's just no other brand that has shown that they are anywhere close to being able to dethrone Yoodo RSG themselves. So it's quite honestly for me a flat-out victory here for Yoodo RSG. So much of pressure on the Crackheads to prove themselves, but at the same time, absolutely no pressure at all because nobody is actually expecting the Crackheads to pull a victory off here. So if they do, it's going to be crazy, Jericho.
Yeah, it's gonna be an upset that it might just change the whole tournament. RSG might be next thing you know they might be out of the tournament, or once they go down, they lose to another team and it's over.
that I tell you will make news for sure, but both know this is not going to happen. It's just so difficult, so impossible for any of the teams within Malaysia to step up their gameplay against them because one of the great things that's about the boys from Yoodo RSG is their core members as a whole, they always stick together, right? You've got these 4 guys who through thick and thin have always been there in the squad and they don't seem to be breaking up anytime soon. And why would they? They've been able to maintain such supremacy within the Malaysian scene for such a long time. And what sort of strategy do you think that the Crackheads can bring in to face off such a dominant team who's just conquered the scene so long, Jericho?
Honestly, they just have to really, be confident. The strategies are not going to work anymore because RSG, as a top team, they're going to be expecting these kinds of standard plays and all these plays that everyone's been doing.
Yes.
So it's just all about the imano, gunfight to gunfight.
Yeah.
And it's going to secure the dub.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I was having such a ball of a time shoutcasting Almighty's match for the Singapore Championship, right? Because when they step in, you already know you don't even need to break down the strats. Both teams are playing it at such a high level. It's just like clockwork. They keep replacing each other at those hard points. And it's all about the mechanical gameplays, their abilities to step in there and just pull off such amazing shots, amazing kills back to back, right? And that's the problem that a squad like Crackheads now has to face up against, because you are facing up against a team where you cannot expect them to make mistakes because they barely ever make mistakes. Their IQ within the rotations, within their positioning within the maps, almost always going to be perfect, Jericho.
Yeah, it is, and not only that, the experience that they've been through so many big tournaments. That's going to play a part because they know what to do in these high pressure situations. And if you're Crackheads, yes, you have the other players like Sia and Smokey. They have the experience, but are their teammates ready for that challenge?
Yeah, and well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we don't know yet, which is what we are very, very, very much interested in finding out, which is why we said at the start of this competition, series number 2, the one to look out for, where I am going to cross my fingers right here. I was telling Jericho before the show started, I'm like, is there some way we can like make Yoodo RSG lose this game? Because if they get kicked down to the lower brackets, the Malaysian Championship is going to be a different sort of a breed of a competition. It's just going to be lit and exciting all the way through, man. Can you imagine the sort of chaos Yoodo RSG will create at the lower brackets?
That's going to be crazy, if they actually go down to the losers bracket and then might get eliminated or might eventually win. Well, we don't know, but here we go. Summit again, AJ. I'm just excited. Let's see what's going to happen here, AJ.
And, before Hackney Yard was a thing, Summit was the place where, the Almighty as well as Yoodo RSG often fought for supremacy. And this was at one point the map of choice for Yoodo RSG as well. So this is like old time, right? Smokey Gaming now moving through, getting a two-piece for himself onto the players of Yoodo RSG. What is going on? Hardpoint number 1. The fight is on and it is hot. But look at the number of red dots that are in there. And here comes the slice. The mechanical gameplay finally coming into play. Yoodo RSG showing that they can be dominant as well at hardpoint number 1 as they try to fight back, Jericho.
Yeah, it was a slow start for both teams. No one actually, the engagements came outside of the second floor. Everyone was fighting left and right, but now we do see the control of the Crackheads getting that second floor. But as we can see, it's a back and forth gameplay. This is what you want from the first hill. No one wants to get that early lead because it's going to be hard. So the contest, just keep on contesting and contesting. And now we do see RSG getting control.
Okay, now let's see exactly how this play comes in here from Crackheads, because they need to see exactly how they can pull this hardpoint away and make the play for hardpoint number 2 as well. Yoodo RSG, although they started off on the back foot earlier on, they managed to pull ahead and show exactly why they are kings. And like you mentioned in the previous series, Jericho, it's going to be very useful for the squad that's able to string in all of those points from that first hardpoint into the second, because it's such a huge momentum onto the cable car platform, which is not so far away for rotation.
Yes, it's true. And now we do see RSG having that advantage with this time, slowly building on that lead. And now let's see if the Crackheads can actually make a play here. They have that pinch going in here, but here comes Eds, gets taken out. And just like that, the pinch comes through, breaks the hill, and now RSG spawning on the bad side of the map. And now control is over by Crackheads.
Now let's see if or not they will be able to get this push, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bad side of the map, because it just takes a few extra seconds, a few extra steps to get that to the hard point. But even through all of that, they fight their way in and they manage to pull the hard point back in such a convincing fashion. 47 points now. They are in the lead. 28 Crackheads. They need to figure out exactly how they are going to be able to hold on to the cable car platform. It's an early rotation in there. They've given up on the second hard point a little too early. Let's see if or not this fight will drop through.
Ooh, sentry gun. A sentry gun down already early.
Yeah,
that's an interesting move.
It's a beautiful move. I mean, they sneak in there real quickly, place the sentry gun, and then back away. You allow your sentry gun to do all of the slaying for you, and you just make sure the rest of the players do not get the rotation in and around that forklift area. Now, all of the players from Yoodo RSG, they've gotten the spawn as well, and they will be able to force the Crackheads out of that. Nothing they will be able to do now against the side of Yoodo RSG. Ranger bringing in the death machine as well. You might as well count this game over.
Yes, it's true, and we do see the lead going up. 93-1 fully streaked out, and as we can see, RSG about to hit that 100-point mark. Decides to give it up for that early rotation. No one is actually, there's still a good time right there, but there's going to be one more player here to beat Alfari on the new one, but we see Crackheads already set up for new, but let's see if they can actually hold it down. But Alfari making huge plays for his teammates, and now RSG again, just breaking the hill. No one is there for the Crackheads to get that time, and now we do see RSG getting control again.
Yeah, and another sentry gun at the hard point. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 1 minute at each hard point is all you get, and a maximum of 60 points you can amass. Now, with Derp hanging on outside of the fourth hard point, this is the blue radar station, container area. They should be able to control it. Eds just goes out with the equalizer, slicing down everyone. They should be able to... Yeah, I will be quite shocked if they actually do, because what a tremendous pressure they've started off this game with, and they have not dropped ever since the first hard point.
But they finally managed to break it, but it's a little bit too late for that. Now, RSG 132, just a little bit more points to get that. And here comes, I think RSG might give this up. They still have streaks to use for the next hill, and they have all the pressure. The pressure is now on the Crackheads to try to manage to get some kills here and try to get some streaks here, because RSG, they just need one more hill just to end this game already, AJ.
RSG can now win this game with their eyes closed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is theirs to lose. Let's see if or not the Crackheads can fight their way back through. It's a 4-man push from the side of the container area. Edge platform entry in, and they will be able to challenge for the hard point. They step in, but Yoodo RSG just a little too good with the mechanical plays, and the sentry gun gets pulled out at this hard point as well. The space, Crackhead step in, the Ranger will once again pull out the death machine and survive that play, go back through for all of these kills and pick those points up. How is Ranger not dead yet?
He's just going off. 5 more seconds, getting contested. One more player to beat, but here comes the push coming in from the Crackheads. Can Ranger trying to make a player, but finally gets taken out, but it doesn't matter. 4 more points. They just have to push one more time. Fully streaked out again for Ranger, and this might be it. The next hill should be over here, but let's see if RSG can try to manage to play here. But we do see Crackheads pushing over for the next rotation, AJ. They need this hill. Everyone has to step on this one. They can't lose their gunfights now.
Yeah, it's game over. I mean, if we do remember, I think Captain Ranger is going to be able to bring on the cluster strike outside. I think he's just waiting for a banger of a finisher. And oh, goodness me, come on, have mercy on Crackheads. They bring out the sentry gun once again. There you go. Cluster will be dropped by Ranger finally. That is the finisher, man.
This should be over, but then again, look at that. The spawns have flipped. They have the good side of the spawns, but no one is going in. All the control is all going in for the Crackers, but you see number 5, which is Ed's on top, trying to make a play that does manage to take one. Last player to beat, and bingo, just one more player to beat. Challenges, but finally gets taken out, and just like that, Kraken still has control, but more players are coming in. Here comes the gravity vortex coming in here. One more, everyone is back, and for the death machine, it's still not yet over, AJ.
Yeah, they're just playing around. One more point in here for you to RS. Oh! Just looks away in the very last moment, gets taken down with the death machine. Now it's going to be all up towards Concept as well as Binglow, but unfortunately 150 has been reached. Yoodo RSG got that victory, and I can tell you, they didn't really try.
You know what? It was similar to the first series, to the first match. Started off flat, but when in the second rotation, Crackhead started getting some kills, but it was a little bit too late because RG already had so much points. So you can't start flat. You really just can't. It's just going to be so difficult for you to actually win the game, AJ.
Correct. They stepped it up towards that halfway point, but Yoodo RSG, they showed up at 100%. They had, and they were guns blazing from the get-go. They did not underestimate the Crackheads at all, but towards the end of the game there, you could see them easing off those fights a little bit. They didn't really want to step in. They wanted to see exactly how far can the Crackheads push it. not too far at all. And I think Yoodo RSG is now confident with this. They should be able to wrap the series up quite fast, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, unless we just see a totally different story at Search and Destroy. 6-0 down for the count. Yoodo RSG, come on, man. I want to see the Crackheads show or something.
No, it's not going to be a 6-0, AJ. Come on. It might be a 6-5. Okay, I'll give it to them. 6-5, yes. But 6-0, no. I'll bet my life on it. It's not going to be a 6-0.
It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, but before we move on, I just want to reiterate, the way that they use the streaks, that's how you should use streaks. So for those aspiring pro players or those semi-pros, that's how you use streaks. How efficient Ranger got it. You're dropping the sentry as their 6-man, doing all the damage before you go in, as you pointed out, AJ. That's how you use streaks.
Ranger trolled with that final one, okay? He trolled with the final one. Ranger trolled that so badly, he didn't even drop it onto the hard point. He dropped it in between themselves as well. I don't know if he fat-fingered that one, but I do agree with you, Jericho. You keep it for that end game battle, right? But in this sort of a scenario, Ranger wasn't even pushed to use any of his score streaks because sometimes your opposing team can force you to bring out a couple of your own score streaks by using theirs a little bit earlier. But that's just not going to happen, man. Crackheads barely picked any of those kills up for themselves in order to be able to pull off any of those gameplays. And Rangers should have been able to finish off the game. I mean, Yoodo RSG should have been able to wrap that up at a point where Crackheads were at about 30, 35 points. But they didn't, man. They chose to not do so. But I think those type of childish plays, Ranger, we are done with it. You guys should be able to saw right through. We see it. We see it in the side of Yoodo RSG. But the question still is whether or not Crackheads can step up. That was Summit. We expected it to go the way of Yoodo RSG.
Yeah, that's true. No, S&D, like we said, slower gameplay. Let's see what's going to happen here. This is the map that they want to win so that they can just, get up on the board. Now they have like one more life again, but it's going to be a standoff, which is, I guess RSG, they're really good at standoff, but you don't know what kind of RSG you're going to get in S&D standoff.
Yeah, Search and Destroy, I will not say is the best match mode that Yoodo RSG enjoys. It requires a communication as well as strategizing, moving around, very slow pace, which these players have a problem with because I'm not saying that they are, trigger happy, but they love the thrill and the action. You see Eds, you see, the side of Derp just constantly jumping out there for a battle, man. And they usually pull back after they drop a couple of rounds. So I'm hoping to see that sort of a callous Yoodo RSG here because the Crackheads need a team like that. And as I say that, Raven gets taken out because he does not play his trophies.
Yeah, that is true. Beautiful play, but just like that, gets traded out too. And we do see RSG now planning the bomb. It's going to be a 3v4, and this should be a round for RSG. Bomb is down. Let's see how the retake comes in, but Sia slowly at the back, AJ.
Okay, now let's see if or not he will be able to go in for the push. This is going to be Jasmine! But unfortunately, the private backyard has been locked out by Yoodo RSG. Sire drops Ranger. Opportunity. Holger with a quick pop of the nade. Let's see if or not the trophy system gameplay from the side of Yoodo is strong. Yep, it is as strong as ever. Derp does not get hurt. And from out of nowhere, here comes Concept. Fennec for the play. Sia! Oh no! He potatoes that so badly. And Yoodo picks up the first round.
You can't lose that. You can't. Oh my. That was just unfortunate for Sia. I don't know why he had to switch to the shorty. He could have just used the Holger, the 100 round.
Yeah, man.
And that round, that is such an unfortunate mistake there for the Crackheads, AJ. But now we do see an offensive round again from RSG. Gonna plant the bomb again. Same A push. And let's see if they can actually manage to get another one.
Okay, I love the ideation coming in here from Smokey Gaming. Beautiful play. The fact of the matter is they allow Yoodo RSG the access into private backyard for the plant so early on, and then pull off the unsuspecting push, right? Just when they're about to go in for that plant. I absolutely love it, and this is the kind of surprising gameplay that we want to see because they need it if they want to pick this win up.
Yeah, that is true. We do see Ranger with that Arctic 50. Let's see if we can try to make a play. It's a 2v4. They're both far away, but I feel like Raven can make a play here. Does get one with his whole grade. We'll get another one. Tags him out. Yes, he does. It's such a winnable round for them. And now Ranger takes out one more. Now it's a 2v1. Bomb will go down for Ranger, and I think the rotation is going to come in here. We'll stick together to spot one and see the spot just holding down his trigger discipline right there at its finest. And here come, he can set it up, but no, just managed to get the hit markers, but does get one. Now it's a 1v1, AJ.
Oh, let's see if he'll be able to get this nade, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If he nails this, he doesn't get it. But Ranger now, one-on-one, he should be able to get this bomb in hand as well. Katana pulled out. Let's see if or not Sia will be able to get this. 6 versus Arctic 50. Who's your bet on?
I got Ranger. I'm sorry, Arctic 50. He's gonna quick scope this guy. Bottom brown. Here we go. This is it.
Come on, Holga.
No!
See, I told you, man. Ranger's just playing, man. He could have got in there for the plant a little bit earlier, but I like it. Yoodo RSG, they sportsmanship at its finest. They're not going in really hard on the Crackheads just yet. Let's see if or not the Crackheads can step it up, right? Because that is a round that they have taken, all thanks to Sia with the Holga 26. But they are not going to be getting those easy rounds all the time.
Yes, that is true, and I feel like now RSG is taking it more of a delay push because they know they can get wall banged in the out-tractor side. Now just trying to wait it out. Just spot one. Can you see that? No, that's the information they need. They're gonna be trying to rotate here, just waiting for that time. A lot of time to work here, AJ, and no one's just making a move here.
Yeah, I really love how Yoodo RSG is responding to the situation, right? Once again, Crackhead is trying to bait them in towards that private backyard, and it is going to be the one and only Alfari! But Smokey shuts him down, but not before Alfari will be able to get one with the shotty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 4-3 Yoodo in terms of the numbers.
Yes, and we do see Bomb will go down. Now we do see 2 plays from back alley, actually, which is Concept and Sia. But Sia gets taken out. Derp finally gets taken out by Concept, and now it's a 2v3. This should be a round for RSG, unless someone has to make play here, which is Jasmine with that sniper. But Raven takes out Concept, and now it's a 1v3. Jasmine, all up to you.
Oh, beautiful jump on just Ranger, but unfortunately Alfari a little too fast, anticipating their movements, and it is going to be an easy one yet again for the side of Yoodo RSG. 2-1 into round number 4 we go. I mean, as usual, Yoodo RSG is so convincing, right? But Crackheads, man, sometimes they're on fire, sometimes they're just a little off.
Yes, that is true. They're just having a hard time just trying to execute their plays, AJ. But now we see that they're actually trying to go for that fast rush. Hey, AJ.
Okay, now let's see if or not that will get pulled off. The bomb is going to be holding back. Very good discipline by the side of Yoodo RSG. Still not underestimating Crackheads at all. And I'll tell you why this is a plan that the Crackheads will not be able to pull off, right? From round number 1, yes, indeed, we did see that the rotation came in a little bit late from the side of Yoodo RSG. But as soon as Yoodo RSG knew that the bomb side of Alpha was open, they sent one roamer to take down all of the other players from the side of Crackheads. And Bravo was opened up so easily. Yoodo RSG knows how to counter this strat that off here, and I hope Crackheads understand that.
Yeah, I hope they do, and we do see Alfari with that opening gameplay again. They're always losing those first bloods, which is RSG so good with it, and the trades are just coming in here. Bingo's trying to get one, but Derp with that beautiful shorty gameplay, and now it's a 5v2 AJ, and it up a bit, try to be more aggressive on defense, maybe try to be aggressive or just try to push as a team, don't do the 2-man push anymore, stick more with your teammates.
Yeah, you clearly, I mean, they should have changed this strat like in the previous round already. The main reason why they lost that in such a very disappointing fashion, all 5 players of Yoodo RSG still alive and kicking, is because they know exactly what Crackheads are up to, and they know exactly how to counter it as well. I mean, pull off a different play, guys. And now, a very interesting push coming in here from Bingo Lol all the way up into mid square. We'll be keeping an eye on to the bakery backyard, but they just keep themselves way too open. One after the other, they get shut down. Bingo Lol goes down as well. Such poor plays, Jericho.
Yeah, very pure plays, but we do see it's a 2v2 now. If they manage to actually get this out, it would be a good play in that case. But now RSG again, just having their way around this map. Even though it's a 2v2, they have that pressure. They still have that pressure. They have the bomb. Now it's gonna be. This is how you do a 2v2 right here. You have to stick together with your teammates. It's gonna be a back alley gunfight here. Here comes the call out, and let's see who's gonna get this first blood here.
Absolutely. The sniper going in for the peak, and Ed's managing to get the first slice. And Sia, oh wow, Sia with a two-piece. And the Ogre will most definitely deliver, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crackheads pull one right back.
Yeah, Sia managing to redeem himself from that first round failure, and now we do see 2-3. Should have been I thought Eds was gonna take him out, but the Holger just too superior there, AJ. And now we do see the switch of sides, and we do see the stack. Look at how stacked RSG is an 8. They know they're gonna go for that 8 rush, AJ.
Absolutely, and now they are not going to allow anyone into the private backyard. But on Hotel Shortcuts, on the other hand, 2 players will be going in for the teaser of a push. But on the side of Crackheads, they do have concept to take care of that backstab at gas station. So that's not something that they need to worry about all too early. The bomber can focus on accessing that private backyard, but they need to be able to get a couple of frags first, Jericho.
Yes, they have to get the opening frags, but Raven takes out Sia and just makes it a 4v5. But you can see there, they're just holding. RSG is just really patient, and I feel like Krakens, they're having a hard time. Get stunned here, can constantly try to make a player. That's the information RSG needs. They know one player is going to be in back alley, and they're just, they have to make a move here, AJ.
Yeah, this one, once again, is a losing battle. Concept needs to get away. He's playing with fire here at gas station, and if there's anything that I can tell this guy, gas and gasoline and fire, yep, they just don't go well together. What? They don't shoot each other, they just run away from each other.
And there we go. That's the opening they need. Smokey takes out one, but that gives information for RSG that they're going to go for B. But the bomb carrier is really far. He's just waiting for his teammates. Concept finally takes out Raven. And now that round that could have been for RSG is now turning into the Crackheads round, AJ.
Yeah, I absolutely love the way Crackheads is taking this slow push. Oh no, the bomber straying in also alone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, off screen. Gets taken down, Eds finally shut down. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Let's see if we're not outfought. Hey, we'll be able to go in for the push. No, Concept gets in down, and it's a 2-on-1 that breaks through. This is for the Crackheads to get the clutch. Arctic 50, Captain Ranger on for the push, and he manages to get Concept down. Now let's see how he goes in for the diffuser. Oh, come on, Jasmine.
Jasmine. That was a beautiful quick scope coming in there, but it could have been everybody's. But then again, it's just this was just a little bit small details that they actually managed to lose that round. But now we do see again another slow push coming in for Crackheads, and then now actually aggressive defense pushing it, but Sia takes him out with a Holger doing wonders for him, and now we do see aggressiveness here coming out from RSG.
Sia, Holger, the Fennec should be able to hold Alfari's life in his... Oh, the Holger will be able to strike once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but not really the fault of the Fennec there. The aim just wasn't good enough. 3 versus 3. In terms of the numbers, Crackheads still have the advantage of 4 versus 2. The numbers do not look good on the side of Yoodo RSG. This potentially could be a game that they lose.
Yes, it could be, but we do see now it's all up to Derp in a 1v4. He's going to have a hard time with that sniper, only going to get taken out by Concept. And just like that, now Crackheads have the lead now, AJ. 4-3. You know, defense not really being the best right now for RSG.
Okay, now let's see if or not the Crackheads will be able to continue on this particular path of destruction, cracking the heads of the kings of Malaysia, Yoodo RSG. Now they are on the back foot defending side. They stack a 3 split with 3 of those players having their hands full at the Hotel Shortcuts. This is a crazy push coming in here from Piccolo! Piccolo gets to take Derp down, but Ed strikes right back, leaving just 1 player alive, and it is the very, very special ×3 Jasmine. Let's see if or not that X3 equals to 3 jump shots of that snipe.
Well, let's see. It could have been a good play coming in for Krakens, but I think the trades just didn't come in. I think Ed spot him. The call is going to come in. The bomb is down. They don't have to push. And this should be around for RSG to tie it up. No need to push anymore. And Jasper's going to try to run away. But let's see. Anything can happen with this sniper, but I think they know where he is. Just going to get followed and followed. This should be around for RSG.
See Jasmine backing away. Look at 3 players.
Just
from
running away.
URSG moving in together. Oh, he needs to look to his left. Goodness me. Ranger, oh Ranger, a little too fast. And for all, Yoodo RSG, definitely not out of it just yet.
Yes, that is actually true. And now we're going to have a tied game here. And let's see if RSG actually changes up their defense. I know they wanted that aggressive defense, but let's see if they can manage to switch it up here. But they're going to do the back alley rush again. You can see 4 people just stacked up in back alley, manages to just hold it down because they know Crackheads. They love just peeking 1 by 1 in B. And now look at what Cracks are doing. They're adjusting it slowly. They know there's going to be a lot of people here, so it's just going to be a stalemate. Going to be a lot of time to burn here before they move.
Bingo Lol is solo with the bomb, moving on towards the bakery backyard there. Hopefully he doesn't go in for a callous push on his own. The side of Crackheads, they should be able to get a couple of frags here by the pushes that they are going in for. Or maybe a couple of wall banks. Nope. Just shots coming through left, right, center. Raven goes out in the nick of time, managing to shut down Concept. And this starts off the onslaught from both of these sides. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Crackheads now with an opportunity still to respond as the players from Yoodo RSG, they missed their shots. Still, 4 men alive is good enough to still take the win here, Jericho.
Yeah, but that's what they needed. RSG just needed that one person to go ahead and be aggressive, takes him out, just managed to get their life, and now it's a 5v4. Advantage is still with them, but you can see, now what will the Crackheads do? Are they going to push? Are they just going to try to hold it down? 40 seconds left, just a little bit more time left, AJ. They have to start moving now.
Yeah, I see the ideation coming in here from Crackheads. They send in 4 players towards Hotel Shortcuts just to make the side of Yoodo RSG think the rush is coming through. And abandon Alpha? Yeah, not the Kings, man. Look at that. Let's go, lol. The bomb now on the ground. Crackheads, their plans fall through the cracks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yoodo RSG looking to pick up round number 5 here for themselves.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 actually. Smokey takes out one. Smokey takes out 2 actually. Now it's a 2v3. What was looking good for RSG is now looking really bad. But there's one player just right above Eds. I think he's going to be able to hear him. This could be a huge play right here if he manages to take him out. But Jasmine takes out Alfari. Now it's up to Eds in a 1v3.
Eds now opportunity and takes Jasmine out of the equation. No more sniper. Saya, beautiful nade being popped out. No takedown just yet. Eds now needs to go in for the move. He needs to not only take down 2 players but also defuse the bomb. 20 seconds on the clock. It doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good at all, but then just as soon as we say that, Sia takes him out. That Holger just really making wonders for him, AJ. And now it's a 5-4, 1 away for the Crackheads to get game number 2.
Well, will they be able to pull off the absolute impossible, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Yoodo RSG most definitely giving them a run for their money, but Crackheads, they bring on the pressure. And you were right, Jericho. This is probably going to turn out into a 6-5 situation, which I am hoping the Crackheads will be ahead of. Smokey, a little too slow. The Fennec will be able to strike first. Eds probably has the Xperia 1 Mark III on him. 120 FPS, crazy.
And just like that, AJ, the aggressive defense from coming in from RSG, making it a 4v2, but let's see if they can win it. But as soon as you say that, Jasmine takes out 1. Now the 3v2, winnable now for the Crackheads. But look at number 4, which is just staying there in that P2, waiting for the enemies. And I think he's going to be able to spot 2 right here on his right.
I think he will be able to because, I mean, the bomb's just so far away. Crackheads, no reason whatsoever for them to suspect that Derp is in the warehouse. But they will travel right round, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jasmine is suspicious. She smells a Derp somewhere around the corner. Jasmine's going to step in. Snipe! But Derp just a little too fast with the shorty. Ate the machine. And now looking for yet another kill. Is Derp going to be able to strike once again? DLQ33 gets pulled out.
Yeah, this should be a round for RSG, but here we go, Sia again with that Holger. But Derp gets taken out a little bit too aggressive there for Derp for my liking. Now it's a 2-1, 2 versus 1, but Bomb is down. That's going to be a lot of time, a little bit of time left for Sia. He has to make a play now, and now we do see Raven just holding it down. But then again, Sia has that Holger, AJ. He can still clutch this up.
Yeah, he most definitely can, but he's taking the fight up against Raven as well as Eds. The Fennec, as we know, is super fast, but Shotty to the chest. Is he going to be able to pull off the Holger play? No! And it will be pushed into round number 11, Jericho.
Here we go. Game 2, round 11. Crackheads versus RSG. Who's going to take game number 2? Now it's going to switch now. RSG has that offensive side. They've been doing well in offense, but can the defense of Crackheads make a miracle here for this last round, AJ?
Okay, let's see exactly how they go in here for the defense. It's a 3-2 aggressive defensive hole for the Crackheads. And Smokey gets taken out for that aggression. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, sorry, he takes out one with that aggression. Are we going to be able to see this play pay off really well for the Crackheads? This is something that you asked for in those first few rounds, with the Crackheads are finally delivering here.
Yeah, that's true. And now that makes it 4 versus 5. It's the other way around. Last round, we did see Crackheads opening that first play now, but now it's time for them to get that advantage. And we do see just Concept just inside that bottom brown, just really waiting for Derp, because Derp, he's going to be able to push here, but I think he's just going to try to get some information. But I think Concept hears him, and this might be a play here right here. Derp's going to get taken out. Huge play from Concept. It's a 5v3, and this should seal the deal for Crackheads, AJ.
Let's see if or not they are able to get it done. I mean, they've got the numbers. Technically speaking, the win is all in their hands. It is for them to lose. It can go either side, and Ranger shuts down Jasmine, the biggest threat from the side of Crackheads.
The sniper goes down, but here we go, 4 versus 3. Here comes the retake, the double mid retake from 2 and 4, which is Smokey and Bingo. Let's see what's gonna happen here. But Ranger with that sniper can try to pick up one person, but getting damage already. Everyone is one shot. Ranger is one shot, trying to make a play with his. Finally gets taken out by Smokey, and here they come. Here it is. It's a 2v2 now. Now can they make a play here?
Oh, Alfari takes down Bingo Lol, and it's going to be a 2 versus 1. Yoodo RSG, now all of a sudden they have got the advantage. Point and click, he could not click. Yoodo RSG, 120 frames per second, probably the Xperia 1 Mark III in hand at play there. There's just no way, man. This is too fast. The ideation from Crackheads, I do see it, but yeah, just too good. The side of the kings of Malaysia, as usual, too good, Jericho.
Yeah, I feel like they had an advantage that last round. It was just, they had the first 2 kills, and then the retake was just uncoordinated, if I would say. It was just, I don't know what was happening there. I mean, they could have just pushed one side since there were like 4 or 5 of them, but they got picked. Ranger picked up Jasmine, and then out of Concept was just really far, but he should have known that he had a shotgun. He could have been the one first going in, instead of letting the others go in first. And that was just a small detail, and that costed them the game number 2. And now 2-0 from RSG.
Yeah, and Jasmine was such a game changer only in the late parts of each and every single one of those rounds. With her getting taken down so early on, there's just no element of surprise, right? I mean, usually once everything dies down, the defending side just does not know exactly what to expect once the attacking side's now defending because they've gone in for the bomb plant already. They don't know exactly what to expect in a situation like that. And Jasmine was such a game changer in those rounds. Ranger, most definitely effective, takes her out. And pretty much if it's not Jasmine, if it's not Sia, nobody else is really stepping up to the plate so far, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Sia and Jasmine only, but the others, not really much. I mean, Concept, yes, he did get some kills, but it ended up not really in a round win.
Yeah.
Especially in that last round. It was huge he got that kill on Derp, but it just, 5v3, you should have been winning that already.
Absolutely, and no surprise here at all. Yoodo RSG still able to pick a victory up. But it's not a, flat out 6-0 victory by Yoodo RSG. But I also think that's because they're not serious yet. I mean,
you think? I mean, it's a Malaysia championship. They want to be serious. They want to sweep through.
No.
You really don't think, huh?
Nah. Come on, man. It's you, bro. I mean, Derp, usually with the way that guy flies around the field, getting all of those kills, he lives, he thrives off of that sort of energy, right? And, Derp's just very mellow in these rounds. They're not going all out just yet, and I understand why. They don't really need to. They don't need to exert themselves. But on the side of Crackheads, they need to go all out, which I'm not really seeing, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. But now we do have game number 3, Raid. It's going to be a respawn again. And Raid is it's an easy map to hold, but it's also a hard map to control. So map control is going to be really huge here. You need to control Laundry and the middle side of the map, just trading and rotating with each other in order to get that control of B. But we do see the RSG is very aggressive. But look at Crackheads just holding down that Laundry side, that power position, very huge for that start.
Yeah, absolutely. And, once you've got on the hold to laundry already, it's just so difficult to, pull Bravo away from you. And they don't even need to hold on to it more. But the question is, why are the Crackheads not going in for the pick on Bravo?
I think what they want to do is just try to restart the spawn, make them spawn in court so that once they capture B, they can set up just like we're doing right now. The setup is there, the laundry side is set up, everything is set up, and now they're going to have the points slowly clumping up.
3 players now from the side of Yoodo RSG piling themselves up into laundry, and they will be able to take over. 100 killer drone doesn't even get there. Ranger gets dropped a little bit earlier than that. It's going to be Eds now moving in with the Fennec. Should be able to win his gunfights. It is the side of Yoodo RSG that are on the back foot, but in terms of those points, they are all not too far away at all. They still have got time in here, and a 2-man push should be able to put the pressure onto Charlie, but a 4-man response from the Crackheads.
Yeah, they're just playing around with each other, which is really smart, just holding hands. But, it might cost them in the end game if they keep on holding hands. But now they're more spread out now. And we do see Crackheads getting control of this B and C. Look at just Bingo just being annoying in that kitchen, holding it down, letting the RSG boys spawn far away from B and C. And let's see what's going to happen next.
Yeah, and I understand exactly why they want to stick together, right? Because Yoodo RSG has proven in game number 1 that they are quite formidable in some of these gunfights. You take a straightforward matchup against them, the numbers just does not help at all unless you really pile it up in there. Because Eds, Derp, Ranger, they should be able to take 2-3 down in a row. On the other hand, Bengo Lol trying to pull off a streak like that for himself as well. But it is a shocking attempt here by Yoodo RSG. Very slow onto the push for Charlie. None of those players attempting to push into laundry room at all.
Yeah, that's true. They're actually having a hard time here because I feel like number 3, which is Jung Yu with that holder, just holding down that head glitch right there. So it forces RSG to go in a different and now they're actually losing those gunfights that they need to. But as soon as he said that, Alfari now in C, trying to make a player on his own. But just like that, RSG is having a difficult time getting into these routes because of the pressure that number 3, which is Jung Chu, is doing right now.
Okay, now let's see if or not the play for Bravo will come through. I anticipate Raven will not go in for a very aggressive push. And this is the part where Yoodo RSG will be able to grab either Bravo or Charlie, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But unfortunately for them, Crackheads will be able to hit that 75 point and bring us into halfway. Now, are we going to be able to see Yoodo RSG step their gameplay up? I expect no less.
Oh, that is true. But let's see what's going to happen here. Now the switch of sides. Now RSG has control of that laundry early, but you can see the amount of grenades, everything being thrown. This will be the opening gunfights winning, but Bingo, all Crackheads on this kill feed, but Ed's managed to get one, but it's just literally Crackheads just taking over right now, Adrian.
And just wrapping around the fountain, and the Crackheads being able to step into Bravo as well, but they understand the importance of holding on to laundry. They send one man in there, but Yoodo RSG wins that battle with the numbers game, and Ranger brings in the death machine as well to help him control that side Bravo. But unfortunately for him, Smokey smokes him out together with Eds, and Crackheads will still have the upper hand in this fight.
Yeah, it's just the difficulty right now. They're just having a hard time getting kills here, even with their operator skills, actually. And Crackheads finally manages to cap B now, and now they have control again, AJ. But we do see the flank coming in from 4, 3, and 5 from RSG, trying to get C again. Let's see if they can try to make a play here.
Oh, what a play, man. They are holding on to Bravo as well as Charlie with their lives. And now opportunity coming in. But Death Machine play from the side of the Crackheads will be able to secure Charlie for them. The one and only player, Seiya, who has been so impressive in this competition, will be able to hold on to Charlie all on his own while he waits for that backup. Bengalol drops in as well. It is the the equalizer all through the faces of Yoodo RSG. 105 to 67. They could most definitely do it as long as they hold out for a few more seconds here.
Yeah, they just have to hold this down, but we can see RSG finally manages to try to cap C. One player to beat Smokey, and Ed shoots through the smoke. Beautiful play coming from Smokey, but finally gets taken out. And now here is the control that RSG needs, but the spawns have flipped. Now Crackheads will get A as well, and just like that, they just managed to give up A as well, but they managed to get C. But it's going to be really hard. They need to start pushing together and try to get some kills here.
Oh, Smokey off screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, managing to put down the sentry gun and the nick of time. Gets Bravo, and they will. As long as the Crackheads can maintain hold onto Bravo right now, they should be able to win this game. It is for Yoodo RSG now to stack a triple cap and pull the game away from them.
Yes, that is true. And here comes the triple cap coming in from Crackheads. No one there to stop. This should make the game done already, AJ, I think. But let's see. If RG can pull off a miracle here, Laundry has to be getting. And just like that, Raven finally takes out one. And now let's see if the Crackheads can respond.
Well, 136 to 91. Crackheads look like they are gonna finish this off. Oh, cluster brought in by the Crackheads just to secure this victory for themselves. And then the Predator missile used, this time used right up, and Eds get taken down. It's gonna be the cluster that helps them hold on to that Bravo side, and the Crackheads will be able to at least pull one match away from the Kings of Malaysia.
Yeah, no one's just really winning any gunfights. I saw the stats, Ranger was going 9 and 21. Everyone else was having single-digit kills, but the deaths were like 21, 22, 23. It was just not going anything for RSG. I don't know what's happening with it. If it's a miscommunication or it's just they're just having a hard time in that game, AJ.
Well, it is the Crackheads stepping up finally, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But is this going to be a situation where it is a little bit too late, just like what they did in Summit, right? Is it too late in the overall series? Can they take yet another game from the Kings of Malaysia? If they keep up that performance, it might just be possible, Jericho.
Yeah, it might be possible to win this hard point for the next one, but they have to show how they play domination. They have to transition that over to hard point. Just winning all those gunfights, using your operator skills to your advantage, and in the end, that cluster strike was just beautiful, ended the game. So, they just have to do the same thing. But it's RSG, hard point is their thing. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, so much more discipline on showcase here by the side of Crackheads, but taking a match away from the Kings of Malaysia is nothing short of impressive. Yoodo RSG, whether they will allow them to get away with such a thing yet again is most definitely up for, question here. I don't think they will allow one more match to get away from them because it's just too risky, right? Push it into match number 5, get kicked down into the lower brackets. Dude, that'll be history made at the Malaysian Championship, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think they're gonna be able to. They're not gonna lose this one anymore. I think they're turned now. They're pretty much mad. They're probably mad because we could have ended in a 3-0. Now we have to do a 3-1. So it's gonna be that RSG that we know that won the MYSG championship. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's jump on in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The match is about to kick off. This is yet another opportunity for the Crackheads to crack a couple of skulls. This time we will take it into. And we all know how the action in here starts off. Butchers is going to be the #1 spot of contention for the teams to go in and control before they can take over the central building. And that's exactly what Yoodo RSG does, sending in 3 players into Butchers and just 1 for those points. They should be able to pick this up early on.
Yeah, that's true. It's just going to be a contest hill. Looking at that first one, no matter who gets that hill, it's okay. As long as you get control for that next hill, which is going to be P2 at the backside of this map, you will be able to get control of this game. And we do see just a back and forth gunfights for everyone. No one's really stepping on it, but we do see RSG having the early point save there.
Oh, now let's see if or not they will be able to keep it up because Butcher's taken over by that. But they're not able to make the play until I said that. They finally slay the point man and they move on in towards central building. Hopefully it's not a little too late. Saya going in for the slice. Holger 26 wallbang just not fruitful at all. Ed's able to jump out of the way. Hit marker most definitely will come on the screen. But the Crackheads have to pull away and maybe set up a stand at the second hard point.
Yes, and we do see now the rotations coming in there. But here comes the streaks, actually. Zongchuk takes out 3 guys with his Predator. Good Predator missile, but his teammates are there. Are they going to be there to make the push? But we do see RSG there trying to make a play here. Sia is in there. But no, all the trades are coming in for Crackheads. Smart plays coming in here, but the spawns are still there for RSG. Just managing to get those safe spawns. And now we do see them trying to make a play here. Just trying to push together.
Yeah, Ed's now getting control of the corner building. Will have the opportunity to push Crackheads away from picking up that hard points. This is the office building, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You can throw all of the plans of the opposing team, the team that controls the second hard point, off if you can sneak into. That's why we see all of the action breakdown in there. But now, the players from Yoodo RSG ignore the point, ignore the second hard point altogether. They want to make that early rotation into laundry, and I think that's going to pay off for them really, really well.
Yeah, they managed to give up at least 15 points, which is okay. They gave the lead to the Crackheads, but let's see if they can actually make a play here. And Smokey, you should be winning those kind of gunfights if you're RSG here. And the early rotation did not pay off because the hill has been broken, and now it's all going to be Crackheads in this hill, AJ.
Oh, what a play coming in here from Crackheads. They move on into laundry as well. They snuff out Yoodo RSG, who went in there so early on for the rotation. And now, not only have they caught up, they take a crazy push on front. And the hard point belongs to them. Laundry washing away all the sides of Yoodo RSG. Smokey brings in the Predator missile as well just to get a little bit more control. And they will be able to just absolutely dominate this third hard point, Jericho.
Yeah, but even though they broke it, Derp manages to get his Predator missile. Spots 2 at least, calls it out to his teammate. Will try to get 2, gets 2. Huge Predator missile coming in there, but still has no control. Yes, they are getting a lot of kills, AJ, but no one is getting control of the hill, AJ.
Okay, now let's see, because an early rotation by Crackheads moved in towards the hard point number 4, Taylor Shop, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And like Jericho pointed out, that was an amazing Predator missile strike, but it didn't get the third player. It doesn't matter. Yoodo RSG push in with the numbers, and they manage to pull over the hard point before it unlocks, and they open up the fourth point. This is the money hill. They should be able to play catch up now.
Yeah, but if you're getting killed by Smokey just like that, the cluster strike does come in, but no one is there. And as we can see, now Crackheads has control of that again. There is a cluster there, but it will not take out the player. And everyone is actually in a position to crossfire everyone. And now Yoodo RSG will have a hard time breaking this hill.
What a play coming in here from Smokey. The one guy to just move on in there and pick the points up for himself confidently, but at the same time dropping all of his challenges one after the other. 120 to 45. Yoodo RSG on the back foot finally steps into the fourth hard point. Taylor shot play, but it's only because the Crackheads have moved on. This is old news. Wareroom is the new style. 121 to 57. Yoodo RSG should be able to pull it back into the 65-point range, but the Crackheads are going to be finishing it off at the next hard point.
Yeah, and we do see the early rotation coming in from Crackhead. This is one of the hardest hills to break in this map, and this is smelling like a GG for RSG, but let's see, they have at least 2 more breaks here, or 1 more break actually. This is the game right here. They have to break it here if they want to make the comeback.
What? How in the world did Yoodo RSG just pull that off? They go in for the push. Just one man getting a lot of that work done. The one and only amazing Ranger, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The captain of the squad, leading by example. Predator missile now being pulled in by Smokey. Those score streaks being used to perfection this time around. And the push does not come through. Crackheads will be able to see this game through to the end. And we will have a match number 5.
Wow, that was such a turnaround. You know, that's what we were waiting for Crackheads, AJ. That kind of hardpoint gameplay from game 1.
Yeah,
and
absolutely,
now we're gonna go to a game 5, AJ. And it's wow, surprising.
Surprising most definitely, right? Because Crackheads, they just didn't show it as we opened up the series here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. At the first hard point, it was such a different story altogether. Not saying that they didn't start off strong, but remember when we were playing at Summit, when we opened up the first hard point, it was just Yoodo RSG stamped all over the place, right? And as we drop on in towards the very, very classic Crossfire map, things just turned around. It was absolute domination from the first hard point all the way to the last. I do not think Yoodo RSG managed to dominate any one of the hard points.
Okay, maybe the first one they did get that early lead, but second, third, fourth, and fifth?
Yeah.
It was done.
Just the lead, not all the way through as well, because it was a great play that came back through for the Crackheads to flush them out. Because I thought when they stacked in all three players into butchers, it was going to be something that the Crackheads totally missed, right? But it wasn't a situation like that. They do send in their forces, but it was just mechanical control from the get-go for Yoodo RSG. Unfortunately, that just didn't hold out for them all throughout that match. And here we have, Jericho, match number 5 and you called it, man. You called it even before the competition started. You said that, this is probably going to go in all the way into the 5th game. And here we have it.
Okay, honestly, if I'm going to go back to the game 2 mistake, I'm just going to say this because they could have won game 2. It could have been a 3-1. It could have been over already. But I'm telling you, that one round that Sia choked in that first round of the second game, it could have changed the whole series. They could have been already in the upper bracket and RG would have already been in the lower bracket, but now they have to go game 5. But now that they know that the mistakes they made, maybe it's going to be a different story in game 5, AJ.
I hope so, man. I hope so, because Yoodo RSG immediately punished them for those mistakes, and I'm not looking forward to them pulling it off again. I am looking for them to kick Yoodo RSG into the lower brackets, because it is just going to turn this competition on its head. Everybody's going to be looking at the Malaysian scene. Yoodo RSG most definitely will be having the time of their lives in that lower bracket, but it's not going to be easy, and they are one match away from being pushed into a situation like that. Let's see if Sia and squad can do it.
Yes, here we go. 2-2 AJ. Crackheads versus RSG. This is game number 5. SND on firing range. Who's going to go to the upper bracket? Who's going to go to the lower bracket? Let's see, AJ. Here we go.
Okay, it's going to be a 4-man push for the attacking side. Yoodo RSG going in for a quick move towards shooting range. The peek coming in from Yoodo! And Ranger will not be able to get it because Raven has pushed on forward. Smokey gets taken down, and that opens up Alpha. Jasmine gets dropped as well. The sniper a little bit too aggressive. Yoodo RSG might be able to take round number 1. This is a very good opportunity for the plant, and they'll take it.
Yeah, very aggressive push, just barging in there and getting those kills. Huge plays coming in there, the crossfire coming in here, and now it's going to be a 3v5. Well, let's see. Is this still a winnable round? Yes, it is. They just have to make a play, but as soon as I said that gets taken out, the snipe comes in, the communication is on point, and just like that, round 1 goes to RSG. Beautiful, beautiful offensive round.
Ooh, they did not wait. They just went in there. One fluid motion, and they were already at that bomb site waiting for the plant. And it wasn't like Crackheads could not defend against it. A couple of mistakes being made by Jasmine as well, going in for the push after he knew that one of his players had already gotten taken down. And once again, it is going to be an alpha push. The smokes as well as flashes coming through real good. Eds positions himself at the corner of the white warehouse and will not be able to respond as Smokey takes down Alfari.
Yeah, that adjustment by Smokey, the getting in their trailer, even though he gets taken out there, he does manage to take out the bomb carrier, but now bomb will get picked up, Eds will finally plant it, but now it's a 4v4. Even though those guys died, they managed to get the trade in, and here we go. Now again, RG bomb is down. Can the Crackheads make another retake?
Ooh, Ranger taking out Jasmine, the dangerous player on the side of Crackheads, which will be able to swing the luck of Crackheads right round, right? Sia still alive, though he should be able to get it done in the CQC combat, as he will go in here for the push. Sia just extends it a little bit too much, and Ranger will be able to dock his HP away and finishes it off. Yoodo RSG looking for yet another round for themselves.
Yeah, but we see Bingo gets one, but finally gets taken out by Ranger. The sniper is there, hard scoping that, getting ready. And just like that, 2-0 RSG. The offensive side has always been good for RSG. But if I was Crackheads, what can I do? You have to try to slow it down. Just give up A and go for that retake, or just try to push together. Go for a full flank. But as we can see, actually going for a rush here. RSG, look at that beep rush, AJ. Let's see what's going to happen next.
Yeah, warehouse number 4. This is gonna be a Bravo rush. The bomber, so daring, steps on in there first, and he gets his teammate taken down. Alfari and Eds, they go bye-bye, and the bomb gets taken down. This has been such a bad push by Yoodo RSG, but the punishment does not continue from Crackheads. They back away. Hopefully now, oh, beautiful, as they will be able to take Raven out far in mid-square, and here comes Concept dropping derp as well, all for Crackheads to lose now.
It's all up to Ranger in a 1v3. Managed to get one. Does have that information that 2 players are in B. Bomb is down. 1 minute left. A lot of time for Ranger to clutch this up, but also bomb is down. So all you have to do if you're Crackheads is just to watch the bomb and just cover each other.
1 minute's a lot of time to take a round up against Ranger, man. This guy should be able to finish this off. Fennec in here for the peak, 1 player right behind. I mean, he's the guy who coaches his team, leads them. He knows all of the strats. He knows all of the plays. If anybody can get the clutch, it is Captain Ranger. Bingo Lol going in here for the peak for a little bit too late, and he does not know that Ranger has already gotten the rotation on him. Opportunity now. Ranger should be able to catch Concept off guard. Go does not go upstairs, but Bingo Lol gets taken down. Concept in front of him, Fennec! But Ranger loses his life.
Unfortunately, if he didn't reload there, I feel like if he just shot his gun,
Yeah.
he got it. But then again, Concept there is smart play. You know, just being there, ready for the trade. That's how you play that 2v1 right there. You know, get ready for the trade. And now let's see what RG is gonna do. They're gonna stick over to their A push, and now look at Crackheads doing the same thing. 2-man defense again on A. I think they just have to stack it a bit more, or just try to push it together as a team.
Yeah, if it's not broken, why fix it, right? Yoodo RSG, they got a little lucky, I guess, that it wasn't a quicker round.
And that's true. But look at Smokey. Smokey's not in trail anymore. They gave up that side, but which is wrong because look, now bomb is down. You have 4 players there. Everything is set up, and just like that, but collateral. And just like that, how the tables have turned, AJ, and it's all up to you, Raven.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, right, Jasmine's like one of the most dangerous players in here on the side of Crackheads that Yoodo RSG needs to deal with. And many a times, Ranger has dealt with that danger. Jasmine gets taken down, and Crackheads do not get to go in for the push. But, you know, that collateral doesn't happen a lot, man. It's not always that you get a 2-piece from 1 shot. So Jasmine really needs to step it up because there has been a couple of those rounds where she's overextended herself as well, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. It's just a little bit hectic there. But now I feel like he's just slowing it down. You know, just doing his role. You know, using a sniper. Remember, I feel like he's just trying to play like an SMG with a sniper, which is wrong. But now it's a bit slow. But you see Concept already inside the base of RSG. This could be a huge play if you can get this person.
You need to... Come
Turf
on,
takes
man.
him out with a shorty. Huge play coming in, and bomb will go down, AJ.
Yeah, he just knows that he is being pursued, pulls out the shorty and makes him pay. Numbers game gonna work against the Crackheads here. Jasmine managing to take a Ranger out of the equation, but the bomb has been planted. What can Jasmine do now? Sends in Bingo Lol Sire, bringing in the Holger 26 as well, going in for the long flank right around the Gorilla base. Let's see if or not that is a good idea, because we can see that Raven is already anticipating the backstab.
Yes, that is true, but Jasmine does spot him. Eds try to put some shots down, does spot him. 10 seconds left. They have to make a play now. This is it. 5 more seconds. All you have to do is stay up here. Alfari does spot them, but I think he's going to be able. He just have to take out the bomb carrier. Can he take it? No, he cannot. Can he manage to defuse the bomb? 1 more second, and the defuse is in the nick of time. That was 1 more shot. Alfari just need 1 more, AJ, and 3-2 in favor of the Crackheads.
Yeah, I love that play coming in here from the Crackheads, man. I mean, the usual mistake that we see, 2 players go in for the rush, both trying to shoot that player even when the clock is running down, but you need so much of trust in your teammate, right? 1 guy goes in for the defusal, time is running out, you have to make sure the other guy takes down your opponent, and that's exactly how the chips fall. But something that we've discussed as well, luck is not going to be on the side of Crackheads all the time, so they need to make a little bit of this luck for themselves. Yoodo RSG on the defending side, they pull off a 2-1-2 with a very deep hole here by Raven at Branch Road. So Crackheads, they are stuck. They will need to make a play now.
Yeah, they're gonna be trying to waiting for Jasmine to try to make a play here, but no one is actually making a play here. Just really holding down something. Jasmine is trying to make a play with a sniper, but the push is coming in A. You do see the bottom left screen of your map. Derp just spot one, but manages not to get anyone. That's the information they need. We'll call that out, and now let's see. RSG will try to rotate here, or are they gonna try to make a push from middle?
Oh, Smokey needs to play this same trophy system, gets destroyed, and now let's see whether or not Ads will go in here for the toss of that nade, gets blinded, does not need to respawn, but it's a very sticky situation. The bomber not going in for the plant, playing the timer so late. Smokey, unfortunately, bad play from the side of Crackheads.
Yeah, he should have just stick there. He didn't have to move left because he had two teammates behind him. You need to trust your teammates in those kinds of situations. Yeah. But right there, Bingo with that rotation from Trailer. It's going to be a 3v4. There's going to be one player annoying Bingo, just trying to get away with his life. And good timing there. And the bomb will go down. Now it's going to be a 3v3.
Okay, now this is a situation that the side of Crackheads can still recover. Sia taking Ranger out of the equation. Alfari shut down as well. It's gonna be Concept. Raven did the comeback one-on-one. Managing to shut Concept out of this round. And he'll go in for the defusal. Too easy for Yoodo RSG.
Yeah, that was just beautiful. That's how you call out. You know, he probably told his team that he's one shot, just shoot. Good comms coming in from RSG, and now it's tied up to 3-3. But let's see, you know, that was it was an okay offensive round for Crackheads, but I feel like they just couldn't trust each other in that point, AJ.
Okay, now let's see exactly how they'll continue moving on in here. Sia, Olga 26 should be able to take down the play on the left, but does not look fast enough, and Alfari should be able to put them in front, but unfortunately, Bingo Lol's just right there behind him. The numbers are all equal again, 4-4. The bomb is looking for the plant onto Bravo, but it's not going to be easy. The access, because Ranger is on hold, and he should be able to go in for those shots. Raven managing to get a pick for himself, and Ranger a little bit too late, but no, not taken down yet.
Yeah, you gotta just get away with his life there. It's still a 4v3. Bomb will be rotating, and I feel like RSG should also be rotating. They should be noticing this rotation already. And now we do see Derp again, alone in A, just trying to get the pick here. Remember, last round he did get taken out here. Let's see if he can change it.
Okay, now let's see exactly how will they go in. It is a 3-man push. The numbers are not on their side. Crackheads!
Oh, the timing.
Very ballsy move. And they are just going in for the kill. Smokey Gaming manages to drop Derp. Dude, that takes a lot of guts, man.
Yeah, just pushing in there. You know, you might get collateral there, but we do see the control of Trailer here. Eds does spot one, takes him out. It's going to be 3v2. This will be a push coming in. If Jasmine has to make a player, just has to get inside Trailer ready. And Concept gets one, but manages to get nothing else. Now it's a 2v1. Bomb is down. Jasmine took his time there. He could have helped Concept there, but now he's stuck in a 1v2.
Okay, now let's see if not Jasmine will be able to get it done with a Fennec. Backstab's just not possible. We'll go into the white warehouse onto his right. Should be able to find. Oh! Finds Eds, but I expected him to slide out right away. He should have anticipated two men to be in there. And Yoodo RSG, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will be able to pull out in front. 4-3. Crackheads. So close to kicking down the Kings of Malaysia.
Well, they have to go in 3 more rounds, but we can see RSG being more assertive in S&D, just slowing it down, making Crackheads play on their pace, even though they're actually losing a lot of gunfights. They're just winning it when it matters the most.
This is what matters the most. In order to heat up the Malaysian Championship, Yoodo RSG needs to get kicked down to the lower brackets. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes about that. Crackheads. Let's see if or not they will be able to pull this off. They drop the bomb back. They don't even want to pick it up. They want to find the frags first. Nobody's going in for the risky gameplay. Finally, Smokey goes in back for the bomb. But where are they going to go in for the push? Jasmine, can he deliver once again?
This is such an important round because this will set you up for 5 already. But we do see just RSG. But Jasmine takes out Derp, actually. That's the opening they need. A will be open again. And let's see what will the Crackheads do. They're going to double rotate, double back to B.
Love it.
One player to beat there, which is Ranger.
Love it.
Ranger trying to make a play here on his own.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Now Ranger getting caught out. Are we going to be able to see Captain get taken out early? He stands with a
Oh my,
defense.
he just sees the whole
Beautiful
family.
flash. And he will be able to hold them back. But Bingo Lol manages to shut him down. And this is the side of Crackheads and their tenacity finally showing Jericho. Let's see if or not they can pull this round in the bag.
We do see Alfire trying to make a play here, but here comes Eds trying to make a play here as well, but gets taken out one by one. And the double back play works. A beautiful play, actually. You know, they killed Derp, fakes
Yeah.
A, goes back to B,
Yep.
doesn't decide to plant the bomb and just takes out everyone. That is
Yeah.
a great play coming out for Crackheads.
Yeah, perfect, man. I love it. And that's what we want to see. That's what we need in the Malaysian Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Crackheads are pushing the Kings of Malaysia back here. 4-4. Both teams have got 2 matches apiece. This is the very final game. The loser gets pushed out into the lower brackets. A lot on the line here for Yoodo RSG. And I'm getting excited, man. Once again, I'm making my call here. I want Yoodo RSG to go down towards the lower brackets because that's what this competition needs right now.
They just have to clutch up, man. I want them to go to the upper bracket, AJ. Let's not give them a hard time in the lower bracket, but we do see here Crackheads doing the same strategy they did, but look at RSG, already 1 man down. Derp, again, not really being effective in this S&D. I feel like he should just switch over to an SMG, AJ. You know, the sniper's not really doing anything for him right now.
I mean, you close your eyes, you ask people, who do you think is going to win this game? Everybody's going to say, Yoodo RSG, man. Crackheads, yeah, nobody's going to be betting on them, Jasmine. Beautiful snipe onto Eds to continue opening these rounds up. It's a 5 versus 3. Yoodo RSG, the numbers just not on their side, and Raven will have to back away. Pops in a quick stun, and that's not going to be doing much damage at all as Alfari gets taken down. Jasmine drops Raven as well, and only Ranger will stay alive. Shorty pops out, but Bengo Lol says, I've got a Fennec, my man, and I ain't afraid to use it.
That was a perfect round from Crackheads. And AJ, your wish just might come true. One more round in order for the RSG boys to go down to the loser bracket and let the Crackheads win and move on to the upper bracket match, AJ.
And hey, Yoodo RSG, these boys are not new to the lower brackets, okay? This is just like old times, Jericho. This is what makes Yoodo RSG. Yoodo RSG, they always fight when the pressure is on side.
Oh, no.
2 Bs just to equalize things, but unfortunately right behind, it will be the one and only Eds who gets a drop on his team member. So it's a 3 versus 2. Crackheads, they are the attacking side, but the bomb is on the ground. Jasmine now trying to look for a strike as Derp drops Zaya to push this game into round number 11. And it just looks like the Malaysian Championship will be lit with these 2 squads. Ooh. Let's go. Match 5, final round.
Round 11, AJ. This is it for all the marvels. Who will take this? It's just a first. It's only the second series. It feels like a grand finals already, AJ. Then we do see the rotate. It's going to be on the offensive side for RSG. They've been doing so well on offense, and now defense is going to be the kryptonite of Crackheads. But can they manage to bring out one more defensive round?
Yeah, they are removing all of the obstacles right in front of them. Jasmine now needs to play this game to perfection because he is the one person that the rest of the team of Crackheads can count on for those early frags, just to open up this round. But the rest of the team members of Crackheads, man, they cannot overextend themselves. So many times now, we've seen them drop so early in those rounds. Ooh, Jasmine so close, but unfortunately does not get that hit.
Yeah, that was such an important pick there. Whoever it would take out there would have that advantage. And now it's just going to be a stalemate. A lot of time for RSG to just hold on, try to wait for Derp or Ranger to get a pick here. And this might be it. Ranger here on the Arctic 50 does spot it. But no, the flick! Jasmine takes him out. Beautiful flick. And now it's a 4v5, AJ.
Okay, now let's see if or not Jasmine will continue doing this because the bomb now rotating over to Bravo, and this is something that the Crackheads are not expecting. If the Crackheads allow this to happen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's all going to be over. Trophy system gets destroyed fast. Beautiful entrance from Alfari. Zaya gets dropped, and this is all open. Bravo, are we going to be able to see Branch Road now? Maybe coming here for the push, but Ed's just safe behind that area to plant that bomb. He gets taken down. It's going to be Smokey. 3 3 versus 2. Yoodo RSG 2-2. This might just happen, Jericho.
Oh my. One more. 2v1 right here. 1v1 Concept versus Derp. This is it. He has a shorty and Concept has a vector. Here we go. 1v1. And let's see what's going to happen. 20 seconds on the clock. This will be it. This will be it with Derp. Derp! Derp! No! RSG going to the loser bracket and Crackheads.
No. Jericho, what have we done?
The Call of Duty gods have spoken. They want RSG to go to the losers bracket.
Oh God, I'm crying, man. Oh God, I'm crying, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I promise you that this competition started off and I was thinking, damn, man, it's not going to be so fun. It's not going to be so fun at all. I mean, Yoodo RSG is going to step in, they're going to conquer, they're going to kick everybody's butts, and they're going to be pushing them to the side. And there's one way, only one way to make this competition exciting, okay? To get the kings, to get the dominant ones out of the damn way, kick them into the lower brackets. That's exactly what happened. Let's bring on the highlights, Jericho. The unthinkable has just happened in the Malaysian Championship.
I mean, I'm still speechless, but oh, wow. RSG, lower bracket. You don't hear that every day. But now on the way to the highlights, AJ, we do see that first hard point. You know, the first game was really one-sided. You know, RSG just taking over. They, you know, it's the same thing what happened to the last series. You know, it started off flat, but in the end, they managed to get some kills there, get some string kills. But it was a little bit too late because Ranger, as you can see on the screen, fully streaked out, manages to use those streaks, which cost them to actually eventually win game number 1, AJ.
Hey, game number 1 was just flat out all the way Yoodo RSG, right? Then game number 2, on the other hand, this is where Jasmine was just so impressive. Back to back, man. Jasmine took stepped it up, and even without Jasmine, the wins on Search and Destroy just wouldn't be possible.
Yes, that is true. You know, it could have been either way here, but, you know, RSG managed to pull it out in a round 11. And now moving on to game 3, which is the most one-sided game I've seen in this series, actually. You know, RSG was just not having it. They were not winning any of their gunfights, and they were just having a hard time with everything. And Crackheads just making life hard for RSG, just rotating everywhere. The Holger was such a beautiful weapon to use for Sia and Smokey, all these players. And then now moving on to game 4, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, the combination of the Fennec as well as the Holger 26, just perfection. And then Jasmine, again and again with the DLQ, they go in, and this was the match where I started to think, oh, maybe, just maybe, you know, the suspicion or, you know, to even entertain the thought of Yoodo RSG getting kicked out into the lower brackets could be possible. And then came along this Search and Destroy, my man.
Yeah, that's true. This SND, we thought RSG had that start. You know, they did get those early leads, but I don't know what happened in the middle of the game. You know, they just had a hard time on defense. And then the Crackheads, on the other hand, had a hard time on defense, but when it mattered the most, the last round, that last round, it was just perfection.
Yeah, let's take a look at the MVP, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bingo from Crackheads, 22.3 on the average kill, average at 16.3, 2.3 on the assist, average score a crazy 3,228. Most definitely the must-see player from the side of Crackheads, but that is not just one who leads this brand, right? Sia, Jasmine, again and again, they step out in front and they manage to impress us all. The one, Rico and I were sitting down and talking before this show, right? That, dude, look at the rosters. One team that we maybe think can beat Yoodo RSG or take a good fight against them, it's going to be Crackheads. What a prediction, Jericho.
I mean, it could have gone either way, but that last one was just beautiful. 1v1, it was just unfortunate for Derp. I think he didn't get any weapon there. Yes, unfortunately. But, you know, Concept just clutched up ice in his veins. And that's it. You know, loser bracket, RSG, upper bracket, Crackheads. Wow.
Malaysian Championship, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm happy because I get to see Yoodo RSG in so many more matches in comparison to them just jumping on into the upper brackets with a victory, right? But we do not get to see them in action for today anymore. We will, though, in hand get to see Crackheads back in here later on today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. Jericho and I will be back with...
Rolls through with the defense. Oh no! Here come these Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, what's the defensive structure? MIB take one and take both of them down. Well, looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
All my girls with me. Rock with me. All my girls with me. Rock with me. All my girls with me. All my girls bossy, rock with me. I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the bag. Rock with me. All my girls with me. All my girls bossy, rock with me. I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the bag. Rock with me. All my girls with me.
He rolls through with the defense. Oh no! Here come these Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, what a defensive structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Well, looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, community, to the Malaysian Championships of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the place where 8 teams have earned the right to battle it off for that #1 spot. Will meet each other, and let us bring you a very interesting news. The Kings of Malaysia, the Kings of the Malaysian Championship, those who were supposed to reign, dominate, absolutely decimate all of the other squads, have been kicked into the lower brackets by the Crackheads, Jericho.
I'm still in shock, honestly. You know, just hearing you say it, I'm like, RSG losers bracket. Wow. You know, that was such a great match number 2, and I hope, you know, it just changes the whole landscape now. If you look at the bracket, it just really changes everything. Now anybody can win this. Now that they know that RSG is beatable, anybody can win this now.
The probability of, you know, I asked whether or not I didn't ask. I said, you know, we might see the double finals here, right, for the Malaysian Championship. High probability of that happening now, Jericho, because I do not doubt the quality from Yoodo RSG, because they will be able to rise up from that low brackets all the way back into the grand finals. That is for sure. But, you know, regardless of whichever team that makes it into the grand finals, Yoodo RSG will be looking to pull that juggernaut victory off of them, and most definitely force them to use their second life.
Yeah, they will. They're probably not going to. They're just gonna go all in there. And before we do, guys, you guys look at the screen. It's the Xperia 1 Mark III over at AJ's screen as well. It's the official phone for the Malaysia Championship and also for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. AJ, maybe you could say something about this beautiful, beautiful phone.
Hey, superior gaming performance, man. I mean, the Xperia 1 Mark III is powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 to deliver the premium experiences that you as a mobile gamer deserve, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and optimized with the Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming for superior gaming performance. I mean, what else do you need? Gaming supremacy all in one tiny device. What just could be possible on PCs how have times changed, Jericho?
Yeah, that's true. And guys, don't forget, this is the best phone for playing Call of Duty Mobile or any FPS. So don't forget. So grab one, guys, and enjoy that phone. And now we are on our way to match number 3. We have Rampage Gaming versus Infinity X. AJ, I'm gonna ask you, who do you got with this one?
What? You know, you gotta go with the team that has, you know, got a bit of the, I guess, the time, right? They've done the time in the Call of Duty mobile scene in here, especially with Zarif as well as MIB leading this team. Juno, X-Strafe, Heineken, as well as Warlord will be following their footsteps. Rampage, this is a squad that has gone through quite a number of changes since they jumped into the pro scene for the first time. And those changes haven't been doing them much good at all. I mean, you know exactly how important it's going to be to maintain the teamwork all the way to the end. And they will take on the team of Infinity X, Jericho, with Jan, Alvin, Crow, Gopal, Ken, as well as Jans.
Yes, that is true. You know, these new bloods, young bloods, I'll be honest with you, AJ, I haven't really heard these names, but maybe they can make some noise against a veteran team like Rampage, you know, that's been struggling in the past tournaments, but always just been there. So let's see what's going to happen here. You know, if they want to make some noise, they better do it this first.
I don't know whether it's the glasses or it's it's
like,
either the lips or the nose. That's Incendio, man. That's Incendio's
Yeah,
brother.
I was about to say that too.
Yeah, that's Incendio's long lost cousin. His name is Crow. And he's in here to dominate the Malaysian Championship. Okay, let's just take a quick look at the map bans as well as the operators. It is the squad Rampage that wins the coin toss, and they will be removing Crossfire from the mix, and Takeoff, thank goodness, gets removed from the mix as well.
Yes, and we do see the operator bans coming in. Still the same, just like all the other teams. Sparrow and the Annihilator are going to be bad maps. Map number 1, Hardpoint, will be Summit. Map number 2, SND, will be on Raid. The third map will be Hackney Yard Domination. And if we do have to go to 4 and 5, Hardpoint 4 will be Firing Range, and number 5, SND, will be in Standoff, AJ.
And Hackney Yard, both of these teams don't really want to pick that confidently for themselves yet. And, you know, this is just going to force all of these teams to reveal their strats one way or the other, especially if they're not a top flying squad in the competition just yet. Because, you know, it goes to say a lot when you've got these maps in rotation and you leave that one map not for the picking at all. And the questions are going to be popped up. Why does a certain team not want to play a map like Hackney Yard, right? In terms for Rampage as well as Infinity X, just like you've mentioned, although we know Rampage, they've brought in some new names, some new faces in here, so we won't be able to tell exactly how well they will be able to do. We need to see exactly how is Summit conquered first. Whether or not those strats are going to be played well, whether the rotations are going to be brought in properly as well, or it's just going to be an all-out I run at you, you run at me, we shoot each other sort of a game.
I mean, maybe. Well, now that you said that Crow is the long lost cousin of Incendio, maybe that could have played a part. You know, maybe he's going to have some almighty strats there. We don't know what's going to happen. But then again, it's another Summit, AJ. Are we going to see another flat start, or are we going to see a really hot start for one team at least?
Yeah, I expect to see a back and forth. I did not expect to see the first time around when we dropped into Summit. But then again, I guess it's because it's Yoodo RSG, and Summit used to be their playground before they moved on to Hackney Yard. Right now, Summit's like long lost. They've forgotten about the map altogether already. I mean, I guess once you've done conquering that map, why waste your time going in there again and again and again, right? And that's something that we can discover whether or not Rampage has sorted for themselves. They have the team with the tenorship within Call of Duty Mobile. They've been with the scene longer, and they have got those experienced players on their side. So let's see if or not that will be enough to take control room number 2 lit. But we want to see how long they'll be able to hold on, dominate that, and then move on, string that onto the edge platform as well, Jericho.
Yes, and that is true. And here we go with series number 3, match number 1, Rampage versus Infinity X. It's going to be on Summit Hardpoint, AJ, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Starting off with Rampage Gaming getting control, and I think we will have a restart here. I guess there's one missing player.
There you go.
Here we go. We're about to start now. The countdown is here, AJ. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, we jumped into that one a little bit too early. Sorry, guys. But don't worry. The match is just going to kick off. Let's see exactly how things will break down. It is going to be Rampage taking on Infinity X. And it will be a push coming in here from MIB as he tries to push from the outer areas of the edge platform to move on into that first hard point. Control room number 2. Beautiful backstab. They do pull off. MIB is on fire. And it looks like that's going to be really good for Rampage to take the lead from the get-go.
Yeah, just like that, coming off hot really at the start, just winning those early gunfights, getting control, and we do see Rampage just taking control of everything here. But as soon as I said that, Infinity X have controlled the second floor, but still not control of the hill.
Looking at Perlika go in there with the takedown just reminds me of how much I miss Crush and his just crazy gyro settings, man. Sensitivity on high. You watch the guy play a match and you get a hitting, man.
Yeah, you really do. But we do see now we do have Rampage still control contested, but as we do see, it's all Rampage in the kill feed. No points come in, but it's okay. It's a small lead, but this is the second hill. This is where Infinity X can make a little bit of a comeback, or at least tie it up here. Well, that second floor will be such an important power position to hold.
Yes, so, the first part of what we kind of wanted to see has already been pulled off. Rampage went in there, they dominated control room number 2, and they held on to those points for so long as well. And now as they try to string it into hardpoint number 2, it's not gonna be that easy. Look at Infinity X, throw in all of their players, but the Hunter-Killer drone will be coming in for that support as well as they push those numbers right back through. But it's too straightforward. They take this fight. Crow drops out of nowhere to take a couple of kills for himself. Juno and Rampage still cannot find themselves in that hard point.
Yes, that is true. Back and forth. They managed to get the hill now, but it's still contested. Managed to get it again. Now it's going to be slowly climbing up. This is a good hill for them, just to get it tied up. And I think the rotation is going to be huge here. If I was Rampage, I would be already towards 2A. And now that's what they're doing. The rotation will be huge here. And now, even though they gave that up, it's okay because they're not going to give up that lead. Now they're going to be set up for the next one.
Rampage, they focus on what's important. They don't want to give away too many deaths and allow the side of Infinity X to get all of those score streaks early. Back away into cable car platform, and it seems to have been a good idea here. No sentry gun set up. It is all just guns blazing from the players in the cable car platform. They fire off with Warlord just hanging back with a death machine, and that allows them to hold on to this hard point for quite a bit. And it looks like a 60-second hold isn't going to be too impossible.
Yeah, there should be a 60 hold here, but with all the death machines that they have, it's going to be impossible for the Infinity to just come in there. They're just watching, but then again, Ken with a huge play there, but here comes the trade coming in from Rampage, and just like that, they did lose at least 3 seconds, but it doesn't matter. That's still a hold, a full hold there, and now we do see the lead just going up.
No, Infinity X needs to be able to dictate the pace of this match a little bit better. Right now, they're just waiting. They're just responding to whatever Rampage is doing within Summit. An early rotation once again is going to be pulled off by Rampage. I like what Infinity X is doing now. Jans, they move in first. They push away Rampage, and they get a hold on to that fourth hard point, but it's not easy, Jericho.
It's not going to be easy. The streaks do come in from RG from that hole from the third hill. They are spawning in the safe spawn here, and we do see Rampage Gaming just holding it down, just gunfights. But here comes the death machine coming in here, back and forth. Rampage still has control, but can Infinity X manage to get this? They will have to get this. They have that safe spawn, and here we go. Manages to get it now. Can someone get in there? And now we do see just a back and forth gunfight, AJ.
Oh, the players are just spawning on top of each other. This is just all-out chaos. 104 to 39. Rampage using all of that chaos to their advantage because of the experience that they have on their hands. I mean, bring on all of those gunfights. We're just going to be picking up these points. Contention for the hard point. 15 seconds in there. It is a fight to the end. The reset is going to be coming through. Back into control room number 2, where Rampage should be able to at least bring this game to a point where they can finish it off at the edge platform.
Yeah, and to point out, AJ, the Infinity X had a good start there, but they just couldn't get on the hill. It was just really impossible to get it in because it was just back and forth. And now we do see them always first in the hill, but they just don't have control of it. Mechanical
Capabilities to perhaps go in for the head-to-head fight against Rampage. Too much to ask for from Infinity X in this warm-up match. Look at Warlord, man, setting himself up with the Sentry as well as Death Machine. Too much. Rampage is going to be able to literally rampage through Infinity X.
And yeah, we do see this should be able, it should end here now. We do see the control just coming in from Rampage. Just everyone's just picking up lanes and positions, and it's just really hard for Infinity if you're just pushing one by one. But now they have no choice. They have to push it to contest it, and this should be a GG, and it should be a game 1 victory for Rampage.
Yeah, too easy for Rampage. Infinity X, unfortunately, just could not find it within themselves to come up with better plays. And as far as Rampage was concerned, they just needed to dictate the pace of the match and pull each and every single one of the players from Infinity X left and right center on that map. The match, I mean, Infinity X did try to turn the map around, right? They did try to turn the match around. Yeah, and I think they thought that the Blue Raider station would be a potential win for them, that fourth hard point. Unfortunately, even though they go in there for that early rotation, it's taken back so easy by Rampage.
Yeah, it was really hard. I mean, they had those safe spawns. Everyone was spawning beside each other, but it was just the trades. Some people were getting triple kills, double kills, and in the end, Rampage just came out on top. And then once they finally spawned out, it was just a little bit too late. The lead kept on going up and higher. So they were like, okay, let's rotate into the first one. But once the rotate came in, the streaks came in. A little bit of the streaks, some operator skills as well. And in the end, it just didn't really matter anymore. And then I think they just moved on to the next game.
Death Machine together with the turret is just a little bit of an overkill, but that's exactly what the side of Rampage was looking for, right? They didn't want to get it pushed on towards the edge platform. They finish it off in control room number 2, which is very, very impressive, I have to add, for the side of Rampage. And if they can continue this pace, it's going to be an easy 3-0, because it did not look like at any point of time Infinity X had any say in that match at all.
I mean, yeah, it was just it was a wire-to-wire victory, I would say.
Yeah.
First hill, beautiful for them. A little bit hard, but in the third hill, that's when everything just changed. That's when they actually had, they got their score streaks. Everything was into perfection. And then, fourth hill was also good as well. They didn't let Infinity get some points. And then the next rotation for the reset, everything, that was it. That's all she wrote. Now it's over.
Yeah, and they have to be a little bit more careful playing the match into the side of Rampage like this, right? Because, and we talk about dictating the pace of the match. Rampage has done that really well. Thankfully, this is the perfect situation to break the momentum for the side of Rampage, bringing it into a search and destroy. It might just bring Infinity X back into the game, or it might just be the decider, well, not the decider, but the game that Rampage takes to literally stomp Infinity X's hopes down and out. Now, this is definitely not going to be the next map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's just take a quick look at our vetoes here. Search and destroy is going to be at road.
Yep, and now we're actually going to start off right there, and an fast offensive round coming in from Rampage inside the bomb already, but now it's a 3v, now it's a 2v4. And let's see what they're going to try to do here, AJ.
Yeah, interesting push coming in here from Rampage, and they will be able to try it. Maybe equalize the numbers here. Alvin taken down. It's a 3 versus 2, and now Rampage just need one more before they go in for the plant, and I think they should be able to find it. Crow, if he makes a mistake, it's going to be a little bit too easy, but they are holding on to their positions really well. Warlord shuts Yan down, and just like that, it's all equal. Crow, opportunity, Holger, and still does not take down. I do not understand what I'm seeing here.
What could go wrong did go wrong. From a 4v2 now to 2v1 Yans, but does have the holder, AJ. Very winnable for him, but if I was Rampage, I would just rotate back to B and just plant it there already, and now they are. And there we go. This should be the round for Rampage, but let's see if Yans can try to make a play. He does spot one, but gets away with his life. Unfortunate there, but he does get that information that they are already on B, and bomb will go down.
Man, let's see exactly how will Jans pull this off. He goes in for the flank through the central garden instead. Should be able to get a spot onto Warlord, who's playing on top of the fountain. Does not. Warlord is being very, very safe and will be able to spot Jans out. Takes him down. Rampage makes a comeback, which they should have not been able to do. Infinity X very poor on the play.
I mean, if you're 4 versus 2, you don't have to push. You already know the enemies are there. You're pushing one by one, and that ends up losing the round. But now we're on to another offensive round, and Rampage doing the same thing, rushing in this time. But there's so many that forces out Gopal back up on top of the base, and now we do see a stalemate.
Yeah, Gopal just ran out of there even though he had his trophy. He knew, man. He was like, uh-oh, here comes the rush, and I don't want to play any part in this. Now, rotation coming in from Elvin. He should be able to get the backstab, but MIB together with Perlika just foreseeing that situation, and they'll make a push into the kitchen. MIB gets the slice onto Yan as well. Rampage just taking this map so well. Manages to get the drop onto Gopal. Crow with the response, but the damage has already been done. The numbers 4-1 now as Heineken drops Jans.
It was just perfectly executed, AJ, from start to finish. The way they pushed up to money room, killing each other in kitchen. It was just what more can you ask from Rampage? That was just a perfectly executed offensive round.
Yeah, man. And Infinity X just could not them well. It's going to be a 4-1 split coming in here with Heineken playing decoy at the Central Gardens. Let's see if or not that will play out for them well. Perlika moving in. The bomb plant towards the basketball court will most probably be easy here, but they pop a quick smoke out, and I don't think that smoke's going to help them that much.
It's not really going to help them because the Gopal is there. Just he does know the sniper spot, so I think it might help them just a bit. But bomb will go down. Here we go, 4 versus 5. Let's see how Infinity can retake this. Jan here is going to engage in one person. That Call of Duty timing, unfortunate for Perlika, gets taken out. Now it's a 3v4. Let's see how Infinity manages to retake this.
Oh, the Holger is a great gun, but it's such a risky gun when it's going up against the Fennec, man. I mean, the Fennec gets to drop you a little faster. No, not a little faster, way faster than the Holger. And we just saw that in, you know, an example as well. Now, Gopal from... wouldn't be able to do much. Jans as well as Jan will be able to pop off. Rampage now with just one final player. Heineken out of this round as well. And the defusal is going to be too easy with the side of Infinity X picking one for themselves up.
That was actually a good retake. Finally, they're actually working together as a team for Infinity. You know, they butchered that first one, the first ever retake, but now they're actually working together now. And now Rampage should be able to switching some strategy, but they're going to stick together. They're going to stick to that same push that they have, AJ. And now we do see the nades pushing back Gopal again, and Kraut takes out Perlika. And just like that's a 4v5. And now let's see if Rampage are going to stick there or they're going to try to go for the rotate.
A little bit of a variation in their push there. You know, usually we see them pushing up towards that kitchen. This time around, they hang around behind the bar at swimming pool. And that just made the world of difference. Perlika going in for the access towards Central Garden. But look at this. The equalizer has been pulled off. Gopal out of the situation. Bomb on the ground right now. This looks like it is Rampage's to win. Let's see if Infinity X responds well to this high-pressure situation.
Yeah, we do see MIB there getting away with his life. Will spot one person here. Good kill coming in from MIB. Now it's a 4v3. Will try to get another one. Does spot him. Gives the call out. But finally gets taken out by Jans. The trade is in there. 20 seconds left. They have to move. Crowd takes out one. Here comes the push. 2 more players to beat. Can they actually get this retake?
Oh, wait, beautiful play here, but Crow, unfortunately, gets strafed by Strafe and gets taken down by the Fennec. It's a 2-on-1. Infinity X defusal from the back. Just is so interesting how Rampage allowed that to happen.
Yeah, it could have been their round, but they're just having a hard time holding it down there. I feel like they should let Heineken not snipe anymore. Just give him an SMG, give him an AR or something, just to hold down the side with them. But we do see they're not switching their strategies, AJ, just doing the same thing. They want to keep on pushing and putting pressure on the A side. Gopal's gonna get forced out again at the back. And now we do see Crow with that quick scope takes out 2, and now it's a 5 versus 3, AJ, in favor of Infinity X.
Yeah, that's twice now they've lost a player at Central Garden. They keep going in for... I don't know why they changed their strat, because it was going quite well. The push deep in towards basketball court and then the access through kitchen got them those rounds so easily again and again. Now Warlord trying to take Elvin down will succeed. 3-3. It is a good position to be in. The bomb is still in their hands, but the players now from the side of Infinity X going in for the clutch. The pincer move coming through, but if they make a mistake, it is all for Rampage now. The bomb side is wide open.
Yeah, the bomb side is wide open. They're going to be able to plan it. Here we go. Can Infinity X get another retake, or will finally Rampage get another round on the board? But we do see Heineken really far away, AJ. I know he has that sniper, but can he try to... Okay, he will be able to watch middle stairs, and we do see now they're going to get that crossfire, but Crow takes out Warlord.
Manages to pull in point number 3 as well. Now, I don't really know how much more effective he's going to be as a SMG player, but Heineken's just not super effective on the snipes at the moment.
Yeah, it's not, but he's still sniping. But now the sides have switched. Defense is the name of the game, and we do see the rush coming in from Infinity X and that art room rush. You know, Gopal is going to be that opening player for that opening peak. And let's see what's going to happen here, AJ. And Gopal does take out Strafe, and that is the opening they need. And here we go. Warlord is the player to beat. There's only one player to beat. And Warlord is trying to do some damage, but a little bit too late for there. It's a 5v3 now.
What is going on? Infinity X taking control. I mean, this is something that we talked about, right? Jericho Heineken responding.
Okay.
What a way to respond. Come on, Heineken. More of that stuff we want to see, man. Because, you know, Rampage, they took such an aggressive hold onto game number 1. And we were talking about how Infinity X needs to come in here and command the gameplay a little bit more. And we are seeing exactly that. And it is going to lead them towards that victory. Jans, that final takedown. Infinity X now on with point number 4 in the bag.
Yeah, they're stringing a couple of rounds, 2 in a row now, and we do see Infinity X being more confident now. Even though Gopal and Alvin not having the best games, you have Crow, Jan, and Jans just holding it down for the team. And, you know, Rampage, they have to switch it up or something. You know, that push that they had on towards B, it's not really working. But look at the way Infinity X is playing. Gopal is he's just the one who's going to set the tone for the team, get those early peaks for them to push it. And here we go.
In our opportunity, I thought that was going to be Strafe going in for the takedown or getting taken down. Similar situation now falls in with Gopal as well. But they will do well. MIB with a 2-piece for himself. Elvin and Crow out of the equation. And now Infinity X on the back foot. Gopal goes down as well. This is Rampage's round for sure.
And yeah, we do see MIB in there will be one person here. The breakdowns coming in here, and the whole team is going to push now. They know that everyone is at the back of the base, and here we come. Jans with that whole grip, but it's going to be a little bit too late. 5 players to beat here, and they're both going down. And just like that, Rampage 4-3, finally getting another round.
Ooh, Infinity X as well as Rampage. This is just a back and forth, which is so exciting to witness, ladies and gentlemen. Asian Championship. Are we going to be able to see Rampage now manage to perhaps equalize, or Infinity X continue to surprise them and pull this victory away? It's going to be a 5-man push towards Gallery. They have to be careful because Strafe and MIB might just be their absolute kryptonite. But thankfully, MIB does not go in for the flank. But the side of Infinity X now going in, breaking up for the split. I don't know if this is a great idea.
Yeah, same. I think they're just trying to get some information behind Heineken. Okay, you can keep your sniper for now. Good shots coming in from Heineken. And now we do see it's a 4v5, but that's not the bomb carrier. But that gives the information that they might be actually pushing there. And now RG. But you do see Infinity X, they're still pushing there, even though one of their teammates does go down.
Ooh, Heineken almost got another one. Now, come on, Heineken, earn your snipes. He has already done it back-to-back now. But that time around, he has to be a little bit careful because Crow will be able to respond quite effectively. Jan gets taken down. MIB will go ahead to strike again. And Rampage are winning at the game of numbers. And in Search and Destroy, it matters so much. Warlord going in for yet another strike. Will not be able to take Crow out, who instead turns around. But MIB picks up a 2-piece for himself. And Rampage most definitely will be able to equalize for all. And this is Rampage making back.
Yeah, that is really good coming in from Rampage. That could have gone either way. The trigger discipline from one of the players of Rampage. I could have just held it down, but he just started shooting. And either way, they did win that round. Now it's 4-4 AJ. Let's see who's going to take the 5-4 lead here.
Okay, now Bomb moving in towards the basketball court, but they might pay a heavy price here. Infinity, no, they don't pay a heavy price because the flank is going to be coming through Gallery, so they do have the time to go in for the rush. But Infinity X, they seem to be playing with time, and now the more time they do take, I'm afraid the side of Rampage will be able to get that backstab. Shots coming through now from Central Garden, and pressure is on. This is that pincer push. Jans manages to take Heineken out of the equation, and maybe that will give them a little bit of breathing room. Infinity X now needs to move away, or they will get shut down, Jericho.
Yeah, that made them stop the push, but they had to give their teammate. Heineken did go down. No more sniper for Rampage, but look at that, it's stuck. Infinity X is stuck, and they don't have any ways to go unless they want to go back and rotate back to B. But I feel like they're just gonna force this into A. But MIB is on top of that head. He takes out one more player to beat. Can Jan take out MIB? But MIB takes out two huge plays coming in there. And here we go. Jan takes out, just goes in there, and unfortunately does go down. And it's all up to one more player, which is Crow. That was such an unfortunate offensive round. Not really the best. Really sloppy play coming out from Infinity X, AJ.
Unfortunate for them, man. I mean, they just held it a little bit too long, right? I mean, we kind of noticed it already. They move in towards swimming pool, then they hang around just towards the access in towards Central Garden. They don't really get a look into basketball court, not even into kitchen. And like you said, man, it's just too sloppy. Thankfully, they will turn their attention over towards Bravo now, stacking their players into gallery as well as passageway. 2 players for them to face off. Oh, and Gopal takes down Strafe. This is the point where Infinity should be able to go in for the push, but they are once again buying too much of time for themselves. That flank coming through. It's not going to be easy for Rampage this time round.
Yep, this might go to a round 11, but if Heineken can show something, he should show it now. Heineken this spot one, the trigger discipline on this man, but takes out one. 2 more to beat. Can he take it down? Very winnable for Heineken. He just has to pick up a weapon here in order for those mid-range gunfight. The spot one misses his snipe. He's going to go for it again. He does see the foot. Can he try to get him? Alvin in a world full of trouble. It does get a hit marker. Yes, he does. It's a 1v1, AJ. Here we go.
Come on, Heineken. Earn those snipes. He most definitely has. Can he get the clutch as well? We'll have to back away, but 20 seconds more is a lot of time. Heineken also has the shorty in hand. Will be able to go out, but unfortunately, Crow manages to squeeze into the corner, uses the terrain to his advantage, and pushes this into round number 11. What a play by Infinity X to take the fight up against Rampage. They most definitely have taken full advantage of the change of pace in this matchup.
Yeah, here we go, round 11, and we do see Infinity on the defensive side. We did switch sides. Rampage on that offensive side. What they're doing again is the same thing they've been doing on the offense, just waiting for someone to make a pick here. But we do see Crow very aggressive, aggressive defense here, just being in front. But Heineken will spot him, I think, but trying to get the wall bang. And here we go. Here comes the smoke. This is going to be the push, but takes out Crow. And here we go. The push is coming in. Can Rampage get this round?
Oh, Heine freaking good, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls! He is on fire after missing over and over and over. The sniper for the side of Rampage, most definitely stepping it up. And now he wants to ask, sorry, what did I hear? That I should be trading this in for a SMG? No, my friend. Let's see if or not Heineken will be able to get the clutch for his squad. Just Jan with the Fennec. Bomb has been planted already. This is just impossible, but Jan manages to drop MIB, and the push now coming in. Perlica on towards his left, just like how Jan used the terrain to his advantage. Perlica might be able to catch him out, but time is running down now.
And we do see 10 seconds left, and just like that, Rampage survives round 11, 6-5, and Rampage gets number 2. Game number 2, 2-0 now. One more for that 3-0 sweep. Our first ever sweep if we do see one. But Heineken, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, all right? Okay, you redeemed yourself, but you got to work on that sniper, bro.
Yeah, what a... that was like immediate redemption arc within that matchup itself. and he was the one that was so instrumental for Rampage to pick the win up at the end. And technically, he was also the one who was instrumental in Rampage losing a couple of those rounds as well, because his snipes just weren't on point, which technically makes Heineken the point man for the squad itself, right? So we really are looking forward to him performing a little bit better in the coming round if Rampage wants to get a victory, man. Because if they don't, Infinity X, as they have shown, is capable of giving them a run for their money.
Yes, that is true. Infinity X just always there, just a little bit small mistakes. If they actually didn't do those mistakes, they may have won this S&D. But this S&D was their lifeline. They had to win this. But now that they lost, backs are against the wall, they have to win that domination now, or else they're gonna go back down to the losers bracket. And I think they're going to be facing RSG if they go down there, and that is a world full of trouble. So I don't think I would do that.
Yeah, man. But try to stay in the upper brackets is not going to be easy at all, especially against Rampage, because, you know, even after you have finished stepping it up, which quite honestly, we have to acknowledge the fact that Infinity X has stepped up so much in comparison to game number 1, where they just did not show up at Summit at all, no matter how much they tried, right? They knew the map, they just could not pull it off with the mechanical plays, and those gunfights just kept falling short again and again and again. This time around, can they actually push through and get it completed in the next round? It's gonna be Hackney Yard, the map that neither side chose. So I don't know, if there's still luck, it's probably gonna fall into the hands of Rampage again.
It might be because, you know, looking back at the respawn at the first game, you know, they were dominating it, and now a domination, we might see the same story. But remember, we did say that against Crackheads and RSG did lose domination, so it might be a different kind of story. So let's see what's gonna happen here in this game number 3.
Imagine something else impossible happens. A reverse sweep by Infinity X to push Rampage to go meet Yoodo RSG down there. Oh, dude. Come on. The Malaysian Championship, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, is already crazy with whatever that has happened so far. And if that goes ahead to happen, I will lose my mind. But I think the probability of that happening is just super duper low based on how Rampage does not seem like they want to let this go. I mean, they could have easily just looked for making that comeback in domination, but no, man. In that search and destroy itself, Redemption Arc, Heineken and squad, they went right back through and they managed to pull it off as well, Jericho.
Yes, they managed to pull it off, and now they're only one game away from sweeping it and finally getting a first sweep in this tournament. I will give you that award if you want it, but here we go. We're just going to be waiting out. The game will be loading up shortly, but I really feel like this should be a Rampage. You know, if you can't tell, I do have a Rampage Gaming in Jersey here. So I'm sorry, I'm going to be biased here. Rampage will win this game number 3, AJ.
Even if you're not biased, man, I mean, just with the skills, just with whatever they've shown us so far, Infinity X they are not stepping up to the plate to convince us that they will be able to take this game away. And once again, this is falling into absolute random luck that they're going to be depending on. This was not a map that either side chose. They just left this for that very final one. They don't have a choice. They have to play on Hackney Yard. But I guess the saving grace here is Infinity X gets to choose at which point they spawn off from to start this game off.
Yeah, I mean, you want that C flag. The C flag is one of the best ways. Actually, no, the A flag, my bad. A flag is actually one of the best spawns in this game, and all you have to do is control that second floor L and B, and then you're pretty much golden. All you have to do is hold down angles. You don't really have to push here, AJ. It's all about just holding power positions here, and just every time your teammate dies, you just pick it up and get those rotations coming in. But let's see if any of these teams actually, you know what to do in Hackney. Remember, they didn't pick this map, AJ, so let's see who's gonna have the upper hand here.
Yeah, quite a number of teams, they do like that A side of the map, right? Because it's just so much more open, easier to defend. But the access in for Bravo, and if you've got the spawn towards that C, the Special Forces base, Bravo's just so much more accessible from that second floor. And, you know, both of those strats have been pulled off by many of the squads in here so far. But I do agree, man. No, I still disagree, man. I picked Charlie, bro. Special Forces base in Hackney Yard for me is the play. Is the play.
All right, watch this. Look what Rampage is doing. Once they cap B, they're just gonna get in that second floor L, top L as we call it, and they're just gonna spawn trap Infinity X, and next thing you know, they're not going to be able to capture B anymore. And as you can see, that's what they're trying to do. And now it's captured. Now they're going to set up for that spawn trap. And look what Infinity X is trying to do. They're going to try to force their way in, but it's just going to be a little bit too late. Rampage is going to keep on flooding that. And then in order for them to break it, they have to go through middle, which they're doing really well here. But the trades do come in there. And now we do see control of B coming into Rampage.
Oh, mechanically just overcoming all of the challenge from the side of Infinity X. Rampage doing really great at that Bravo point. Now let's see if or not the second floor play from Infinity X can be pulled off. Well, Warlord brings out the sentry gun in the nick of time. Goes in for the chase onto Ken. Gets that kill as well. And Rampage, with that fight, will show you exactly why they are in front from the get-go.
Yeah, we do see Infinity trying to just barge in there, but you can't just go in there. There's a sentry gun there, so you try to. If you want to break B, you have to go to A. You really have to just step on it, get that distraction going. But I feel like Infinity, they're just trying to barge in one by one. If you're looking at the map, 1, 3, and 5 just pushing one by one. Nothing's really happening, but there comes the play. Ken, you just have to step on an A, just try to distract the enemies. But this is gonna be such a hard time for Infinity.
Ken was about to pull off the distraction, but unfortunately, he lives out his life quite short towards the play on towards the tire shop. And now let's see if or not they will be able to pull anything off. This has just been such a one-sided match. Hackney Yard, Rampage looking to finish it off in style, Jericho.
Yeah, it's just, I've told you, AJ, once you get control of B and A, it's pretty much, you're in the clear. You're going to get all the points here. This is why it's such a one-sided map, Hackney Yard. But it's, oh my, the gravity vortex comes in, but gets taken out by a grenade. And just like that, 60-33. Now what Rampage is doing is just trying to stack up some score streak, trying to get it for the next round. But Infinity's still trying to barge in. B is clear, actually, and I think they can manage to get it here, AJ.
Infinity X, they were given the option to choose which side they wanted to spawn on for the start of the game. They chose the Special Forces base. They've chosen to start on Charlie. They are like the Mustachio. Very clearly, it's not helping them out at all. And one big reason here is the mechanical plays from the side of Rampage. They're just winning all of the gunfights in and out. I mean, sentry gun or not, these guys are just blazing through to the 75-point mark. Infinity X has got no say about this whatsoever. And I'm quite sure even as we swap around the sites now for the spawns, they're going to be able to pull off the exact.
And yes, and now we do see the switch of sides, AJ. And now let's see if Infinity can do the same thing that Rampage is doing. But look at Rampage crossing that middle line already, and Warlord and MIB Perlika all getting those first kills. They want to get control of B first before they overextend to A. And here we go. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Warlord just spawn trapping them. Warlord gets 3 already, and that's enough time for them to capture B. But then again, Jan takes out 1, but Perlika with that depth machine finally takes out 1, trying to get some score streaks more, takes out Jan as well. Perlika's on another level, but finally gets taken out by Crow. And now we do see Rampage getting control of B again.
I do not understand the play by Ken, who went in for the distraction on that Charlie point so early on. But for what? Never mind, man. Infinity X Rampage. Dude, that was such a wasted play. He wasn't distracting anyone. He wasn't doing anything there.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't work for C. It only works for A because it's close enough for B and A. And now we do see, actually, Infinity now capturing B. Now they have control. Can they actually hold it down for a longer so they can manage to come back? They'll be needing all the time that they need to get this comeback going.
Okay, now we can see the side of Rampage as well, managing to pull Alpha back into the bag, and the distraction is going to be just what is required. But Perlika out of nowhere, but unfortunately that does not see the light of day, gets shut down. Alpha Bravo now in the hands of Infinity X, and Rampage will be looking to finish this off. The Predator missile will be coming through, but unfortunately missing very badly. Cluster strike pulled off by Rampage, on the other hand, will be enough to stop the onslaught, and maybe Bravo will get picked up, but what a defense by Elvin!
Yeah, he really tried his best there, but his teammates aren't going to spawn in there. Strafe just trying to make a player on his own. Does spot one more. Can he get this? Big kills coming in from Strafe, holding out A like it's his last life here. And Strafe going to take out Crow as well.
Oh, wow.
And just like that, that might just change the game right there, AJ. The triple cap is in. The Predator missile is out. He's going to take out 2 players right there. And just like that, Rampage just swung this game over.
Oh, this is just no winning from here on N. I'm sorry, Infinity X, but you will now go down to the lower brackets and possibly get annihilated there as well, because those that are waiting at the lower brackets are no joke. 134-76. Rampage looking to finish this off strong. What a triple cap, which they will have to finally give up because of the spawns that drop in from Infinity X. But what a well-played matchup this has been, Jericho.
Yeah, it was just really weird how Infinity, off the spawn, just try to do that distraction gameplay, but I don't think they've studied the map that well, because C is really far from D. They wouldn't really care if C was being captured, AJ, and in the end, it just really costed them. They had the good side in the second half, but in the end, Rampage just took over. Strafe making that huge play, and now we do see a 3-0 Rampage Gaming taking down Infinity X.
There was a double sentry setup for Bravo defense coming in from Rampage. I mean, talk about overkill after overkill after overkill, right? But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we know exactly why they wanted to go in for the overkill. Moving on towards the upper brackets just means that they'll have to be in action again, and they don't want to be playing a lot of these games. Rampage get the 3-0, our first donut of the day, Jericho.
Yeah, finally a first donut. You know, I've been waiting for it. We've been wanting a lot of donuts, but now finally get one. Thank you, Rampage Gaming. But now I just, you know what? I'm happy for Rampage, but I feel sad for Infinity X. You know, once they go down there, I don't know what they have to do.
Yeah, man, it's going to be tough, man. Let's bring on the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see if or not we can spot those moments where perhaps Infinity X can find a little bit of a reason to smile, perhaps, because this was just
a massacre.
So much of pain dealing with Rampage, right?
It's like, I don't know, man. Like, look at this. Everything's just happening in that hard point, and now we move on to Heineken and the S&D. But the snipes are not hitting at the end, at the start, but in the end, it really mattered the most with Heineken. This jump shot right here, beautiful snipe coming in here. But you know, it was a back and forth. You know, Rampage had a hard time, but the adjustments they made towards the end of the match is just really is the one that made them win the game.
Yeah, Heineken just so instrumental. Towards the end of that matchup, that guy just went up to a whole other level. Not so sure exactly what was happening to him at the start of the game, but as we stepped on in towards Hackney Yard, it was very clear. Strats got pulled out by Rampage. Infinity X just couldn't get in there. They tried to go in for the rotations a couple of times, just wasting a lot of their own time, not really putting Rampage in any of these sticky situations that they could have forced them into.
Yeah, that's true. You know, it was just really hard for them. Like, exactly that last clip, Strafe, he was on his own there. 4 players Infinity went in there, no comms. They just went in there, started shooting a random wall, and then next thing you know, Predator missile out, triple clap is in, game's over.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, Rampage can continue on, but Rampage as well has been a little shaky, if anything, on that search and destroy map, right? Because if you want to look at how very convincingly they've taken game number 1 and 3 against the very same team that gave them a run for their money on that search and destroy, this is something that the other teams will be looking forward to exploit as well, Jericho, and they need to be very careful about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, a lot of these teams are struggling in S&D. You know, I mean, if I have to point it out, I have to say S&D wins you championships. So, you know, you really have to work on S&D. So I feel like that's going to be a lot of points for it's going to be a topic for all the teams that actually moved on to the upper bracket to work on our S&D.
Yeah, and you know, with the non-stop respawn modes, you're talking about hardpoint, you're talking about domination. You go in there, you make a couple of mistakes, you should be able to recover to a certain degree, be it yourself, depending on wherever you spawn, or worst case scenario, you can depend on your partners to pick up the slack for you. Search and destroy just doesn't work in that way. You overextend, you step out, you get yourself taken down, the immediate disadvantage goes towards your side. Now, on that point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, can I ask you guys, what do you think about the action that is going on in here today? Let us know in the comment section, because as usual, at the end of the show, we will be reading out a couple of your comments.
Yeah, you guys just look at it. You know, there was I'm gonna say, you know, my favorite highlight there, AJ, was the X-Strafe. The last one, he just made that play of the game. After that, the game was over. It was a GG. So I'm gonna give that to X-Strafe. But you guys comment down below. You know, from all the highlights that we've been showing you guys, just comment down below. We'll be reading it later at the end of the stream.
And do you think that Heineken stepped up, man? Dude, that guy, what a way to respond instantaneously, right, within that match itself. Let's bring on the MVP graphics. It could be our sniper, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it is gonna be MIB. Well deserved. This guy most definitely did pull off a couple of clutches in raid itself. 17 on the average kill, 7.7 average deaths, 3.3 on the assists, 2017 on the average score. Not too shabby, a lot of room for improvement, but Rampage, they took that 3-0 victory to move on to the upper brackets, where they will have that opportunity to show exactly how much better they have gotten from all of the previous competitions, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. You know, not the flashiest numbers, but I would look at the deaths. The deaths are just really he's been playing his life very carefully. Every life he's actually just getting a lot kills. So I think MIB, he's that guy, he's that veteran that they need. So I feel like they have to he needs to talk to his teammates more. Okay, guys, we have to play more patiently in the next couple of games, especially in the upper bracket, because you know these are the top teams now. So I feel like that's what they have to do.
Absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have witnessed 3 series so far. That means 6 out of the 8 teams have come in here and performed for us. ASTERMY taking on Czure right after this. Whether or not it'll be Aster or Czure, the ones facing Czures, I don't know. But I am excited to find out exactly which one of these two comes out on top, Jericho.
Yes, that is true, AJ. And I feel like, you know, if you guys are ready, I mean, just comment down below who thinks is gonna win, if it's gonna be Aster or Czure. And with that, I think we could go on a quick break, if I'm not mistaken, and we'll see you guys right back.
He rolls through with the defense. Oh no! Here come these Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, what a defensive structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
with the defense. Oh no, here come the Captain Ranger game, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, what a defensive structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Well, looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Welcome everybody back to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysian Championship presented by Gareed and also by this beautiful phone that AJ is holding, the Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of the Call of Duty Malaysia Championship and the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. And before we do get over to our fourth match, my fifth match, sorry, I'm lost already with counting and everything. This phone is one of the best phones out there. The best phone for gaming, for playing Call of Duty Mobile, and for any FPS ever. I was just reading at this, and then this one has one of the best sound system, AJ. In gaming, what you hear can be just as important as what you see. So the Xperia 1 Mark III lets you use the audio equalizer to heighten sounds such as footsteps or gunshots, so you can hear your opponents coming and react before you do. So, that's just beautiful. You can choose if you want to hear more of your enemies or if you want to hear your teammates' audio. So it's just it lets you equalize what you want to do.
Yeah, and I've kind of tested it out already. On Battle Royale, it is very, very, very apparent. The initial... It's usually very loud.
Yeah.
The explosions, the vehicle sounds and all usually very loud. Versus in comparison to those footsteps out there on the battlefield, it makes a huge difference. If you guys don't believe me, go on, pick it up and try it out for yourself. No, seriously, because it makes the biggest of difference, man. I mean, being able to hear footsteps is the biggest bane of my existence. Hence why whenever I drop into Battle Royale, I hate it when I have to face up against a ninja.
And yes, and now Mustachio, we have our next match, which is ASTERMY versus Czure. And first up is going to be ASTERMY. You have Terry, Bosky, Calamity, Junhao, and Yelpo. These players, they're willing to make something out of this tournament run, and let's see what they can do. I actually know Calamity. I remember from the Wave 1 tournament back last year, and he was actually one of the best players in his team, but they only got knocked out by Rampage and RSG as well. So let's see if they can make something out of this chance.
Yeah, absolutely, because they will be taking on the squad of Czure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with the lineup of Candy, Flake, Hottest, Phobia, Surgeon, Yadi, as well as Sadak. This is a squad that is stepping in, and they most definitely bring in a couple of old names as well, don't they, Jericho?
Yeah, they do. A lot of old names. I believe it's Phobia that has been in the scene, but hasn't having that opportunity. He's been known, but this is just one of the biggest opportunities he can have, trying to win the Malaysia Championship and also going for the World Championship. So I believe this is the best bet they have. So let's see what's gonna happen. They have a lot of players. They have 7, so we might see a lot of players switching around. Who's gonna play this, who's not gonna play this one. So let's see if Czure can actually pull this through. And now we're gonna move on to the map. Veto's AJ. The ban is for Czure, it will be raid, and for ASTERMY, it will be takeoff, AJ.
Great. I don't like takeoff myself, so I'm very happy to see that. Czure winning that coin toss, pulls out the Sparrow for the ban. Annihilator taken out by ASTERMY. And then later on, Czure has decided to bring us into firing range to open things up at hardpoint. When we go on to search and destroy, it will be ASTERMY who comes back in here with standoff. Crossfire is the map that these two teams did not pick up. Czure picking, Hackney Yard confidently for the final match, Search and Destroy. Makes me think that, they feel like they are very, very confident moving in with this particular series.
Yeah, it is. I actually like the maps here. Number one, finally, we don't get a summon anymore. We finally get a firing range, a bit more fast pace. So I feel like this is going to be a back and forth again. Trailer and Steelhouse, again, AJ, we've been reiterating this ever since we've been casting firing range. It's just trailer control and Steelhouse control. It's pretty much there. And whoever gets a score streak, it pretty much can change the whole game in firing range.
Yeah, absolutely right. And we've seen the teams go in here with the early aggressive pushes, but if you don't hold on to these power positions, it means nothing. Absolutely nothing, right? The white warehouse, the setup there with the barracks hut control as well, everything needs to move in. The very first opening for firing range, we usually see a couple of players jump onto the second floor of barracks hut, not just to hold on to the hard point because you can't really see the hard point from there, but just to make sure you eliminate your opposition who's holding on to the mechanics right across, right? The second floor is going to be something that they will be wanting to look out for as well at auto repair. So, the plays are going to be very important. The strats are going to be very important. Let's see exactly which one of these squads pull the better strats off here, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. We're gonna see right here. It's gonna be firing range. So let's see. You see the beautiful map. It's gonna be ASTERMY versus Czure. It's gonna be game number 1, and it's gonna be a great game. I feel like we might see someone pop off just to get those streaks, AJ. But I really hope someone gets those streaks because it's just fun to see a lot of chaos in firing range, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now let's see exactly which one of these two teams can bring in all of that chaos. ASTERMY taking on Czure. Czure most definitely. Oh, look at those colors, man.
Wow.
Like little fruity
I
pebbles
noticed
on the
that.
top left. Little Skittles they are. Phobia, Honest, Candy, Judane, as well as Yadi going in here for the very first hard point. And it looks like Czure gets there in time in the form of Honest. Whereas the rest of the players, they just get knocked down like bowling pins, one after the other.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, a slow start coming in from ASTERMY and Czure taking control of that already. And Czure right here trying to make a play here. We do see them getting control, but look at ASTERMY. They're not really focusing on that hill, but as soon as I said it, they actually managed to get that hill. Big plays coming out from all the teams, but here comes the trailer. Just want to talk about AJ. Trailer is such an important part of the map. They have to get that control.
Yeah, and Terry not able to give his side any bit of leeway at all. No advantage being served to the side of ASTERMY because even though Terry does have such an important point to hold for his squad, he's being kept busy by the rest of this Caesar squad. So I think this is an absolute perfection in terms of a setup. Czure managing to pick up 34 points now, and they will be able to go in for the rotation. But the players from ASTERMY already set up in there with the defense. Bosky, Fennec. Let's just see exactly how he holds this corner.
Yeah, they managed to get it in, but here comes the gunfights. The transitional gunfights here are going to be very important. Kenny gets taken out, and Czure are now spawning in the safe spawn, but we do have control for the ASTERMY squad. This is a big kill for Terry, but there we go. The pinch might happen here. Here comes the push coming in for Czure. They're about to manage to get this hill, and just like that, it's all Czure right now.
Yeah, Calamity finally fell after holding on a solo defense for so long. ASTERMY most definitely has him to thank. But Czure now, will they be able to hold on to this defense? A 3-man push comes through, and Asta manages to pull it right back. This seems to be a much easier hard point for ASTERMY to step into. So they have to make sure that they manage to pull off quite a number within the white warehouse as well as the barracks hut later on. Because when we come back in for that rotation back into Branch Road, it's not going to be easy for them.
Yeah, that is true. It's gonna be really hard, but we do see, even though Czure got that time, it's not a huge lead. So they have a lot of time to just build the lead here. Or if I was ASTERMY, we could just push this together. But you can't give them 100 points. You just have to try to push it in now. But we do see that Czure is just holding it down. The equalizers, everything's using Hunter Killer. Actually gets inside the gravity vortex, which is unfortunate there. And now we do see control coming in from Czure.
Oh, let's see if or not ASTERMY will be able to hold this beautiful nade being placed by Candy, but very well defended. ASTERMY, 35 seconds to go. They should be able to get themselves into the 70-point range if they can hold on to the white warehouse. This is what we were talking about just moments ago. They should not let it go back into the rotation for that hard point number 1 at Branch Road. If they do, it's most probably going to finish off in the hands of Czure. So getting the points at white warehouse, moving in for the rotation for the 4th hard point at barracks hut, very, very crucial for ASTERMY. If they allow it to go in for that reset, it might just be all over. Czure now being such a pain at barracks hut, but still get dropped by the ever so resilient ASTERMY, and this is the fight for that catch-up gameplay.
Yes, that is true. And now it's going to be a little bit closer now. 81 to 75. This hill will be huge for both teams. This can either make you a huge lead or it's going to let you just contest and keep on contesting. But I feel like this is where this operator's hill should be used. Let's see who's going to be able to use it efficiently. As you can see, it's going to be Czure holding it down properly, and Aster having a hard time making that push from the bottom side of the map, and Scandy just tearing them up. And now we do see, now they're slowly getting that lead, AJ.
Particular drone flies off God knows where, so they're not going to be able to get that easy kill, which might just be able to give the side of Czure the opportunity to make a comeback in here, but no. They step on right in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Czure has managed to fight back against ASTERMY, not allowing them to pick up a bulk load of those points, which they quite honestly should have from Barracks Hut.
Yeah, they should have, but you know, they kept it a bit close now. Even though they managed to get 106 there, it's still a close game, AJ. You know, this next one would also be important. Actually, every hill from now on, in order for them to make this comeback. But let's see what's gonna happen here. This trailer with Yelpo has a one gunfight there, but loses it, and this is it. They have to be a little bit perfect here just to get back in the game, AJ.
Yeah, this is what I was concerned about, man. The rotation of those hard points, the reset coming through. Look at the sentry being placed right on such a pain point for the side of ASTERMY, but they will be able to take it out of play. But the points just cannot be picked up just yet because the pressure coming through from the warehouse number 4. Unfortunately, Junhao for the side of ASTERMY manages to shut all of them down. Gravity Vortex gun right now popping up, but will be able to stop a couple of players right in front. And the Holger goes in for the slice yet again. What a play by ASTERMY, and they now should be able to make a good comeback. Back into the second hard point into command center later on. ASTERMY has got an opportunity to bring this game to a close because they were popping off earlier in that.
And just like that, Junhao made the game a bit closer for his team. And here we go. This is the biggest hill right here for them. We do see Aster getting that control. It does have streaks there, AJ. We do see the sentry of the equalizer here trying to help his team here. Czure trying to make a play here. Does get one, get 2. And Candy, again, being that game changer, gets 4. Has a Predator to use. And this will be huge. Also has a Hunter Killer, AJ. This can change the game right and definitely make them win.
Oh, it can change the game, but the cluster might have swung it towards their end already. ASTERMY now stepping into the hard point. 40 seconds to go! But the Predator will be able to get a double for itself. And back in here, does Czure come through? 133 now to 110. Another cluster gets pulled out by ASTERMY to stop the side of Czure from getting this victory. And now Sentry is going to be set outside of the hard point just to stop ASTERMY from the approach from the white warehouse. Let's see how this breaks down, Jericho.
They have to contest the hill. They can win it off there. The contest is in. But I feel like, no, they have to contest. They can lose the game there. One guy just has to step on it. The contest is in. The game isn't over yet. And here we go. One final push. The Pred comes in. Yadi trying to take out one more, but they have to win this gunfight right here. They just have to go in there and kill number 2 and number 3. 1 and 4 coming in there. Can try to make a play. It's all up to you. Host guy gets one. Can he get the other one? Reloads. 1v1 right here. Biggest gunfight of your life. Gets taken out. And just like that, 3 more points. Anyone there close to contest? But no, it's a little bit too late, AJ. Game 1 goes to Czure. Unfortunate timing for ASTERMY.
Most balanced match so far at the Malaysian Championship. They are very, very equal to each other. Strats being played really well. I would have been very disappointed if they didn't know firing range. They knew those rotations, they knew those power positions, and they played it to perfection, not wasting any of their score streaks, playing it really. Dude, what more can we ask for, man? I think both teams are giving it their all, and I am pumped up. I did not expect this from ASTERMY as well as Czure, I have to be honest, but I am very, very, very pleasantly surprised that this is the quality that we will have to witness here, because both of them deserve to move on to the upper brackets after that performance, but only one team can. So let's see who pulls off the better strats, because Jericho, this one's going to be a hot one.
It's going to be a hot one, yeah, especially when Junhao made that play on the tower. He was just taking out everyone. The Gravity Vortex held them down. So I feel like, you know, they could have actually won that. It's just the small mistakes and also the streaks that Czure already had prior to that hill. It was just the game changer there, AJ.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I see them making those plays, but once again, a mistake that has been made by a couple of other squads in this competition thus far as well is making those plays, going in for that effort a little bit too late in the game, right? I feel like the first hard point was all in the hands of Czure, and maybe if we had seen a stronger standing within the first hard point itself, it could have made the biggest of difference. But anyway, what's lost is lost. They will have, match number 2 to look forward to. And I think we might have an opportunity to catch game number 5 if the side of, I was about to say Crackheads, if the side of ASTERMY manages to pull this victory off, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, but, it's S&D again, anybody's game. But, let's see. We've been having so many close S&Ds, a lot of round 11. So are we going to see a first 6-0 or are we going to see like a 6-3? So we'll never know. But I feel like ASTERMY, they can do it well on Respawn, that they can actually win this S&D, because the way they're winning their gunfights is actually, they're really confident in themselves. So I feel like they have what it takes to win this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, they do most definitely have what it takes to win this, but like you've pointed out, search and destroy, anything goes, round after round. They go back in there for the reset, and then the strats get pulled out. But what I'm most concerned about is which one of these teams are going to be making those mistakes, because in the previous matches that we've seen, very careful those teams are, right? They take the approach towards the bomb side, and the defending side, whoever who aggresses first usually loses those rounds. So this is definitely something that we want to be keeping our eyes out for, Jericho. Do you have a pick based on what you've seen so far from game number 1?
I wasn't convinced by Czure. I'll be honest, I wasn't convinced. I might go with ASTERMY here. Probably go for like a 6-4, 6-4 Aster taking it home.
Okay, let's see if or not that will drop through. I kind of have the same inkling as well as the MY, but the gameplays will show us exactly how the chips fall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Czure already has one in the bag as we move on in towards standoff. This is the pick of ASTERMY, and technically speaking, they have to pick this victory up. If not, moving into game number 3, it just gets a little bit more difficult. Neither side favoring that map pick. Calamity drops there, and Flake goes down as well. Cjure's falling hard.
Yeah, Czure just went down one by one. Now it's a 5v3.
Oh!
And another one, Yelpo takes out Czure, honest. And now it's a 5v2. AJ, we're now off to a hot start. Incoming for ASTERMY. They're just really doing well right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the 2-1-2 that they pull off, but so aggressive. The sniper's able to find those kills early on, and Junhao goes in for the strike. Candy taken down. Junhao will not miss as he gets his back-to-back kills. This is ASTERMY picking up win number 1, but they have to be careful. Czure will be able to respond well. Let's see if or not they will pull off the exact same strat. I like that 2-1-2 split.
That was really good, but let's see if Czure can actually try to adjust, and I think they are now. They're going to still be stacking now a little bit more aggressive here, and we do see, look at the change of pace for ASTERMY. They just slowed it down. I'm getting used to the colors. And Czure on the Gorilla side, they're actually really slow right now. They actually slowed it down a bit, and now we do see also ASTERMY is also slowing it down. So a lot of teams are just adjusting, and let's see what's going to happen here, AJ.
The colors get me off all the time, man. Keep switching them around. Candy here with the opportunity, perhaps in with a snipes. Going to go in here for the quick wall bag. Not going to find anyone, but a very risky approach, holding on to the bomb all alone at the bakery backyard.
Yeah, and we do see it's such a slow push. Even though Bowsky did go down for ASTERMY, this advantage is still going for them because they're not actually pushing. The Cjure's actually not pushing. They're just really waiting. Sir June, Sudin takes out one, Honest takes out Yelpo, and just like that, Bomb might be able to go down now. They're going to make a push down to a bomb site.
Now the bomber can most definitely go through, but still the discipline by Candy holds back, allowing the rest of the players to go and flush out the area for her first, and the bomber can finally confidently move through and get the kill for herself. The plant will not be coming through. Junhao just causing a little bit too much of trouble there, but Czure managing to play the game of numbers to pull 1 point back for themselves.
Yeah, that was such a slow grind for Czure to get that round. They had to earn it. So I feel like that might be the theme of the game. Grit and grind. Just really grinding for each round, for each life here. So this might be the theme of the game, AJ.
Okay, now Caesar, Esther, one each. Yelpo, opportunity. The Russia. Oh, where did?
How? I don't
How?
know. It's just unfortunate. Wow, we gotta get an instant replay for that one.
Yeah, man, I did not see Candy appear at all. Candy now once again striking. Bosky taken down. Seizure looking for the victory. 4-3, make that 4-2. Candy once again strikes. 3 kills in this game, and Candy's not slowing down at all, Jericho.
Wow, this is such a turn of events. It's such early in the game, but we do see the way that Seizure is playing, the way they adjusted to the play of Aster was actually beautiful. Now I'm impressed on how they're doing it now. But let's see if they can clutch this up. It's only one more player to beat. It's all up to Terry and ASTERMY. This should be a GG. This should be 2-1 right now. And we should be working on the next round already, AJ.
Oh, Terry managing to catch Candy out. Unfortunate for Candy. But now 20 seconds, I will have to say unfortunate for the side of Terry. Not only does he have to face off against 2 players who have gone in for the split. Very brilliant play in a situation like this. He's not going to be able to meet the time constraints.
And just like that, Phobia just waiting around. Does spot Terry, will take him out. But Terry takes him out, actually. And that is unfortunate right there. And Terry manages to take out 2 players of Seizure right there, AJ.
And that gets me excited about ASTERMY, man. I mean, towards the very end, in terms of gun skills, they are very, very much equally matched. So I am excited to see exactly how this particular match is going to continue to turn out, right? Because ASTERMY most definitely has the opportunity to make a comeback. In here, they push 3 men in towards that alpha side. 2 will be dropping in. Oh, 1 for the backstab as well. Candy manages to take Terry out of this equation, and it is a 4-3. ASTERMY have got the advantage with numbers.
Yeah, and we do see 3v2 now. Bomb is down, AJ. So this is the opportunity that ASTERMY can do. They can just hold it down. Bomb was taken out, and June, how are you trying to make a play? But oh my! Ankles have been. Oh my. That was
ankles have been the bane of players' existence for a long time. But this is once again the combination or the matchup between the Fennec as well as Holger in perfect display, right? The Fennec just allows that extra bit of leeway in terms of movement. You are a little bit faster for the takedown. The sprays are a little faster as well. And the fact of the matter is you will be able to pick all of your... You see, at the end of the day, no matter how you cut it, Holger's just not going to be able to beat the Fennec anytime soon, unless it gets buffed up again.
Yeah, that is true. But now it's a 2v2, AJ. It was a crazy start to the round. Now it's a little bit slower. 45 seconds, a lot of time coming in here for Seizure. And let's see what's gonna happen here. You know, Candy's been the superstar for their team, and let's see if we can make a play. But we do see no one is in A. They just gave it up. Okay, they're gonna play for the retake. AJ, let's see how they're gonna do the retake.
Oh, Bosky backing away towards the Special Forces base in here, allowing the plant to come through. And ASTERMY, I do not understand why they want to play such a risk. An opportunity will be held in here by Yelpo to go in here for the push. I don't know. I'm just going to stay silent and see how they pull this off.
Bosky, Yelpo right now in L wall. Trying to make a play here slowly. Smoke is out. 20 seconds left. Serjun has a sniper and Kenny is in here. I think he's going to be able to bait himself out. Then see, Kenny does see when Yelpo goes down. And there's only 1 player to beat. But Bosky takes him out. Takes out another one. No, he does not. Switches over to the Shotty. It's a hit marker. Unfortunate hit marker. The game does not love you. It's 3-1 now. Seizure up 2 rounds.
Fennec is just untouchable in this game, all right? You pull it out, you're most probably going to get it. But, you know, it's got its own, weaknesses as well with the number of rounds that is able to spray. I don't know if you're able to manage it. You should be able to get the upper hand in these battles. The same thing can probably be said about the Holger, giving you a lot of mag size, but you don't really get to shut down your opponents as fast, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. But we do see here, Honest again with the Fennec. You know, what is happening to ASTERMY? You know, I mean, to ASTERMY, yes. They're just running around, you know, trying to walk around. But here, look at this. He's going to get taken out, but Yelpo finally gets that kill. Big kill coming in there. Now it's a 1v4. It's Serjudin versus the 4 players of ASTERMY. Bomb is down, and this should be a round secured for ASTERMY, AJ.
Yeah, well played by Aster. And after this, they will move on towards the attacking side. They can call the pace of this game a little bit better. But, gone are the days where it just used to be a rush for the bomb side and plant whenever standoff came into play, right? After the updates, after the balancing that has been brought into the game, it's just so difficult to push on in there for those quick plants, Jericho.
Yeah, ever since the thermite's been removed, it's been hard for everyone.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
feel like it's just a hard fought game every time you play S&D now. So, and then we do see Surgeon the spot one, but he's gonna get meleeed actually from behind. Oh, actually his teammate didn't get the trade. What is happening here?
Said you did! Just playing around with each other now.
Hey,
But
what are you
Terry,
guys doing?
very disrespectful, Terry. You do not get involved in a sword fight between two men. Come on, Terry. You should know better than that.
I mean, you're in a tournament for Malaysia Championship and you're trying to melee someone. That can cost you. I'm telling you, it will haunt you in the end. And we do see Surgeon again now with a sniper trying to make a player AJ. When we do see a fast rush coming in from ASTERMY actually.
Let's see if or not this plant is going to be pulled off. Czure playing the game of retake, flashing in as well to make sure they delay the plant as long as possible. ASTERMY, on the other hand, hunting for the kill, and Yelpo finds Honest right behind the convenience store, goes in for the shutdown, and now Yelpo looking for yet another, might be able to find Surgeon who is behind him. The backstep does not need to come through. The plant will be made, and Surgeon equaling things up. It's a 4-on-4 now, Jericho.
Yes, and just like that, it changes the game. But we see Terry takes out one. Flake takes out Yelpo. Is there going to be a trade? It's going to be a 3v3. Bomb is still protected, but Surgeon takes out Junhao. And Surgeon takes out another one. Can he get the last one? But he finally gets taken out by Bosky. It's a 2v1. Can Bosky manage to take out the bomb carrier? No, he's going to be one shot. Here it comes. But no, Flake takes out Bosky. And just like that, it will be a round for Seizure. And now it's going to be 2-4. But no, they didn't get it.
Yeah, it's too late. They went in for the push, couldn't trust each other. Both of them wanted to get the kill at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but that is what it'll cost them. ASTERMY managing to pull in bag and equalize things up against Seizure. This is their attacking round. Once again, heading on towards private backyard, but the bomber showing discipline stays behind Surgeon, and on the other hand will be able to punish Terry. Bosky equalizes things up by catching Candy off guard, and now Alpha is wide open. Private backyard, there's only one player who can go in and ask that question. Calamity moves up first with the Holger, goes in to see exactly what he can find. Nade will be popped in, but hurts nobody from the side of ASTERMY. And it is Junhao that strikes. Surgeon goes down. Opened up now for the plant.
Yeah, that guy just got deleted to the next game already. That the whole Grid 26 just doing wonders for him, and we do see Junhao still hasn't planted the bomb because he does know there's gonna be enemies there. But I feel like he has an idea already, AJ. But I feel he just wants to plant the bomb now. He should be able to plant the bomb. But I think Boss Sky as well is at the back, just trying to watch the flank. No one's actually near him. If you look at the map, Honest is just in. He's actually gonna push now. This is a huge kill for Boss Sky or for Honest here. This will make or break the play or the round right here. Here we go. He's gonna get stunned. Junhao does spot one, and he tried to get a kill here. Brings out the katana, but that's just the worst time to bring it out. And just like that, AJ, the round goes to Seizure.
I have to say, Seizure played that so well, right? Communication, perfection. They go in for the flash at the same time, and the tacticals get pulled out as well. The flash grenade together with a stun combo, they get the drop, and immediately it's all for the finish. And yes, there was a Holger in there, but the numbers game always win out. And Surgeon taking such an early opener in here. And you know what? I was about to call out Surgeon early because he was missing a couple of times. Thank goodness we didn't do that.
And yeah, we do see him again. You know, Surgeon just really making those plays for Seizure, even though it's type of Boss Guy. Does see what? Ooh, misses as well. The information is there, and let's see what ASTERMY can see. Calamity trying to push. Does he see Sen? He doesn't. He doesn't see Candy here. And here comes Candy, the push, but he does know it's a Holger. He will not peek. He's actually going to push. That's a bad idea, but Candy just managed to put some shots down. He's going to be peeking, waiting for his team to help, and here we go. Can someone make an opening play here?
Okay, now I hope Calamity does not make this mistake of anticipating nobody is in at home. Phobia backs away, thankfully. And now Yelpo finished the candy off. Yelpo instead dropped by Phobia. What a response. A 3 versus 3. The bomb has not gone in for the access just yet, but Calamity opening the game up by dropping Phobia. Opportunity to take Surgeon down, but he strikes fast. That quick scope coming through, and Surgeon once again equaling things up in this match. Czure taking on ASTERMY, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, this is the series number 4 to decide who goes on to the upper brackets to perform and who moves down to the lowest to perform tomorrow. ASTERMY most definitely looks very, very impressive, but it's Czure with the 1 game in the bag.
Yeah, that is true. You know, ASTERMY are actually really doing well here, but Czure finally has the time to plant the bomb. But Boss Guy right here, he can make an actual play here. If this guy, okay, actually no, they're going for the back alley push. Boss Guy has to get out of there and actually just hold it down for his teammate. And this will be the COD timing. COD timing will be important here. The timing.
What?
Oh no, he missed his shot. Brings out the Holger, but he's gonna get taken. No, misses his shot as well. And just like that, 1v2 AJ.
Oh, Bosky with very, very bad anticipation. Does not react well as well. Surgeon now will be able to bring on the pressure. And it will be a 2-person push. Honest takes Terry out of the equation. Too easy for Czure now to move up. 5-3. 1 more point. They should be able to wrap this game up.
Well, that's just Call of Duty timing, honestly. Timing is just really... It was just unfortunate, you know. If Boss Guy had a different weapon there, he could have probably re-challenged with a different weapon, could have gotten that kill. But in the end, Czure now 1 more round away from making it just a 2-0 game, AJ.
Okay, now let's see. Bosky! Bosky drops Surgeon and Surgeon has been so painful to deal with so far. And the hit marker will come through for Bosky. Unfortunately for him, he does not get the takedown. Candy shuts down Calamity. And Junhao is there to take it right back for ASTERMY. 4-3 now. Czure on the back foot. How will they come in for the recovery? ASTERMY, they've got Alpha for the plant and they take it for themselves. Pressure is on, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. The pressure is on Boss Guy again, trying to hit his snipes here. Bomb is down for ASTERMY. There's going to be 1 person to beat here, which is Honest. There's going to be a huge gunfight for him. He has to kill Boss Guy right here. I think he has a drop on him. We do see 2 players of Czure already on the base, but does spot him. Boss Guy goes down. That's it. 3v3 right here. 1 player in Graveyard. 1 more player to beat here. Gets taken out. Flake try to make a play here. It's going to be a 2-on-3. And Honest takes out 1 with a grenade. Beautiful grenade, but Flake goes down. It's a 1v2. Can Honest clutch it up?
Oh, Honest now. Fennec in to the face. Oh, Junhao, what a play. Backs away. And now 2-on-1 situation. Junhao with the katana to the back. Well taken. ASTERMY. They try to play catch up. And now they have an opportunity to push this into round number 11. The attacking side, ASTERMY. This is their final opportunity to call the pace of this match. Because if they do get this victory, they pass the bomb back onto the hands of Czure.
Yes, that is true. So this is such a huge round for both teams. But let's see. I think they're going to be playing a little bit more passive now. Czure's playing passively, AJ. And we do see ASTERMY just doing the same thing as last round, but they don't know the flank is coming in here. There's going to be 1 player. Does spot that player. Calamity's 1 shot. He does not get him, though. But here you go. 35 seconds. Can Czure make a retake here?
Ooh, getting that hit marker once again. Candy just a little bit unlucky. Junhao, on the other hand, will be able to equalize the numbers. It's a 4-on-4. But 24 seconds now. On for the slice. Surgeon and Bosky gets taken down. But this is still a 3 versus 3. No retake in here for the situation just yet. Defusal play coming through from the side of Czure. Can ASTERMY get it done? 10 more seconds in here. And the numbers will pile through. Czure finishes it off. They get the victory on to game number 3.
I mean, I was watching someone's POV, and then one of them just kept pushing out. They didn't just hold down A. You know, ASTERMY, they had that round in the bag, but they just kept on, I don't know, they just pushed out. They don't have to push out if the bomb is down. All you have to do is defend the bomb. And unfortunately, now it's a 2-0.
Yeah, so all with their mistakes, right? We were kind of curious to see exactly who makes those mistakes. It's very clear now ASTERMY has got quite a bit to, tighten up before they can expect to take down a side like Czure. Czure has been so strong. But then again, even if they have been strong, the fight back from ASTERMY has not been too shabby at all, Jericho. So many times now, they are able to push the buttons of Czure and push them all the way towards the very end. And this didn't go into a round number 11, but it might as well have gone there, right? Because the fight most definitely was close.
Yes, that is true. It was really close. A lot of rounds just, deciding to one player, or sometimes just deciding on who can rotate earlier, who can plant the bomb faster. So, but in the end, Czure taking it home 2-0. So we might be seeing another 3-0 here, AJ. Let's see what's going to happen in this domination.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, moving on into domination. Czure most definitely looked... See, Czure wasn't so convincing in game number 1, but they did get the victory. Game number 2 as well. Were they more convincing, or were they just equally as shaky?
I like their game number 2 more, especially Candy, because I saw him really do well in that game number 1, but game number 2, he just went on a different level, especially Sergidin. The way he dictates the game with his sniper is just making the team better and better. So I feel like this one, with everything clicking already, this third game could be the deciding factor for them in getting that 3-0.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be domination. And if Czure once again gets the victory, it's going to be the 3-0 on with the second donut, the 2 donuts in a row as they drop. Maybe that will be the trend of the day, because don't forget, this is just series number 4. We've got 2 more in here for you guys. We've seen all of the winners and we've seen all of the losers, but we get to see a little bit more of those winning teams as they take each other on at the upper brackets in round number 2.
Yes, that is true. So let's see if we're going to get a 3-0. I'm excited. I actually forgot what was the map that we're going to do. I'm going to pull up my computer. I feel like I'm going to go to a good guess. I feel like it's going to be Raid. I think it's going to be Raid. If it's not Raid, it's Hackney. So I'm not sure any of those maps. But then again, domination, anybody's game. And it's going to be, I just got word from the production. It's going to start soon, guys. So just hold on tight, And, AJ, honestly, ASTERMY, they have to turn up now. They really have to turn up now. They have to get the reverse sweep if they want to win.
Absolutely. This is going to be Crossfire, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Game number 3. And it is going to be domination on Crossfire. Not going to be easy for the side that spawns on the special forces base. So let's see if or not how at least they will be able to go in here for that early aggressive push on towards Bravo. The push comes in early. It's a 2 versus 2 for that Bravo side. Yelpo gets to take down Candy. And early on, it should be ASTERMY that grabs these points.
Yes, that is true. ASTERMY getting that early lead, but they didn't manage to get it. They actually got out because he's only on his own, but here comes Czure pushing it on their own. But the Yelpo is there for the help, but Honest with the trade. And here comes more players from Czure, but Czure just takes out every single player from ASTERMY. And just like that, B is captured, and now they can set up for the spawn trap. AG just holding down power positions.
Yeah, absolutely. And they pull out the hunter-killer drone, manages to find Calamity with it. The fight comes back through for Bravo, but Candy's going in and an one-man extermination quest, but unfortunately gets dropped by Bosky. And the play for Bravo once again can be set up by ASTERMY. Well played, but unfortunately Honest brings in that Predator, takes down Bosky, and it is still in the hands of Czure. Nothing that ASTERMY has done so far has been able to produce any sort of fruits for them.
Yeah, I've been noticing that ASTERMY, they can get kills on their own, but like once they start pushing as a team, it's not really working for them. I don't know what's happening there. It's a little bit of miscommunication, or they're just not looking at the same thing. So I feel like they have to work on that communication and how they push coordinately.
Excellent. I love the play coming in here from Bosky, who goes in right behind that sentry and should be able to take the side back, but unfortunately numbers game does not favor them.
Wow.
They walk right past that sentry gun. How did they even pull that off?
Yeah, I think the sentry was just a little bit close there, but it's okay. Candy is the sentry gun and manages to get 3 players there. And Candy just being such a nuisance for the enemy team. It's really hard to kill him for Aster, and Aster just having a hard time, but finally takes him out. But Sergidin's here for the help, and now we do see 51 points already for Czure. They're slowly climbing up the leaderboard.
Oh, and it's not going to be easy for ASTERMY to play catch-up at all, but they will push on. They are almost back in there. But like you've pointed out already, Jericho, their team play is just not working out at all.
working.
Individually, yes, they're getting those kills, but when they go in for the retake, they just drop like fire. So now this is the opportunity. They need to clear out central building first. And the team up of Terry as well as Yelpo doing that amazing together. But once again, they go in for the team fight to pick Bravo up for themselves. And they drop like flies.
But yeah, but now it worked. You know, Boss Sky did bait his teammate out, and then now Czure had spawned over at the bus station, but it's a little bit too late because if you look at the score, AJ, it's about to hit that halfway mark, and just like that, that play was a little bit too late for that one, AJ.
Yep, Charlie's going to be pulled right back, but it's a little pointless because that 75-point mark has been reached. And ASTERMY, I'll say well played to play catch-up, but it was just a little bit too late. And if they allow that sort of a pace to dictate the second half of the match, it's going to be a little bit, too much to recover from. But thankfully, with the rotation of these spawns, with the flip, they should be able to pick Bravo up a little bit more easier. Now they go in for the push and they flank right around central building. One player getting taken down, but that doesn't matter. They still have the numbers on their side, but they're not winning these gunfights.
Yes, they're not, and we do see Sergio trying to make a play, but Calamity reads right through him. And now we do see no one's in B actually, but look at ASTERMY. They're taking too much of their time, being a little bit too patient, but finally now hops on with no streaks for Czure. And now finally ASTERMY finally capturing B and now can mount the comeback, AJ.
Okay, now let's see exactly how long they can hold on to this, because the spawn definitely favors that Bravo's side hold. A little bit more of extra effort needs to be dropped in by Czure because of the Special Forces base. They need to wrap around that corner building a little bit extra, but the play now getting shut down. Czure still being able to overcome all of these challenges. Candy now needs to stand all alone, backs away from that spot. A 2-on-1 situation. Candy still alive. How?
He only got damage and his teammates were there for the help, and that's the teamwork that ASTERMY has to learn from him actually. They're just having a hard time. Look at this. They're just pushing one by. Phobia takes up not one more. But Junau's there for the trade, but you're on your own. Junau's gonna get taken down by two enemies right there. And here comes the play coming for ASTERMY. Just trying to do something out of it. But the Predator, too much for everything. And now Czure is taking control again of this game.
Yeah, too good, man. And ASTERMY now, they are going in for the solo pushes. One by one, they trickle in towards that Bravo's side, but they're not going to be able to pull anything off at all. Siege is just a little too good, a little too strong. Look at them stack up all of those players, and they just send in one or two players in towards Butchers to make sure the rotation does not come through. And the sentry gets put out towards Laundry as well, but immediately removed from the game. ASTERMY, the opportunity to make this play is just not going to come through if they continue trickling in like this. But now the numbers game. Look at the spawns as well out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's true. They actually got the safe spawns from Bus, but it was a little bit too late. They should have actually tried to capture A just for that distraction gameplay. But now they're just in a panic mode. They're just pushing B all the time now. Their most important thing to do is B, which is not really right now. And now this should be a game for Czure, but as we can see, ASTERMY finally capturing B, and this is the opportunity they need. But Cjure's right there.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late. 1:30 right now. Let's see if or not ASTERMY can pull away Alpha as well. They're going in for the triple cap. But all Czure needs to do is just allow themselves to get killed and move into play Charlie. But one player is going to be going in for the prevention. Calamity shut down. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Potential game over here. The side of ASTERMY, they have most definitely tried, but Czure just a little bit better.
Yes, that is true. But look at Czure. They're just holding it down. They know they can win this with just one flag now.
Yeah.
But you know, if you're ASTERMY, you have a Predator, you have a Trendy to work with. Use it to your advantage. Use it to push. You have to invest a lot in here just in case, so that you guys can actually make a comeback here, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, I would have higher hopes for ASTERMY if they had managed to pull in a couple of good retakes, right? But like we saw them going in for, oh wow, cluster and then Predator missile, ASTERMY stepping it up, but Czure just too close to the finisher. 149, it's game over.
And just like that, a little bit too late again. Started out flat, and in the end, you just turned up. It's over. Czure with a 3-0, another 3-0. AJ back-to-back 3-0. Czure 3-0 against ASTERMY.
Yeah, we kind of discussed this already, right, Jericho? Playing the comeback game a little bit too late, and they paid for it, right? They didn't learn from this time around. They tried the third game. They learned a very hard lesson that is just a little bit too complicated. And like you said, it was just a mess as they tried to get it at that very last moment. It was all over the place.
Yeah, there was only the last minute. I guess was the last one was really good. That was it. That's it. They managed to get some kills, but then again, if you look at the score, it was just a little bit too late. Yes, Junhao did get some streaks, but I mean, what can you do if you're 148 and 100? It's over. It's technically over.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Let's take a quick look at the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see exactly how did Czure pull this donut off, provided to ASTERMY to munch on whilst they move on to the upper brackets to meet the others.
Yes, we do see here game number 1. This is the turning point right here. Right here, Candy was just making a huge plays after that. You see it. He did get those streaks: Sentry Gun, Hunter Killer, and Predator Missile. But then again, Junhao retaliated with this huge play here. Stay on this tower with his Gravity Vortex gun. But then in the end, Candy with the final play of the game, with that equalizer, takes out 2, takes out 3, takes out 1 more, takes out 4. Candy was just on a mission here, and in the end, that made them win the game.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because ASTERMY played the game of patience in round number 1, just like how they did in game number 3 as well, right? If only they had stepped it up, if they have moved into the game or started those games up at the 100% mark, maybe we would have been able to see them at least push it into a game number 5. I don't know if or not they'll be able to win because Czure was every single step of the way slightly better.
Yes, that is true. Everything was good, but every time you'd see Aster try to mount a comeback, Czure just was just a little bit better. They always had a counter for everything that they were doing, AJ.
Yeah, and this was the final game. Once again, look at the way they played it towards that very final matches, right? They were capable of taking 2 sides, but then again, it's a question of whether or not they were only allowed to do so because Czure backed away. Because they were so confident with their points. And you pointed out a really good thing. They were not going in for any distraction gameplay. They held on to such a straightforward play. Charlie into Bravo. Charlie into Bravo. They kept dying at Bravo, but still, it's all right. We want to focus in on Bravo. Nobody made the play for Alpha. And to a certain degree, we can understand why. The hold at Butchers by Czure was very, very strong. But the hold at that Bravo side was even stronger.
Yeah, it's just like, I guess if there wasn't even a Bravo flag, they would still focus on B. I think that's how they felt. I think it's just a little bit. The game sense wasn't really there. I guess you just have to learn more of the map. That's why they didn't. No one picked it, AJ, and it was like a curveball for everyone. And then in the end, it costed them.
Crossfire is quite honestly hands down. You need to know this map in and out before you step into the competition. Takeoff, not so much. Both of us do understand exactly why. I don't like to play on Takeoff as well. But come on, Crossfire, man. It's super, super straightforward, right? With the rotations, especially to be able to pull Bravo off. It's not Hackney yet, but it's a little bit more complicated. You need to not only know the map, but your mechanical gameplay in terms of picking the right side, going in for these prime positions to lock down, because it's such an open map. There's so many entry points where you really need to look for. You need to have that full-on masterful teamwork to look at each and every single one of these entry points. Crossfire, not a similar map. You've got Butchers, you've got middle lane. Apart from that, what else do you have, right? So I don't know. It was all in their hands to win, and they just gave it away to Czure. Hopefully, they'll do slightly better at the lower brackets.
Hopefully,
they're going to be facing off against who again?
I think it should be RSG. Let me check. Oh, no. They're going against Infinity X. Yeah, okay. So maybe there is hope down there at the low brackets. I feel bad for the doctor, man. I'm going to call the doctor on them.
The doctors, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are curious to see how they're feeling, how they're doing. We'll only be able to check in with them tomorrow. For now, Cloud Fearless as well as Crackheads will be stepping into the next series to see if or not they can continue to surprise us. Do you have a call for that particular matchup whilst we wait for the MVP, Jared?
I think I'm gonna go with Crackheads just because the experience again, the experience and the way they played against RSG was just was really good. It was really good.
Absolutely, man. Let's take a quick look at the MVP, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The ones that have won this particular match. Czure, step up with Candy. None other than this guy, man. So good with those slays. 29 average kills. Average death 18.5. Assist on the 7. Look at the scores. Potentially the highest one that we've seen so far at the Malaysian Championship.
Yeah, that's good. 29 kills. That's a lot of kills. And that average score, he's everywhere in the map. You always see him every time we watch him on stream. He always makes a play, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. But now, after this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we jump on into series number 5, it is going to be Cloud Fearless going up against Crackheads. Crackheads, the ones that kicked Yoodo RSG to the lower brackets. My goodness me. What is happening at the Malaysian Championship?
A lot of upsets and a lot of people you don't want to play against. You know, I'm sad that they lost, but I'm gonna be much more sad for the enemy team who's gonna go for them tomorrow. And you're happy. You're happy that RSG lost.
Because I've got confidence in Yoodo RSG. There's no way in hell Yoodo RSG is going to lose at the lower brackets. Quite honestly, they should have been able to take a victory early on as on Crackheads as well. But I don't think they were being super serious in the match, and they paid for it, right? Crackheads made them pay for it. But let's see exactly how things will break down in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We will be able to see exactly how well Crackheads do. If or not, they will be able to continue the streak. A quick break. When we come back, series number 5.
With the defense. Oh no! Here come these Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, onto the defensive structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
They talking about me cause they never been relevant. Haters will copy, but I'm never done stunting trick. Watch when I walk into a room, it gets lit. And since we talking about my girl, I drop a couple of hits. My daddy Laramie, Granny, my grandma Reek. Gon' mix that west side with that south to get that cocky heat. I'm country fat that like my money blue and loud strong. Do not care what you do, where you been, or who you know. I go for mine, don't waste no time, and I ain't never stopping. I got moves to make and I'm bad. I know more, I know it. I work hard and show it. I sell hard, got hard bars, got fed up, sipping my way. Imperial by the acre, don't give a damn about the haters. I stay fly and stay live, so serious about my paper. I look good in that grind, and I grind. Come for mine, why you trying, I look good, and I grind, come for mine, why you trying, Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that paper, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that paper, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. Bad little bunny getting money, it's a competition. Steph Curry up the backboard. I ain't worried about it, come up chef certified star, wanna win that work for it. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I just came home, now I'm back in the groove, gonna ride till the wheels fall off. Never get lost in the sauce, matter of fact, I stay getting mine like my legs blown off. Hot like Hades, it's amazing how much I'm gonna leave here for my babies. How could I ever lose my head? I'm on a path to exuberant checks, crossing the lack in the roving flows. Energy steadily hot to the bullets, critical that all my girls get paid and they're good from now to the end of the day. your game and show you dropping your flavor. Get it, girl, don't you lose all your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Spit your game or you got dropping your flavor. Get it, girl, don't lose all of your favor. No.
Somewhere so far from pain. I feel it, she's gone. Dead and so unfamiliar. I feel it. My love, inside my blood, inside a soul will lead to her. Buried in my head. Tell me what you're here for.
Rampage it over. Oh, well played.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Championship. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the jolly coach Jericho. And this broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is brought to you by Sony's Xperia 1 Mark III, the best phone that you can pick for yourself up if you want to jump in and master Call of Duty Mobile. Jericho, sorry buddy, you're on mute. Had to work a little bit of magic there.
My bad. And as I was saying, the beautiful phone that AJ has right there, the Xperia, the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III, sorry, it's one of the best phones out there, the best phone for Call of Duty Mobile and for any FPS games. And I was looking at it. You can also have high quality up to 120 FPS game recording, so every moment will be worth it. So every time you get a triple kill or quadruple or something crazy, you can record it with high FPS, and it's gonna be a high definition as well, AJ.
Yeah, and people are like, so what if I can record it in 120 frames per second? You see, here's the best part, right? We know that MP has got ultra frames in the game itself and the moment for the settings. And if you record it with high frames as well, and then you bring it into the editor and you slow that video down, well, you are gonna get some crazy, cool, smooth, slow-mo kills that most definitely, if you guys are content creators out there, will be jacking your page's reach up, way up higher. Now, let's take a quick look at the brackets of the day today so far. 4 teams have managed to move on to the upper bracket round 2, and that's going to be Cloud Fearless, Crackheads, Rampage, as well as Czure, and they will have to take each other on, and the winners of that match will move on to the upper bracket final, and we'll be able to witness that match on tomorrow. What else do we get to see? All of those teams that have already been kicked out of the lower brackets today face off tomorrow against each other as well, Jericho.
Yes, and we do see, as we say, we have Cloud Fearless, Crackheads, Rampage, Czure, and below the Doctor and the upset of the day, which is our Yoodo RSG being in the lower bracket round 1, as well as Infinity X and ASTERMY. They're all going to be playing tomorrow, guys. But now we're going to have our first match, which is going to be Cloud Fearless and Crackheads, who's going to be the first one to reach the upper bracket final. This is actually a huge opportunity for both of these teams to secure that upper bracket final and get ready for that grand final, if they get ready for the upper bracket final. So let's see who's going to be able to pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a look, because it's gonna be Cloud Fearless taking on a Crackheads, and it's gonna, I'm assuming this is gonna be quite an equally match gameplay between these two squads in here. Things may be broken down a little bit further in those map vetoes and perhaps even decided there, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. But you know, let's see, this is the Cloud Fearless and Crackheads. But remember, both teams actually won their games convincingly, especially Crackheads. And here's the head-to-head, the MVPs from both teams. We have Speed and Bingo. You know, we see Speed with 25 kills, 15 deaths, 6.3 of average assists, and 3,960 score, while over here at Bingo has 22 kills, 16 deaths, 2.3 of average assists, and 3,228 average score. So AJ, it's very balanced, it's pretty equal, but let's see if these guys can still pull up the same numbers now that they're going up against each other.
Yeah, it's going to be quite difficult, right? Because they each managed to pick these numbers up against the teams that they have already dropped so far. And statistics-wise, you need way more than just one match to be able to say if or not this is the consistent, the consistency that we'll be able to expect out of them match after match. So just like you said, Jericho, this particular game, we should be able to find a little bit more of these numbers fine-tuned. Who's it going to be? Speed or Bingo, who will be up there on the MVP board later on at the end of this game. Map vetoes will we find the decider here?
Yeah, we do see the map vetoes here. We do see Cloud Envy banning Crossfire and Crackheads finally banning Takeoff again. And the Operator bans Annihilator and the Sparrow being banned. Nothing really changed. Still the same bans for every single season we've been through. And now we have match number 1, Hardpoint is going to be on Summit. Number 2, S&D will be on Firing Range. Map number 3, Domination will be Hackney Yard. Match number 4, Hardpoint will be on Raid. And match number 5, if we have to go to 4 and 5, number 5, Standoff will S&D will be in standoff, AJ.
Yeah, it's a concern that, not many of these teams are focusing in on bringing in Hackney Yard a little bit earlier. It doesn't seem like they're confident on it. And if they want to get up to the very top and beat teams like Yoodo RSG, they will have to start looking into Hackney Yard a little bit more, because going up against Yoodo, yeah, that's probably one of the first maps that you will have to jump into if they win that coin toss. And, if they perhaps fail there, then you're going to be moving on into match number 4. But, leaving it up here for the final choice, it just could go either way. Crackheads taking on Cloud. Do you think it's going to be an equal fight, Jericho? Or, do you have your bet on one of them here?
I really feel like Crackheads, I'm going to give them the slight edge here, just because of the experience with the players. Once you see their names, Sia, Smokey, all these players, they've been through so much. So I feel like I'm going to give them the slight edge here. But Cloud Fearless, but can they actually hang with like some top players from Malaysia?
That's exactly what we are here to find out. Cloud Fearless will be able to perhaps prove that at Summit they confidently pick this map up for themselves. Crackheads, this is the squad that has already kicked the Kings of Malaysia down into the lower brackets. Whether or not they will be able to take the fight up against Cloud will either solidify or bring up a lot of questions. And I'm looking forward to seeing them pull the victory, right? Because what an unfortunate situation it will be for them to lose this and then get kicked down into the lower brackets only to meet Yoodo RSG down there.
God. I mean, I that's gonna be hard because anyone can go down there. If it's Crackheads again, they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, I thought we were done with you guys." But welcome back.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is a tough one for both teams.
Yeah, it most definitely will be. I'm looking forward to a dream setup at the grand finals. I'm not taking a pick, but just by how the story is panning out, it will be really cool to see Crackheads get to that grand finals from the upper brackets itself, have that extra life, because that is gonna just bring this down to a party on day number 3, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, a more straightforward way to keep the action alive will be to see Cloud Fearless moving on and kicking these guys into the lower brackets, where I'm very, very sure Yoodo RSG are waiting to serve a donut as a payback to move on back into the uppers. Let's see exactly who will be able to trump the other Cloud Fearless as they take on the Crackheads.
Yes, and we do see the map of choice, Summit again. Both these teams actually played on this map as well. Remember, Cloud Fearless did win that against I forgot the other name, Steve, but yes, they did win that in their first matchup. Cloud Fearless and Crackheads actually losing to RSG. Yeah. But let's see if it's going to be the take 2, if they're going to actually be able to win this one. Let's see. Match number 1 is going to be Summit Hardpoint, AJ.
Poor doctors, man. I mean, it's not like they are forgettable, but it is, unfortunately, doctors, it is quite tough to remember a bunch of things in their heads. Smokey, beautiful frag. Oh, gets a 2-piece for himself. Kios gets dropped a little too easily there. And now Crackheads moving on towards the first hard point. Will still be looking for the kills onto the second floor. Smokey does really great. But in terms of the points, look at Cloud players go.
Yeah, the Cloud players actually managed to just hop on the hill, even though they don't have control of that second floor, but they were stacked inside the hill, and they're just letting the players from Crackheads just go in there one by one. And we do see Cloud Fearless here actually is making huge plays, even though they don't have control of the second floor. AJ, they're managing to get the kills every time they go down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Look at the Crackheads. They are struggling. They managed to clear out the second floor, but the points, just something that the Crackheads have not been able to jump onto. And Speed just snuffing out the hopes of everyone that does step up. Concept gets taken down so easily. What an opener at hardpoint number 1. Control room number 2 has most definitely been controlled by only one squad. Cloud Fearless. Can they string it on to the second hardpoint? Let's see.
Yeah, and look at the way that they're applying pressure. They're using Speed is using his equalizer in a very early hill, but we can see it's actually working. The hill is they're actually getting it. More streaks coming in for Speed. He just needs help from his team. He can't do everything on his own because there's just like that. A triple challenge comes in from the Crackheads, and now they have control of the hill.
Okay, ooh, but still being flushed out of the center there. Predator missile being brought through by Speed. Let's see if or not Cloud will be able to continuously drop all of this pressure in there. Yes, they do. They contest for the hard point, not allowing the side of Crackheads to pick these points up, and they still will be able to bring on all of the pressure. Well played by Czure, stepping up with the Fennec, and this is just back and forth so far, but the Crackheads have got so much more to pick up as they get flushed out. Cloud Fearless onto that hard point. Crackheads, they back. Oh, they're not even at the third hard point. Where are they going?
Yeah, they had a late rotation. I think it's okay for them to have that late rotation because they know they have the lead, so they have a lot of time to spare here. But this is it. They have to get this hill if they want to put this away easily. But Sia and the others from the Crackheads are at the back trying to make some plays here. But first one in the hill is actually Cloud Fearless, and they have some streaks to use and some operators to use. And let's see if they can hold it down.
I'm confused because Crackheads, they had the second hard point. They could have gone in for the early rotation as they lost the second hard point. But instead of going into the cable car platform, they run away towards the water tower and wait there. Why?
Very, I wouldn't say the best kind of play, but maybe they just had a hard time of what to do. But look at now, it's already up to 100, and Crackheads, the veterans in this actual series, is actually having a hard time playing hardpoint, AJ. Just, you know, these young guns are showing why we need to treat them with respect and know who they are. And now the rotation is going to come in. Again, the same thing's going to happen, AJ. Crackheads rotating early, but can they hold it down and try to get some points off this?
This is an absolute insanity. Why are Crackheads rotating so early on? Do they actually think they can win the game in this way? All Cloud Fearless needs to do is flush them out one time with a pinch, but they do not get to move in from the cable car edge. They'll take a straightforward fight, which is just not going to work. Cloud Fearless finally will be able to go in for the flank from the cable car edge, and that works a little bit better. This pinch seems a little bit more tidy, but still they get shut down one after the other. Cure's opportunity, he gets taken out as well. Well held, well played by the Crackheads.
Yeah, here we go. The Crackheads finally getting something, finally getting some life here and slowly climbing the points here. This should be a good hold for them, a good 60. Now they can get back into the game. And now if I was Cloud Fearless, I'd just slow it down a bit. You know, you guys are really doing well, but just have to slow it down. You know, wait for each other. Don't just barge in there and just, you know, you can end it and end the next hill.
Yeah, you are absolutely right, Jericho. I mean, the first time they went in there, they found out that, you know, it's just a formidable defense. They can fall back. I mean, look at them, man. 126. It's going to be quite an uphill battle for Crackheads to fight back this side. Remember, the first time around, we opened the matchup in control room number 2. It was just Cloud all the way through. Imagining Crackheads picking this point up and, you know, shooing them away, not allowing them to pick up 19, seems quite far-fetched for me.
And yeah, now we do see the sentry gun did go down there, and now Crackheads slowly panicking here. They're actually having a hard time breaking, not coordinating as a team, just pushing one by one, but they do manage to get the contest. But here comes the squad from Crackheads. They have their streaks, they have everything that they need here. This is the good hill that they can actually come back from, AJ.
Yeah, second time around, the Crackheads are most definitely cranked up. It's going to be Smokey Gaming dropping in. Fennec to the play, gets a piece for himself, turns around, goes in for the shutdown onto Sia as well. Azmal back-to-back right behind Crackheads. And the shutdown gameplay most definitely will bear fruit this time around. They play catch-up onto the 100 points right now. Cloud Fearless, are they going to fear the Crackheads? They better, because from a point of no comeback, the Crackheads are now now staring at them right in front of their faces. And now the fight of the crazy hardpoint number 2 at the edge platform is going to kick off again, Jericho.
Yeah, we do see the Predator does come out, but does not get anyone. But as we can see, the Crackheads can just turn up anytime. They have a flip. They can flip the switch and just turn it up right now. But we do see the people from Cloud Fearless does have control. They just have to stack the hill here, and they can actually win this. 5 more points, AJ. Can they manage to get this win? Here comes the equalizers and the death machines.
Oh, score streaks will be able to pop as well, but the points are more than enough for the wrap-up. Crackheads, I feel like they just made that play way too late. I mean, where was all of the tenacity in control room number 2? The first time around we stepped in there, right? I mean, they just spent so much of the time on that second floor trying to wipe out the players from the side of Cloud Fearless. But, you know, Cloud Fearless, they were playing the objectives. They were picking up those points, and those points were so essential early on in the game, because when the fight was back and forth between the two, it was those early points that they had taken up so early on that made the biggest of difference, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. And, you know, actually, I just looked at the stat. The Crackheads managed to get a combined 25 points in the first 3 hills. 25. I mean, that says it all. That's why they lost. Because yes, you managed to go strong in the end, but then again, AJ, it's the same formula. Come out flat, we turn up in the end, and then we lose.
Yeah,
it's always like that. So it's been really hard.
But it's also similar to what they did against Yoodo RSG earlier on. That got pushed all the way into game number 5. They were not the victors early on in that series as well. So the Crackheads could just be out there testing waters with their opponents. Cloud Fearless has most definitely been, identified as opponents that they cannot trifle with. And I'm expecting from the get-go in game number 2. And if they pull it back to their side, this is just all out of the open, 50-50, right? But if Cloud Fearless manages to stomp their presence, stomp their dominance early on in this search and destroy as well, I am very worried for the Crackheads.
I'll be worried as well, but remember, they were down 0-2 against RSG, and they managed to make that comeback. So we'll never know what's going to happen if they want to flip that switch. But they just have to show more assertiveness in hardpoint. They're having such a hard time in hardpoint. They need to work in it more. I know hardpoint is one of the hardest. It's also one of the easiest game modes to understand, but they just need to have more assertiveness in it, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is going to be game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not we will spot the side of Crackheads playing the late comeback once again, or are they going to be able to take the lead early on and put Cloud Fearless in their place? This is going to be game number 2 at a very basic map, firing range, the one that we were all introduced to Call of Duty Mobile 2 with. And if at all Crackheads are able to pull this back, it's going to be a lively one in day 1 for the Malaysian Championships, Jericho.
Yes, here we go. Game number 2, Fire Range S&D. Are we going to see another round 11, AJ, or are we going to see a one-sided game? And we're going to be hopping on in a while, AJ. But I'm going to ask you think Cloud Fear is going to go up 2-0 here, AJ?
If Crackheads plays the late game once again, absolutely, man. I mean, there's just no room for such late plays in a competition like this. And Cloud Fearless, if they are the ones who want to hustle from the get-go, they are going to be able to pick the win up again.
And now we do see, look at 1 and 2 as a Shadow and Speed actually going inside, but Smokey is there for the help. Can he get a trade? But no, unfortunately, 2 go down. I love that play coming in from Cloud Fearless, but it was just the timing. Smokey was there, ready for it, and I think now they have to try to adjust it.
Oh, now they are going in for the back into that alpha, maybe for the plant as well. But one player in the name of Kiosk, the sniper for the side of Cloud Fearless, will be waiting for them at the command center, not able to take anyone out. Kiosk just repositioning himself at the wrong time, allowing Smokey now to spot Akmal out. Fennec! But Bingo Lol will be able to shut him down, and Crackheads are most definitely taking an early lead here.
Yeah, they should be able to secure this round. You know, look at the positioning they have. 1, 5, and 3 on your map. They're just holding it down. All look at one side, and 4 to have the flank and the middle covered. And just like that, Jasmine gets another kill, and now 0-1 in favor of the Crackheads.
I absolutely love this. The attacking side so aggressive. Cloud Fearless, it looks like they are fearing the side of Crackheads. Let's see how the setup comes through. It's going to be a 2-1-2 split with Czure once again backing up into command center, watching for that mid popped into the white warehouse by Smokey. Does not get the takedown, but that is more than enough information for him. He knows that there is a player there, will be able to peek out to check it out. But the bomb, check it out, guys, is moving on to warehouse number 4.
Same push again, slowing it down here. But here comes the push. It's going to be aggressive, actually. Smokey, first one to nail, but Asmal takes out one. And Jasmine takes out Asmal as well. Huge trade coming in there for Asmal. And here comes the trade. We're going to see 3v4. Another player does go down. Notchi and Asmal goes down. Shadow's about to go down as well. And we do see a 4v2. Same situation as last round, AJ. Just no trades for each other. The 1v1 gunfights here are actually having they're having such a difficult time for them.
Yeah, and that was just Asmal instinctive with the kill. He was already blinded. Oh, beautiful nade coming through for speed. Concept gets taken down. It's a 2 versus 2 now. The bomb on the ground. How will Cloud Fearless go in for the defusal? No smoke in the hand, so they can't see a pop here for speed to get the close. Bingolo with the Holger 26 will be able to spray down his opponents. It's a standoff for the time being, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true, but this Holger, he does spot one kills. Try not to peek, but he does peek now. Gets damage as well with speed there with the trade. But see, last point to beat. He does spot them. He knows where he is. And just like that, Kyo's beautiful retake coming from both. The communication was there. You knew when to peek, and his teammates was just, they knew what they were doing, AJ. That was so nice.
Yeah, that was such a clean retake. They played the game of perfection in terms of patience. They waited for the communication, for the information to flow through before going in for the push together. And it was all about teamwork in there. Cloud Fearless definitely pulling off the better work. Czure trying to spot out a player, will not be able to see anyone, taking a careless cross and repositions himself. This is one of the things that I have noticed Crackheads doing so well again and again and again. Not going in for the early cross. And this is the second time round they've managed to trick Czure to go in and reposition himself after those first few crosses do not come through.
Yeah, that's true. You know, he's second guessing himself, but he just doesn't know it's there, just there. He's just he's overthinking it, you know, and it's actually working to the advantage of Crackheads because they know where the shots are coming from. So that gives the information, and now they can just slow what they can do here. But we can see, look at the adjustment that Cloud Fearless has done. They're slowing it down. They were very aggressive in the first 2 rounds, but now they're slowing it down.
Can you imagine if Czure had just held on to the window at command center? He wouldn't have died such a pathetic death there. Unfortunate for the side of Cloud Fearless, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The sniper just doubting himself a little bit too much. The moment Czure finds his momentum back in this game, I believe Cloud Fearless will have a better standing. But for the time being, it is Crackheads, but they've dropped 2 players now thanks to speed. Bingolo just bringing the game right back into their hands. And Crackheads now once again have the numbers on their side.
Yeah, that Holger just really changed everything. It's all up to Notchi in a 1v3 with a Fennec. I don't think this is the best weapon to have right now. There's one guy with a Holger across. He's going to get shot, tagged up, and this should be a round for the Crackheads.
Oh, let's see if not. No, G will be able to get those shots. Doesn't get anything. Turns around. Bingolo backs away. Fennec in hand. Bingolo doesn't get caught out. Beautiful plays. But Jasmine not as lucky. Wonderful by Gnochi, but just time runs out. Bingolo pulls out the shorty straight to the chest. And Crackheads pull the second point, but not convincing at all, I'll have to say.
Yeah, very sloppy plays coming out from both teams, but I think Crackheads will take anything that they can just to get this board up. And now we do see Notchi again on your map. You know, that was a beautiful flick actually, but we do see on the map, if you look at the offensive side, Crackheads are actually doing what RSG did, just barge in, head front, but there's one player to beat, which is Speed inside Trailer. He's going to get double push, and finally they have control of Trailer and of the bomb. Bomb will go down, the nade is going to be here. Can he take out the player on the bomb? Trophies are there for help, and now let's see the retake.
Once again, Czure very, very ineffective. Smokey gets taken out of the equation. It's a 4 versus 4. Holger not able to shut down Sia from afar. Oh, this is a wonderful plays coming in here from Shadow. Jasmine will be able to strike back. It's a 3-on-3. Jasmine opportunity once again. Beautiful shutdown onto Czure. Once again, man, Czure just not meeting his mark. Jasmine! Beautiful shot onto Shadow. And one more time, Jasmine for the win here. Will get taken down. Asmal on the other hand. The shutdown gameplay from Crackheads just because the numbers will be on their side, Jericho.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate for the Cloud Fearless boys. You know, they could have just pushed together, but they went in one by one at the flank, one in front. They should have noticed that Jasmine would be there. Unfortunate timing for both teams, but in good plays coming out from Jasmine, giving them that next round, AJ.
I think Kyos just needs to find himself a new position or just commit to one side, right? He now backs away in towards warehouse number 4. If this guy finds his conviction in just one spot, I believe the side of Cloud Fearless will be doing so much better. But Crackheads, they just have the better sniper right now.
Yeah, Crackheads just have the better sniper. You know, he just has that number. And now let's see what's going to happen here on this final defensive round. But, Concept now sniping as well. AJ manages to take out one player. Now the push is coming in. If you see the bomb carrots in the trailer, if he actually gets taken out by Speed here, this would be a huge, huge advantage for the boys of Cloud Fearless.
Yeah, and the bomber just needs to be very, very careful. Smokey playing it slow. Jasmine can come in for the backup, but he's the sniper, so he will be calling in for a little bit of backup. Saya onto the point for the bomb now to get planted. Kyos asking so many questions of himself. Azmal, on the other hand, will be able to step up to the plate and get the deed done. 3 versus 2. Cloud Fearless just pulls it right back to their side of the court, and Crackheads now fall back to just one man. Nochi shuts down Bengolo with just Concept in here. Nothing much can be done as the bomb is defused. Beautiful play coming in here from Cloud Fearless.
Yeah, you see the way that he trusted his teammate there. He just stuck the defuse and he took the bullet for his teammate. Beautiful plays coming out from Cloud Fearless, and just like that, now they're trying to even the level the playing field. I mean, and now we do see the switch of sides. Let's see what kind of offense can the Cloud Envy do this.
Yeah, hopefully Kyos will be able to find some better positions here. Opens himself up. Oh, goodness Lord.
Oh, no.
Why did he just step out there? It's going to be a 4-on-2. And once again, Cloud Fearless on the back. Kyos could not be patient.
Yeah, there's a little bit too aggressive. And now we do see here that they have the bomb down, but they can still grab the bomb out of C. They can still grab the bomb and rotate back to B, but it's going to take a little bit of time there. They just have to slow it down, think this through. There's a lot of time to work with.
Okay, now Cloud Fearless, opportunity 4 versus 2, not the best of situations to get stuck in for search and destroy. Bomb's going to be watched by the one and only Seer, which is quite a tough player to meet up in here. Concept's going to be holding up on the other end. Let's see if Nochi will be able to get a shutdown with the Fennec from afar. He's not going to get the lucky, but as 2 players go in for the push at the very same time, Shadow should be able to catch the backstab. 1 will come in for the opportunity. Concept backs away, uses the raid to his advantage. Nochi takes a 2-piece for himself. What a play so far to equalize things in terms of numbers.
Got 3. He got 3. Nochi got 3. Now it's a 2v1. This is what just happened to Crackheads? Now it's gonna be a winnable round for the Cloud Fearless boys. Bomb will go down. It's all up to Jasmine with a sniper. But then again, it's Jasmine. He can probably get these 2 guys. But this is how you should play S&D. Cloud Fearless. They should have not won this round. AJ.
But the Fennec is just way too good. Oh, he pulls out the DLQ. DLQ is probably going to have a much better take in here. Holger going up against the Fennec. Close quarters combat with the tight corners in here around the White Warehouse. It's just going to be so difficult for him to take. Now, 2 players in the White Warehouse. Both corners are stacked up. They just need to hold their positions and they should be able to win this.
Yeah, don't need to peek Nochi. Smart plays coming in there, just baiting him inside. He's going to come in here. The trade is here. No trade in here, actually, but it's all up to you. In a 1v1, no more time left. Plays time. Smart plays coming in from Shadow. And even if he does go down here, they will actually get the round. Smart plays coming in, and that round should have not... That was such a great round coming out from Cloud Fearless.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Crackheads just dropping the ball at the very last moment there. But Jasmine, we have to say, this guy has been so on point in this search and destroy. And he most definitely is doing really well to hold back the side of Cloud Fearless. So many of these early frags he takes. Now Bingolo backing away. This is going to be a Bravo push. Warehouse number 4. The contention comes through. This player is just holding on to the corner house now as they move through passageway. The bomb will take a U-turn to move back into the barracks hut.
Yes, that is true. We do see Sia and on Bingo just there with the Holger. So I think that wouldn't be the push because they're just gonna get sprayed down and wallbang. Now they're gonna be waiting again. It's gonna be another stalemate, 1-2-2 push. And let's see what's going to happen here. We do see the Woodhouse. If they can try to get a pick there, if Speed can get a pick here, or if they can try to take out someone from trailer, they can push. They can actually push A.
And Notch is waiting for the backstab to see if or not any of the players from Cloud Fearless attempt for the backstab of their own in passageway, but nobody's going to be falling for it just yet. The bomb now aggressing on towards the shooting range. I don't know how great of an idea is that, but Jasmine makes one mistake, doesn't get the shutdown, and Shadow responds real quick. Unfortunately, it's a back and forth change here between the two. They trade those dead bodies, and the bomb gets planted on early. Kiosk now. Can this guy finally make up for all of those missed shots?
Oh, no.
He does not.
Yeah, they have to play. He has to make the play here because he's the one who has the most range here with a sniper rifle. We do see number 5 Nachi just playing there. Does get one finally. Big kill coming in. The Shadow gets another one. So 1v1 Nachi versus Bingo. Bingo does not know he's there, and he's gonna go for the stick. He's gonna stick the defuse. Nachi doesn't know he's defusing. There's only 1 more second. Finally pops out, and he finally he's gonna get. No, Nachi takes him out, and oh my God, Nachi making the play again. Back-to-back rounds. AJ, CL Nachi just making the play for Cloud Fearless.
Yeah, man. I mean, Kiosk is dropping the ball. Notch is just stepping up to the plate to take it right back. Now, let's see if or not he will be able to keep this up. That's 2 times round now. Notch is stepping up for the squad. Crackheads moving in for a 2-1-2 split. The scout tower is going to be having a concept to hold on to. As for the bomb, it's going to be stacking up at Barracks Hut, wondering if or not to move to the left or right. Smokey, early takedown onto Speed will open the game up a little bit more for the defensive side of Crackheads. And now the pressure is on Cloud Fearless. How do they step out with just 4 men?
I mean, they've won a 2v4, AJ, so I feel like they know what to do here. They just have to get an opening here, AJ. I feel like one of them has to step up again. Maybe Nachi can make a play again. They know Sia is in B and 2 players there, so I feel like B is not the option, but they have a lot of time to work with, AJ.
Now, let's see. Bomb still strolling around in that Barracks Hut, not trying to make any mistakes. Kiosk looking for a frag, but has to be really careful because the player that he takes on is going to be Smoking. And as for a backup for Smokey, it's going to be the one and only Jasmine. This guy has been on point throughout the whole match. Bomber now, what is he doing?
Unfortunate, but the bomb is down. Yeah, you're right, AJ. What are they doing? I think they just threw this round already.
Why? Because it was a good round.
Why?
I mean, I don't mind the push. I mind the bomber pushing alone. That's the problem, right? I mean, if they had sent at least one backup for the bomber, the retrieval of the bomb could have been so easy. They could have just backed away from that bomb side B and just re-strategize exactly how they wanted to take that round. And never mind. Cloud Fearless, Crackheads, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see how they get it done this time around. Cloud Fearless dropping in towards Alpha. The shooting range will now be the point of contention. Early push coming through. White taken over by the one and only Nochi, and Asma will be able to go in for the plan. This is a much better setup from Cloud.
That was actually such a great play. They double smoke middle, managed to kill that guy in trailer, get control, and now they have the bomb down, and the pressure's on all over for Crackheads. I know they're going to have a hard time because everyone is still alive. They have everything covered, so they need to have a coordinated push here.
Okay, now, Sia dropping Asma. Opportunity. Oh, Jasmine out of nowhere drops Speed. Oh, Kiosk goes down as well. What in the world?
Wow. The retake was just perfect. They only Smoker's only the guide. Cloud Fearless managed to get everything. Bomb was down, but the defense was not set.
It most definitely wasn't, but what a play, man. I'm shocked because I thought that was a very good defensive setup by Cloud Fearless right after going in for the plant. But Crackheads just step in there, making their defense look like nothing. Kiosk firing his shot very early on in this round. Bingo Lol goes down, and the opportunity for Cloud Fearless to bring this into round number 11 steps out. Kiosk finds Smokey back to back, and the guy is still standing.
And now we do see them planting the bomb. It's another 4v3. But if anyone can play, Jasmine can make that play. Misses shot. Kiosk is going to peek again. Going to try to take out the player. Just jumping. Misses again. It's a back and forth sniper. He does get hit there, a little bit tagged. Well, now let's see. Can the Crackheads make another clean retake?
Oh, what a play
they
by
spotted-
Kiosk, man. Ooh, as I say that, Jasmine drops Kiosk onto the ground. Dead body. Sia will be able to go in for the slice. And now Speed steps out. Speed dies as well. One player will be left, but he's playing tango around the bathroom, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Shower area. Shutdown gameplay. Crackheads take the win.
Wow, I actually thought that the Cloud Fearless boys were going to take the 2-0 lead. But then again, the beautiful retakes coming in from the Crackheads made them get that. And just like that, we're now tied at 1-1, AJ.
I love it, man. Very, very well played. Crackheads not giving up at all. But Cloud Fearless, I feel like if Kiosk was on point, just the way he finished this game off in those last couple of rounds from the get-go, it would have been such a different match, and it would just be Cloud Fearless 2-0 up. But Kiosk just wasn't hitting those marks, man. He just wasn't hitting those snipes, and to make those plays so late in the game, Jasmine took those opportunities. Every single time Jasmine, stepped up to the plate, the confidence of Kiosk just went down lower and lower and lower. If only he had just committed to any one of those initial sites that he went in for the take-on, he should have been able to find a couple of hits early on, Jericho.
He should have been, but I feel like the pressure just came into him. Maybe because it's already the second round. This is a lot of pressure, and especially it's S&D as well. You really have to hit your shot. So I feel like the pressure just came into him, and also the fact that there was that one round. Remember when they managed to plant the bomb with Smokey down, and then all of a sudden they all just went down like dominoes. It was just so unfortunate. I feel like it took out the life out of them, and then in the end they actually lost it, and now we're tied at 1-1.
Yeah, and the ball is right back in the court of Cloud Fearless, I have to say, because in the non-stop respawn mode, they were absolutely dominant early on. And we did see Crackheads kind of make a play, but that was a little bit too late. So hopefully they have learned from that game. And if anything, those late gameplays are more, workable in a game like Hardpoint. Domination, once you let those points run away from you, Jericho, the comeback gameplay is not going to be anywhere near as easy.
It's not going to be easy, and it was a long hill it was a tough hill to climb, but the Crackheads managed to have composure, and that's where the experience comes in, AJ. Being in these kinds of situations before, they know what to do already. That's why they had such an easy time winning those last 3 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. So much of crazy action in here for the Malaysian Championship. I did not expect it. I swear to God, I did not expect for this day to drag on to 11 p.m. and we are still not at the final series yet, Jericho. And the only reason is because we are seeing like game number 5 on the first day itself at the Singapore Championship. This just was not a thing.
Yeah. Wasn't a thing at all, and now we have a different kind of format. New Malaysian teams are coming out, and now we're just seeing who's going to be the best.
Yeah, absolutely. And falling back to what we were talking about early on as well, if it was a victory from Yoodo RSG so early on in the competition, it would have been quite a flat, competition. There's not much drama involved at all. But this, with Crackheads getting that first win, kicking down the Kings into that lower brackets, has just changed everything in the competition. And once again, the Crackheads have got the opportunity to shine, and they're fighting back, man. Cloud Fearless was so good in game number 1. Crackheads making that late comeback, but in that search and destroy, the dominance most definitely was stomped in. At Hackney Yard, a map that neither side has chosen. Let's see who will be able to grab the victory.
And now we do see Crackheads actually spawning in the bad side, but they're actually be able to make this push with all the stuns. Really beautiful plays coming in there. Let's see who's going to be able to take control of this first hill, back and forth. There's only one player to beat. Nashi goes down, and that will open up for B for them to capture it.
Oh, look at them piling on everyone into Bravo to grab it first, and then only backing away into Charlie, hoping to get that spawn. But unfortunate for them, because the spawn actually goes on over to Cloud Fearless, who will not be picking Charlie up at all. They want to focus in on Alpha or Bravo. This is just 2 teams running around the map right now, Jericho.
Yeah, everyone's running around, but here comes Nachi with 3 kills. Actually no, Bingo with 3 kills, my bad. This takes out everyone, and I think they're going to be able to flip it here. Yes, they actually had to flip it here. They do want A like I said, AJ, A is the best flag here in Hackney Yard, and this is what's happening right now.
Okay, now let's see if or not they will be able to work it, right? Because even though that is the best flag, if you cannot work the flag, it's absolutely pointless. They move in there, they grab it for themselves, so careless because they didn't pick Charlie. Nobody has picked Charlie up just yet, and finally Crackheads stepping in there to get the job done. But I feel like that was such a bad start to this game. They just got a little bit overexcited, and now once again, they have to play comeback.
Yeah, it was such a risky play. It did pay off for a while, but now it's not, because now they're getting trapped by Cloud Fearless, and now they have to do it all over again, slowly but surely getting those kills and making a push together as a team.
Never mind, man. Never mind. Come on, Crackheads. Just let me see exactly what they have in here, right? Because you see, it was Crackheads that picked which side to start on, you know. And it makes absolutely zero sense for the Crackheads to pick the side to start on and then immediately try to swap the spawn. Because if you wanted the spawn, you could have just picked the spawn.
Well, now they didn't, and now the Crackheads are having such a hard time playing Hackney Yard. And this is why, kids, you always choose the best side at the start just to have that early lead.
I don't. Why? Why would anyone? It's because okay. You see, the debate here is Finai as well, as to deciding which side is the more powerful side, right? And I understand exactly why you say Alpha's the point to pick, but the Crackheads, they pick the opposite side, and then they go in for the swap. The very least that they could have done was pick Charlie up first, go in for the push onto Bravo, and look at that, man. That one simple mistake of not understanding their own objectives puts them on the back foot so early on. And like I said early on, this is a hard point. This isn't just picking up one of those points and grabbing, 60 points, 40 points and catching back up in the game. This is domination. It's not going to be easy to catch up at all, Jericho.
Yes, it's not. It's going to be really hard because, you don't just, when you hop on it, you have to capture it. You don't just get any points, just like Harper, like you said, AJ. But now we do see the round will end 75-42, and now they're going to get the good side, but they're down by a lot. But let's see. Maybe it's part of their strategy that they just want to have the second half, as the good side. So let's see what's going to happen here. Or will Cloud and Cloud Fearless just go out, destroying everyone? If you look at the leaderboard, Speed's at 19-5. AJ.
19-5 for Speed. It's just absolute insanity, man. Cloud Fearless just stepping up to the mid area there in Cargo Land, absolutely annihilating
21.
everyone. Come on, Speed, give them a break.
He's just going off. The spawn trap is in. He's just there. They're gonna be able to capture B right here. Well, actually, they're doing the same thing that. Okay.
Oh Lord! And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Cloud Fearless. If they hadn't learned from Crackheads, they want to show, hey, look, Crackheads, we understand what you're trying to do, but this is how you do it the proper way, and they fail. Gee, I wonder why. What is wrong with these two squads, Jericho?
just don't pick Hackney Yard. That's it. If you don't want to play it, just stop. Just ban it. Now we do see Cloud Fearless. They still have control, AJ, but their whole flag, they're about to cap it. But if you look at the spawns, they actually spawned there. It's going to be one player to beat their bingo. Unfortunately, takes him out. And now they're going to be an A. Notchy trying to make a play here. If he does get this person, but no. Boogie takes him out. And Azmal now just trying to defend B on his own here. No help from his teammates. Everyone is spread it out. It's a cluster. It's a cluster game right now, AJ.
What? Charlie's open, man. They got those kills, bro. They could have picked it up for themselves. Why are they focusing in on Bravo? And
this is oh my God, no one's actually capping it. No, okay, finally someone actually caps it. And I don't know if they know how to play domination or they just want to play hardpoint already, AJ. I don't know. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I'm confused. I'm confused as to what's happening on Hackney Yard right now. Neither side making much sense, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And they're just so fixated. The only way for me to break this down that might make sense is this is ego play. Okay, ego play to see who can capture Bravo better.
Just ego channeling everything, but now we do see that Cloud Fearless, they have managed to flip the spawns actually, AJ, and now they have control just like the last half. And now look at look at Crackheads. They're having such a hard time in the response mode, AJ.
Enemy in sight.
Cloud Fearless can do whatever they want because Crackheads do not know what they want, right? This is an absolute horrific show for the Crackheads to be going through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Cloud Fearless is going to be able to pick up such a smooth win here. Even if the Crackheads do make a incredible comeback gameplay, it's just way too late. Once again, domination is just not the type of match that you can allow to move out of your hands and then try to make some tremendous gameplay later on. For 130 to 73, just impossible to make a comeback from. And Crackheads, I am just confused.
They're not cracked enough yet, so I don't know. This is just disappointing from them, you know. The veteranship and everything from them, they should be at least they should know what to do in Hackney Yard. It's just unfortunate. I mean, I was looking at the map while ago, AJ. There was like 8 lives that no one went to see, but no one captured it as well. They just kept on going through in B&B, barging their head in, and to the end, and now look at what happened.
And they clear out Charlie, right? I mean, Dock House, there was a couple of spawns in there for Cloud Fearless. They knew that Cloud Fearless was going in for the distraction gameplay. They killed the players who were trying to take Dock House away, but they don't take Dock House for themselves. They don't pick Charlie up for themselves.
My God.
How? Why?
I don't know. Maybe they're, you know, maybe they don't want to cap a home flag, you know? Maybe they want to win with just B and A. Or like, maybe they just want to win with B.
If you want to
maybe
be
B is
an
the
A,
home flag.
if you want to be an A, you pick the Guerrilla base. You had the option to choose where to start at. That is the one that kills me, man. Is the fact that you had the choice and you chose to start on the Special Forces base and you do not capture the Special Forces base. You run towards Bravo, that is fine. But then you try to capture the Guerrilla base as well, and then fail and continuously try at what you have failed because you want to get it no matter what.
I don't know. Whoever their coach is or whoever their in-game leader is, I don't know. Just
very questionable, my friends. Very questionable.
Actually, yes, that's the word. Very questionable plays coming in. I mean, you can at least leave one, you know, and let your 4 teammates just go to A. But no, you said 5. Oops. I can't believe it, man. I mean, at this
why didn't
this
they
stage,
ban out this map instead? But
exactly,
I guess,
exactly.
I guess
Takeoff
is
maybe
slightly
takeoff.
worse.
Yeah, okay.
I understand where you guys are coming from, but gee, I don't know. There was just such very, very interesting approach to Hackney Yard and domination that I have ever witnessed before in my life. Which, unfortunately for Crackheads, they have to recover from. I mean, if we do not see... This is the squad that kicked Yoodo RSG down to the lower brackets, okay?
And then... let's just get to the next game.
Yeah, this game of potato. I don't know, man. Come on, man. Let's crack a potato next, ladies and gentlemen, boys, because it's gonna be, I guess, match number 4 that could swing either way, Jericho, and hopefully it swings the way of Crackheads because I feel like they deserve another chance in here. I don't know.
I mean, honestly, after that, I hope they dominate in this one. Like, you know, 150-0. Just like, tell us why we should talk about you guys more, you know? So let's see what's gonna happen. It was their map pick, AJ. Raid was their map pick, and here we go. Game number 4 on Raid Hardpoint. Take it away, AJ.
Oh, good lord. Come on, man. Let's play the square center here. Both teams moving in for a straightforward push, but the side of Crackheads will be able to take Laundry Room first, which means holding on to the first hardpoint is going to be a little bit easier for them, and that pulls off in the exact same way. Crackheads stepping in, and the hardpoint will belong to them. Cloud Fearless, how will they go in for the retake?
Yeah, we do see that. We do see the laundry side, very important, but they have to hit that flank. You know, now they're spawning at open stairs at the pool side. Now it's going to be a little bit hard, but it's okay. Remember, the first hill, whoever has that laundry side will pretty much get everything there. So if I was Cloud Fearless, just try to get some kills from the outside, build your streaks up, and then now you just rotate back to P2 to get control of that.
Oh, laundry room finally cleared out, but Cloud Fearless unfortunately just not picking up those points, trickling in one by one. They need to have a slightly stronger push in there. Crackheads just blazing through 43 points. But yeah, this is the kind of matchup where you can allow your opponents to run away 40-50 points and play catch up, no issues whatsoever. Second hard point down into kitchen. Let's see who cooks this better.
Yeah, and we do see now the first team in there will be Cloud Fearless, but we do see the triple rotate, the triple flag from the back. Sia gonna get taken out, Notchi, but everyone is there for the trade. Good job. There's gonna be one player, Bingo, in money room. Big play here if he actually makes a kill here, but no one is there for him to help. And now we do see Cloud Fearless now have control of the hill.
Okay, opportunity. It's the numbers game that will be able to catch them off guard. Ooh, but Predator missile will be brought in a little bit out to the side. 59-14. Cloud Fearless, although they were able to open up this hard point, they don't capitalize at all. Crackheads pulling away. You might not get what you asked for, but something very similar might just fall through. 150-0? Maybe not, but 150. Here we come. Crackheads, look at them blaze through Jericho.
Wow. Yeah, and now this is, if you want to come back and raid, the third hill is your money hill. You have to hold this down. There's only 3 points of entry here. And if I was a Cloud Fearless, I would stack this hill up and just push out once you get that first wave of enemies gone. Just pick up everything. Big kills coming in from now, and now it's going to be a 3v5 pushing on the left. Can they manage to hold it down?
This is the spawn of the side of Cloud Fearless as well. Not only do they need to take this point over, they need to make sure that spawn is reset. Now it's just so difficult as they keep right back into that hard point. There you go. Finally, the players will step up front, and now they need to win all of their gunfights. Unfortunately, it's Cloud Fearless that steps right back up to the plate. Sentry gun gets pulled out by the Crackheads, and this is the opportunity for them to now take control of the hard point.
I mean, look at Sia just contesting that he's been there for the last 10 seconds. And now they lost control again. And this is just swinging. It's like the Summit game, AJ. It's going their way right now. And we do see Sia with those streaks closing up on that cluster strike. But no, it gets taken up by speed. And now we do see the rotation coming in from Cloud Fearless and also from Crackheads at the same time. Let's see who's going to win the transitional gunfights. It's going to be Shadow and Smokey, actually. We're going to meet on the arches. Who's going to get taken out there? Smokey takes it out. The Pred comes in. No rotation coming in from Cloud Fearless. And now it's all Crackheads.
Yeah, see, very important usage of the Predator missile will be able to take down 2 players, but even after that, they still do not move into the hard point first. It is Cloud Fearless onto the basketball court. Let's see if or not they will be able to play ball a little bit better. Speed as well as Notchi managing to get that shut down. Speed with a 2-piece for himself, back-to-back in here. The players from Crackheads, they will try to enter the basketball court, but the death machine will just make it so difficult. Asmal finds nobody! Out of nowhere, Predator missile will drop him out of commission.
And now, but we do see the control. They're slowly climbing up now. I think they're going to be able, they have to actually invest a lot of stuff here in order for them to actually go in that next hill, because the next hill is going to be really open. They have to start winning their gunfights, but no, unfortunately, Crackhead did break it in. Jungyu just doing everything he can, even with the shotgun at that range. One more, the Pred does come in. I do think that was the best time to use the Predator missile, AJ.
Brilliant play by Cloud Fearless. They step back into the hard point. They pick it back, but just for a few scraps. Now down to the hard point, number 5, Central Garden, one of the most open spots in here. It's just going to be a contest back and forth. Kiosk dropping through with the death machine. Unfortunately gets shut down, and he will not be able to buzz up anymore. It's going to be Crackheads going in for the finisher of the game. 125 already, but Cloud Fearless sets up the sentry gun. Double one of those hunter killer drones. All they need to do is strike, but they will not be able to get the right player off the site there. Central Garden still held on by Cloud Fearless.
Wow, this is turned into a different kind of game now. Cloud Fearless just holding down everything. No one can get through the wall of fear right here. And as we can see, 2 players to beat at Zigzag. Can they actually beat them? Yes, they can. Now, 20 seconds left. Definitely not going to win here. And also, Crackheads are not going to win there. So the rotation is going to come in. This is where the streaks should come in, and also the operator skills. Let's see if Cloud Fearless still have any streaks ready.
Yeah, they are playing the game of patience, and now to the 100-point mark. Crackheads should have finished this off long time ago. The more they allow Cloud Fearless to step back in here, the bigger the risk that they are taking. But off to the rotation. Look at the Crackheads. They have set up the defense down at the square center. One player taking laundry room as well. Sia better be able to hold this, because if they don't, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's all over. Cloud Fearless might be able to finish this off. Nochi drops in with a death machine. Oh, what a waste, as Nochi himself loses his life. 132 now. Crackheads in for the finisher. 135, 15 more points, and it looks like it's very doable, Jericho.
Yeah, it's gonna be a doable. They can still contest this, but no kills are coming in, no trades coming in, and just like that, this is gonna be the last contest, and I think this should be a GG. No one else is there for the contest. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and just like that, we're going to a game number 5, AJ.
Oh, what a play by the two squads. Crackheads, Cloud Fearless. I am absolutely impressed by the comeback in here. Thank you, Crackheads. I almost gave up on you guys, man. Almost. After acting out, almost. But Raid was just that solid comeback all the way through. And yes, Cloud Fearless this time did manage to step it up as well, but they played into the exact same mistake that the Crackheads kind of strafed into in game number 1. The comeback was just a little bit too late, and the advantage was taken up by the Crackheads. They finished it off very strong at that very reset of those hard points. Square center usually is taken up very easily if you've got laundry room, but when you've got just about 15 points more to amass, Jericho, gets a little too easy.
But you know what? I'll give props to Cloud Fearless. The way they held that fifth hill, the last one, the middle garden, it was actually perfect. They touched at least 54 seconds from it at least. But you know, the rotation to the first one was really hard. That's why when I called out the Predator missile at P4 AJ at basketball court, that's why I told them they should have not used that.
Yeah.
Because if they used that for the first hill, it could have been a different story, AJ.
Fair enough, man. I mean, using it for just a couple of scraps versus using it to take over that hill and go in for the defense, two very different things, and we see exactly how it has panned out for them, right? And moving into game number 5, this now hangs in the balance. It's going to be search and destroy, and it's going to be very equal opportunities for both sides to pick. We can most probably see game number 5, round number 11 yet again. I am nothing but shocked and impressed at the level of gameplay that has stepped up within the Malaysian scene, Jericho.
Yes, I am actually impressed, especially this matchup is really nice. But this is it. There can only be one, AJ. There can only be one. So game number 5, SND on standoff, Cloud Fearless versus Crackheads. Let's see if this is going to go to around 11, AJ.
Let's see, man. Cloud Fearless will be looking to end this early. Strat can be pulled in by Crackheads as well. The attacking side will be able to dictate the pace, and in for that alpha push they go. Private backyard is wide open. Crackheads looking for the retake.
Yeah, we do see another slow push from both teams. Just remember when Crackheads played, they were playing really well, but that nade spot coming in from Bingo, huge first blood. And now we do see Bomb will go down, and let's see how the retake is going to happen, AJ.
Oh, Bingo Lol is just on point now. Jasmine gets dropped. What a strike right back. But Cloud Fearless, they now need to be careful. Yes, they do have the bomb plant, but the numbers might just work against them. Dark Frontier, Holger with the spam. Nochi going in for those shots. I don't think that's the best idea to pull off, but Azmal will be able to knock down Sia. It's a 3 versus 3. Nochi off cam. Smokey taken out as well. And this just boils down to a 2 versus 1. Crackheads, let's see how they do this.
Wow, Crackheads actually had the first bloods, but now they're going to be able to try to make this play, and Nochi making the play again. But AJ, remember, Bingo got 2 kills ready to start, but I don't know what happened. They just melted, and now the round goes to Cloud Fearless. I don't know if it's just you or me, but Crackheads, they love losing the first round.
I agree with you, and I do not agree with the retake gameplay. Bingo Lol taken down so early. Kios will be able to strike fast, strike early, and it looks like the early plant will be the gameplay that the Cloud Fearless squad moves in for as well. Too easy. Crackheads now might just drop another point.
Yeah, and we do see 4 versus 5 again. Bomb will go down again. No nades now for Bingo. For Crackheads, but the retake is gonna happen right now. We do see number 1. Oh my, Jasmine. Take a seat, Notchin. Here comes the retake. Crackhead's gonna make a push here, but there's gonna be a lot of people there to watch over them. It's gonna be number 5, which is Shadow on the corner. Will get spotted, but Shadow gets that kill. Huge kill coming in, but Jasmine says no, and now it's a 3v2, AJ.
Oh, now let's see exactly how they go in here for the push. It's a 2v1, leaving Speed all alone. He has got the Fennec in hand, but it's such a long flank all the way around to find those players. Oh, starts those shots way too early. Fennec's not going to be able to get anything done. And the defusal comes through.
Trigger discipline again. Adrian.
I mean, if he had just gone in a little bit closer, the story could have just ended so differently.
Yeah, he just went in there, you know. I mean, I get it. Sia was defusing the bomb, but, you know, you need to have that certain of discipline, and unfortunately, they don't have it.
Yeah, I mean, you want to go in for the shots, you need to get the kill, especially in a 2 versus 1 situation. There's no way in hell you'll be able to walk out of there. If Zay wasn't going in for the defusal, he'll be dead already. So that's just careless play from the get-go, right? 2 versus 1 needs to be taken a little bit more tactically. I agree with you, though. It was just panic moment, man. So you're on the ground with the defusal. What else can the man do, right? 5 versus 4. Crackheads on the back foot early on as Concept gets taken down. Bingo Low will be able to find Speed onto this flank, but a tight corner. Speed might be able to get the backstab, and he does exactly that. Speed looking for one more, and he finds Sia. Fennec too good.
And now it's up to Jasmine. But anyone could do what Jasmine can. Gets one. Oh my, I thought he was going to get that second one. But then again, you know, it's been all Cloud Fearless every time in the gunfights. You know, you can't be losing to Azmal. You can lose a 1v1, yes, but if you're 2v1ing against Azmal, you have to get that trade, you know. It's just Crackheads aren't really playing. I don't know what's happening with them right now, if they're having a hard time, or is it the fatigue, AJ? Are they getting tired already? But I feel like Cloud Fearless, they're wanting this more than the Crackheads.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And yes, although the attacking side does manage to call the shots a little bit better, I feel like Crackheads is just allowing the entrance into Alpha for the plant way too many times, way too easily. And the retake play just does not seem to be favoring them at all. But yet they do force the exact same situation for themselves. And look what a crazy push comes in here from Bingolo. So far up high, he should be able to get the flank from the turnaround.
There we go. That's the play they need. Kyoz actually takes out Jasmine with a car. It's a 2v3. Now she gets one next week, and now it's a 1v1. Kyoz versus Sia.
What a play by
Kyoz, man. He's gonna stick it. He's gonna stick it.
Clutch. Easy.
Easy peasy for Kyoz. Just like that. You know, that was a good retake from Crackheads, actually, but I feel like that's a little bit too early for Sia. Wasn't he able to get the call out from his teammates? That's the communication there that's not really working, because he was just right beside him and go to the bomb, not even go to the boxes, and then unfortunately they lost the round.
Yeah, that's the winner for that round, right? Kyoz managing to get that second to last frag, and that was it. The player had to go in for that final play of the bomb. A little bit too easy for the sniper. Kyoz, this time around, in this particular Search and Destroy, he's stepping up early. That's probably why we see Cloud Fearless up in front here, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true, but they are one man down, and Speed trying to get one more, but Sia finally takes him out. Smokey takes out Shadow. Jasmine takes out Azmal, and it's all up to Kyoz again. Can he do another miracle? But I think this is a little bit too hard for that, and finally gets taken out. Perfect round coming in for the Crackheads.
Ooh, and they fight right back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And on that note, we will be switching sides. Let's see exactly what happens as the Crackheads now will try to go in for the plants. Whether or not Cloud Fearless will be as welcoming to the private backyard in for an early plant and then set up a retake. Let's see if they do that. Hopefully not, because I really hate that play.
And we do see Jasmine again. Just saying no to go down to the loser bracket. They don't want to face RSG anymore. They just want to get through, and we do see a 4v5 again in favor of the Crackheads.
Yeah, I mean, you can play the game of retakes, but your mechanical abilities within the game needs to be just point on, man. And communication is key. When you go in for the retake, the squad just needs to move in one fluid motion, right? Unfortunately, Crackheads aren't that fluid.
Yeah, just not really fluid right now. But I mean, they are getting some round wins. If they manage to win this, it's going to be a tied up series. But I feel like the Cloud Fearless boys, they're trying to adjust to how they've been playing, a little bit mid pace to the fast pace. So I feel like just being campy would actually help them win round.
Very close situation, close quarters combat maybe might have to fall in here against Shadow. Both of them. Oh! Shadow manages to get caught off. Bingalow uses the second floor to his advantage. And now let's see exactly what will boil down here. Cloud Fearless left with just no players.
Right, well, just like that, it's tied up 3-3 right now. The switch of sides actually now. We do see the weaknesses of Cloud Fearless, which is the defensive side of S&D, and Crackheads also having a hard time in offense, but they're getting the picks they need. They're not planning the bomb, but they're just getting the kills that they need, AJ.
Yeah, let's see if or not there's just the kills alone will be enough for them. As they take another attacking site, the bomb is straying off all alone towards the Gorilla Avenue, maybe for a backstep into Hotel Yard. There you go, that's a better chance for the bomber to fall right back. The opportunity for Azmal will fall through and Bingo Lol gets taken down. Cloud Fearless with the upper hand and a beautiful nade will be... Oh!
Doesn't get anyone, but... Yeah, but Azmal, in a perfect position to get a pick here. If he just doesn't get timing, but he does get the timing. That's Call of Duty timing at its worst. Azmal gets taken now. Now it's a 3v4, AJ, and the rotation should be coming in for Crackheads. Or what will the Cloud boys do here, AJ? They need to make something here happen.
Yeah. It's a 4-on-3. Ooh, Concept making it a 4-on-2. And now Crackheads most definitely should be able to take this round unless the one and only Speed gets the drop. And he does. The bomb is now on the ground. Is he going to be able to take another one? He manages to smoke out Jasmine. Going in for the third. Sia gets dropped as well. And Concept drops in. Why, Speed? Why?
He knew he was there. He should have just pre-fired him. Unfortunate timing, but Speed, that Fennec. Wow, the way he uses that is just beautiful. But unfortunately, he did not get that round win, and now they are down one, AJ.
He anticipated it, but the smarter thing at that point would have been to just back away, fight a little bit of cover, take a breather, and just wait, right? Unfortunate, man, but what a brilliant play that he brought out from himself. And now, opportunity for the side of Crackheads to continue to move forward and grab this victory. Perhaps kick Cloud Fearless down. That's exactly what Cloud Fearless fears.
Yeah, and then we do see them taking a page out of RSG, just holding it down back alley, but Concept takes out one, gets the trade from Notchi, and just like that, 4v4 keeps it alive again. But now Kyo's getting tagged up, trying to get a pick with his sniper, but nothing is going well for him right now. But Cloud Fearless just holding it down. Now bomb has been taken, but where will the Fearless boys... The spot one Concept takes out one. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Kyo also gets taken out. It's all up to Speed in a 1v4 again. But it's a little bit too much. One more round for the Crackheads.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me bring you the Crackheads. Dude, what a start to the competition. This fight between Crackheads as well as this squad, right? And we all thought that it was going to be Cloud Fearless that takes the win after such a tremendous opener at Summit. But look at the Crackheads working right back through. Now 1 point away they are from clinching this game.
Yeah, and this is a huge play here from Shadow, but I think he's going to get caught. The spot one. Oh, the trigger discipline, but Smokey can turn around. No, he does not. Shadow can get away with his life. The spot one. We're going to get second one. No, he does not. Makes him one shot, though. Now it's a 3v3. And Azmal just a little bit, just walking on his own, forgot to aim in his gun. And now it's a 2v3. Who will get this win? Bomb has finally got it, and Speed and Kyo's, your season is on the line unless you want to go back to the loser bracket. Speed the spot.
Pulls out the FHJ out of nowhere. Is he going to be able to get it? It works! He gets the FHJ! Speed then gets knocked down, but it is all up to Kyo's now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the guy who could not find his shots early on, this time round in this search and destroy, Kyo's is on point. But it is full on pressure. He needs to take down Sia as well as Big Lol. Oh, so close. Kyo's backs away. Beautiful play so far, but it is not over just yet.
This is Kyo's right now. Does know the bomb will go down there on statue. If he pops out, he needs to get this snipe right here. Oh no, the timing. The timing. He just see him on the heady. Let's spot him on the right. Can he get this quick scope? Does spot him again. 30 seconds. He's not trying to shoot. I don't know what he's trying to do here. The nade is here. He's trying to do right now. And Kyo's now brings out the spot 1 for 30 seconds. Just a little, a little bit slow here. He has to try to clutch this up. Try to just do absolutely no damage to that.
Freaking Crackheads, man!
I take back everything, Crackheads. You guys can take this, but just don't play Hackney Yard domination.
What in the world? They did it! They did it, and they proved themselves back to back on day number 1. They managed to kick Cloud Fearless down into the low brackets as well. What a crazy play, man. 2 out of 2 for them in terms of pushing teams down to the low brackets. Are we going to be able to see them go all the way through to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I think that's the setup that... Dude, I tell you, Jericho, you and me, man, we kind of rigged this in our head before the competition even started.
Scripted. Scripted, guys.
Yeah, goddamn scripted.
But, I mean, before we're going to move on to the highlights, but just... I don't know, man. Like, everyone had such good moments. Like here for this one, oh my god, Cloud Fearless looking so unstoppable in game number 1. What is happening to the Crackheads? They're losing. And then I don't know. I mean, like look at the way they're playing. It was really great. The Crackheads, they tried to make a comeback, but in the end, it was just a little bit too much for them. And we do see here though, bingo. This is where it started with the equalizers, the operator skills from the Crackheads making some plays here.
Yeah, and the Crackheads just try to make that comeback a little bit too late when we moved back into the control room number 2 that was just shut down. And then game number 2 was a little bit of a different complexion for the side of Cloud Fearless because Czure, bro, he just was not finding the target with the scope.
Yeah, and Jasmine was just, taking out everyone like that. Yes, Czure was getting some kills there, but he was such an easy target for Jasmine.
Yeah, Jasmine was just stepping it up again and again and again. And if only Czure was on point for this search and destroy, I am very, very sure it would not be Crackheads moving on to the next set in the upper brackets. It would have been, but this is the golden game between the 2 squads.
Let's see who can get B better.
And it was just so unfortunate, right? Because at the end of the day, that just fell into Cloud Fearless's hands with a triple cap because the side of Crackheads, they just couldn't get into their heads that the point of that game was not Bravo.
It was A. You just have to get A, then you can get B. Or you can get your C, then you can get...
But it was just quite different
game number
at
4.
rate. Yeah,
very different here. More convincing win for the boys of Crackheads, even though it was a beautiful comeback coming in from the boys of Cloud Fearless. But here in S&D, it was a back and forth. I thought that the boys from Cloud Fearless had that good start. Yes, they did, but they couldn't manage to do anything in the defensive side.
What a day it has been at the Malaysian Championship. Dude, we cannot lie to you guys. You cannot.
I'm losing brain cells.
Yeah, I cannot, okay? I cannot, because it's a couple of things that we were talking about. Like, it'll be really interesting, if things just break down in this way. And that's exactly what we are seeing in here. And this is what we need to heighten up the drama at the Malaysian Championship. We are getting everything that we asked for. Let's just bring on the MVPs for that match so we can get into the final series and see if or not that one blows our mind as well, Jericho.
And it's bingo again, back-to-back MVP. He will get 24.3 kills, 18.3 deaths, 5 assists, and 3,185.7 average score. Still the same numbers, but he's gotten more kills, AJ, and he's been that player that they really need. Bingo is just making a lot of huge plays.
Absolutely. I mean, regardless of which team he goes up against, he always steps up to the front. And it's just a situation where we will have to look out for way more in the future, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crackheads are here to crack a couple of skulls open, and they have been doing it quite well so far.
They got to work on domination. But with that being said, AJ, me and AJ are going to take a quick break, and we're going to have our last match for this day one. We'll see you guys later.
He rolls through with the defense. Oh no! Here come these Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, what an defensive structure from MIB. Take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
It's just a state of flux. Too much, but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright. Thought you'd build us up, mold us out of dust, and save the world that way. Hoped it was enough to justify the loss of every choice you made. I know you thought you gave it up, poured it into us and out of your reserves. And now you're looking back, thinking losing what you had was never worth this hurt. But you never lost it. You're just above or below it. And in the heat of the moment, I can see your eyes in my eyes in the mirror. It's just a state of flux. Too much and not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change. So close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. Talking to yourself like you're someone else that you don't have to love. Picking at the wounds, looking for the proof to justify the cause. Feels like everything is past, slipped out of your hands like it was never there. But look at what you made. In the darkest place, I will be standing there. But you never lost it. You're just above or below it. And in the heat of the moment, I can see your eyes in my eyes in the mirror. It's just a state of flux. Too much and not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change. So close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of flux. Too much, but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright. It's just a state of change. So close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time.
I said a lot of things that you never should say. Told the bitch one thing, stop drinking lemonade. I put that juice in my cup, sauce on everything. You know what's up. I boss everything. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's a ride, I'm saying it's a ride. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's a ride, I'm saying it's a ride. She say, wait, sweet like a lolly. Say, wet like a wet. Me, my nigga brother. Say, her thing is proper. She like to pull up and drop it. And when she jump on it, she do it for just like Sonic. That's just so good, man, I don't wanna stop it. So when man, I call it quick. You know she down, right, on it. Your bitch, she want it, cause I got it poppin'. She no, stop it. We go, on it, no. I'ma give her something, I might give her something. She call me hot stuff, Baker. I took her out west like Laker. Got to put the flow on major. The key got Cali going crazy. The sea got things all wavy. You see me at the river with your lady. Now we eating nice with the brunch. Man, I got the sauce, got the gravy. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls.
With the defense. Oh no! Here come these Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, what a defensive structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Well, looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Welcome everybody back to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Championship 2021. I am your host VVV Jericho as well with my partner, the great AJ Mustachio. And before we do start, we just want to say that the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III is the phone for this tournament, the Malaysia Championship, also for the World Championship. As you can see, that's the phone at the side of AJ. And before we do get over to our last match, I just want to say something about the phone. It's one of the best phones out there, the best phone for COD Mobile and for any FPS game that you guys are going to play.
Yeah, and hands down with the fluid motion of the 120 Hz display, what more do we need to say? We don't even need to talk about the low gamma razor. We don't need to talk about the supreme audio that you get from Sony. I mean, come on, man, it's Sony, right? At the end of the day, audio is not going to be a problem at all. But the 120 Hz refresh rate, that just gets the win for you. You spot your enemies a little bit faster than they spot you. What else do you need? And in a game like Call of Duty Mobile, where the speed of response is everything, imagine Fennec combo with the Xperia 1 Mark III.
Frames wins games, guys. Remember that.
Fennec wins games too. Combine the two, you just might just be the next crush of Philippines or the crush of, you know, wherever you are from, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But yeah, I'm not telling you to go and buy it. I'm telling you to go and check it out. Take it, pick it up, play a game. Call of Duty Mobile. Ask the guy at the Sony store, can I play Call of Duty Mobile on this phone just to test it out? He's most probably going to say yes. And then decide. Let's take a look at the graphics just to make the next match official. It is going to be against, it's going to be Rampage against Czure. Two teams that have already played in here today, and they are the two teams that have handed out the only 2 donuts of the day.
Yeah, and actually, looking at this this matchup, this is the only time that I'm actually gonna have a hard time of not really knowing who's gonna win. And we do head over to the head-to-head. We do have Warlord from Rampage and Candy from Czure, both having Warlord with 27 kills and Candy with 29, 9.5 for Warlord and 18.5 for Candy. 7.5 average assists and 7 with Candy, and an average score of 4,454 for Warlord and 4,104 for Candy. As you can see, the one that really stands out is the average death. Warlord only dies 9.5 times, while Candy has a lot of engagement, but he dies a lot. But as well, even though he does die a lot, he does get 29 kills per game, AJ.
Yeah, and that is most definitely going to make a huge difference, right? Both of them able to get the kills, but surviving longer also means being able to pick up more points for your team in those domination as well as hard points. And it looks like Rampage will be the ones that wins the coin toss, and they will be picking Crossfire out of the mix, and Raid will be banned off by Czure. Hackney Yard will be left in here for the rotations, and Takeoff will be here as well. But I love the fact that it is a map that is brought in here by Czure. They want to play it for hardpoint.
My God, yeah, we do see Takeoff hardpoint. It's just, are you sure about this? You know, I mean, that's what I'm going through right now. Like, are you sure if you want to go do this? And also, we're gonna go back to Hackney Yard in game number 3, AJ. I hope we do see a better gameplay of Hackney Yard. So I feel like if Rampage wants to get this done over, they need to get this 3-0. Maybe Takeoff might be their kryptonite, but let's see what happens here, AJ.
Yeah, and Czure has got the opportunity to choose exactly which part of Hackney Yard they want to start in, which is a very, very big deal, because Hackney Yard is one of those maps where it's definitely imbalanced. You definitely want to go in. But which side you choose will depend on which camp you are with. Either you are with Beef Mami as well as Jericho. And I see exactly where they're coming from. I do agree. In certain situations, the alpha side is much better. But for me personally, Charlie is just so much more easier to work with. Yes, you will be able to get it a little bit faster. You will be able to reach Bravo a little bit faster. Hold on to that alpha side as well. The defense on Charlie, not that great. But it is all about the second floor as they step into that warehouse, man. The access in there is just a little bit easier, a little bit faster for those who spawn onto the side of Charlie, right? But we've seen the plays from both of those teams, but we will have to keep that for game number 3. For now, we'll jump on into Summit. Hardpoint still going to be as fast-paced as ever. Do you have a call as to which one you think might be getting the early lead? Not the win, just the early lead.
I might go with Rampage here. Rampage is a little bit more experienced than most of these players, but we do see Czure here. As soon as we said that, they actually have control of everything right now, AJ.
Yeah, they get the kills, they get the hard point as well. They are just wiping the floor with Rampage. And I'm actually quite shocked. MIB unable to do much, finally steps in for a couple of kills. Rampage picking up the hard point for themselves, but it's not going to be an easy battle for them to continue fighting in here. Point number 8, MIB finds a suitable spot in here for himself as Candy and the rest of the players will be dropping in front of him. Just way too easy for MIB and his Fennec.
Yeah, and now we do see, even though the Czure get that first early lead, Rampage manages to like slow it down and let them just play campy. And look at MIB playing for his life for those streaks. Very huge plays. If he does get those streaks, it will be such a great additional boost for the team.
Yeah, and that's why clearing out all of those power positions very, very important, right? Off to the second floor first, they manage to get a hold on that, and only then do they jump on down, and look at what it has brought on to them. 33 points versus 14 that Czure took early on, and now Czure opens up hard point number 2 as well. This is going to be the edge platform play. Here comes Rampage to take it right back, and they do exactly that, Jericho.
Yes, and we do see Czure having a hard time controlling that second part of the map, the second floor, and look at Rampage just barging in one by one there, actually making all those plays. MIB just being such a nuisance with that Fennec. Everything is going well for Rampage right now. Can Czure make a play here?
Yeah, it just looks like they can't. Every single time they step on fourth, look at the number of players being piled on fourth by Rampage. But now, with this spawns for the side of Seizure coming in from the Gorilla base, it will be slightly easier access. They should be able to take a couple of these gunfights from afar, and they easily move into that hard point, only to get shut down. Mechanical supremacy from Rampage.
Yeah, this is where that comes in, that mechanical supremacy and the experience, knowing what to do in Summit. But as we can see, the rotation is in. There's a sentry gun already in the next hill. MIB earning those score streaks, making the most out of it. And here we go. This is the hill. Remember, when Rampage was going against the last match, they were actually, they absolutely got every single second here. So let's see if they can do it again.
Yeah, and it looks like they might just be able to do it. Ooh, the miss on to Candy. It doesn't really matter because Juno is on outside to get it done with the Annihilator as well. Wow. Unfortunately, that does not get banned out. Warlord will be going in, popping off. Rampage finally gets the challenge in there, but it will be the sentry set up by MIB that gets the damage done. This has just been perfection by Rampage from the get-go, and Seizure hasn't been able to do much in this match, Jericho.
Yeah, they managed to contest at least 2 seconds, but it won't really matter because now they got him off. That's really huge there. The bleeding stops there, but can they manage to get some points? But no, it's still Rampage. They're going to be able to do the late rotation because they have such a huge lead. But here we go. This hill again, everyone has been making comebacks in this hill. Let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, now it was quite disappointing as to how Seizure went in there. None of those players who were trying to pick up the cable car platform stepped into the special forces space to make sure the spawns don't continuously come through for Rampage. And that's just the winning formula for them right now as Rampage try to take away the Blue Raider station. Let's see if or not they will be able to make sure they don't make the same mistake. They go and take such a great forward matchup and still win all of these gunfights. No flank whatsoever, man.
Yeah, and we can see Warlord just making some plays here, huge plays with those operator skills, but the safe spawns are helping Seizure get it back in this game, and let's see how will Rampage respond to this. This is where the Annihilator comes in. Phobia just gets stunned. We'll try to get someone here, but wow, beautiful shot coming in there. And now, even though they're having so much kills, AJ, and this hill, no, they're not getting the time.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. It is Rampage again and again back in with the pressure. This time around, they bring in the pinch from the edge platform as well as the cable car edge. And it's just a little bit too much for Seizure to hold back. And as much as the damage that has been brought forth by Rampage has been effective, the points they've managed to pick up for themselves into the reset of those hard points. And it's going to be an easy finisher for Rampage if Seizure does not step it up right now. But even if they do, 10 more points is so little for Rampage to pick up. Yeah.
And now Rampage will get the final points of the hill. 5 more points. No one is near. There's one player who's going to be near, but it's a little bit too late. This should be a GG. We're going to be heading over to game number 2.
Hands down victory for Rampage, but we cannot get a little too confident that Rampage is going to get, all the way through just yet. We all know Search and Destroy, such a different pace match. Anything can go. It's all about bringing the right strats into these matches. And so far, Seizure has definitely proven themselves against the side of ASTERMY. And ASTERMY was not too shabby at all. They put up an amazing fight against Seizure, right? But Rampage just a step higher in terms of that hardpoint game at Summit.
Yeah, the veterancy is there, the experience is there. Again, I just can't stop reiterating. It's just they've been through so many tournaments. I mean, yes, Phobia has been in the community for a long time, but it's just him. It's not like you can give it to your teammates, and that just shows another perfect hold in that P3 and then P4. The break was beautiful, and then so I feel like Seizure coming into this, they were like, okay, if we lose this first game, let's just try to win game 2. It's not even try, like you have to win game 2.
Yeah. Seizure kind of let it slip from their hands for sure at the third hard point, right? Cable car platform. Very weak play, but at the very same time, such solid defense coming in from the Rampage squad. I mean, MIB, the first thing the guy does there is he puts down the sentry gun, immediately pulls out the Annihilator. Juno's already on standby with the Annihilator. MIB doesn't even get many of those chances. Juno's already up front slaying. And that's the best part about Rampage, because they are getting all of the damage done before the challenge is even set forth at the cable car platform. And that's just something that Seizure could not overcome. And let's see if or not that exact same tremendous pressure can be brought forth by Rampage once again as we move on into game number 2 at firing range here, Jericho.
Yes, game number 2. This is going to be a different one now. It's going to be SND now. It's going to be a little bit slower, and it's going to be, you're going to have to play for your life. And now we're going to start off with Rampage Gaming. They're going to be having a 3-2 split. No one's going to be watching the middle. And I think Heineken would be showing off again. His sniper does spot 2. Here comes the rush. Does not hit anyone. At least. The funny gets 1. Phobia goes down. Bomb carrier is down. Gets another one. Heineken showing off in the second round of the game.
Oh, come on, Heineken. Oh, what a play for this guy. Can he get another one now? He should be able to get the jump end spot. He gets the spot onto Surgeon. Surgeon now with the trophy system gameplay is not going to get naded out, but he needs to be careful right down there behind him. Berlika drops in with the Fennec, and so easy. Rampage picks one up for themselves, and it is all because of that one guy. Heineken, 2 of the kills he gets with the snipe. Let's see how many more he picks up for himself.
Yeah, that was such a good play coming out from Heineken. And also, Phobia just going in there with the bomb. You know, you got to wait for your teammates. You know, someone has to bait for you there. But now they're trying to be a slower push now. But Heineken, the spot him. It's a 1v1 against Surgeon. Who can get this snipe, Major?
Oh, look at Heineken, man. He's playing such a risky play here. And now Juno as well, getting a little bit of his HP docked off. Heineken, is he going to be able to get the catch? Crazy in terms of positioning. But he needs to be careful. Surgeon just spotting at the side of his body out there will be able to take the first shot. Not sure if Surgeon saw him repositioning himself, but it's okay. We will catch up with that battle in a little bit more. Candy, trophy system in hand, will try to make sure that the attack does not come through at Barracks. They're still looking for a frag each before the attack comes through for Seizure.
Yes, and now we do see Juno holding down, but Heineken finally gets that pick. Now it's a 5v4. Pressure is on the Seizure squad, but we do see Rampage just holding it down, not being too trigger happy, just waiting for the moment to push, and just actually just have to wait. But we do see number 3, which takes out Phobia just like that. He takes out 1 and just runs away. Good timing from Rampage, and now it's a 5v3.
Rampage picking to start on the defending side. See exactly. Ooh, unfortunate for Surgeon stepping out in front of Heineken, who strikes yet again. Looking for more. It is just a 5-on-2 situation. Seizure now. Honest draw. Oh, beautiful. As Rampage makes the comeback right through, just leaving Honest all alone in here. Fennec will be able to strike. Honest, Heineken. Shoddy from afar. That was a surprise, but he was already low on that HP.
Yeah, but just like that, you know, they played that to perfection. You know, get some picks, then we push together, and now it's 2-0. Let's see if they can keep it up. But if you look at the leaderboard, Heineken is 5-0. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Absolutely, a 3-0 game maybe for Rampage in here. Seizure might be able to fight back a little bit later on. For the time being, it just seems to be so one-sided. Phobia now taking Juno out of the equation. It's a 4-4. A good trade right back, but Heineken once again will be able to strike. Takes Flake out of the equation. MIB goes in for the strike as well. A 3 versus 2. MIB with the backstab onto Surgeon. Is he going to get another one? Yes, he does. MIB, the MVP.
It's just the mechanical supremacy, as you would say, AJ. You see that where MIB got shot first, but he just managed to slide and shoot as fast as he can. It's just show you how experienced these players are, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, to know how far you can extend yourself in fights like that, especially with the Fennec, right? It's such a risky gameplay, but if you go out and your aim is right, it's such a rewarding game. Ooh, Heineken missing that spot, but that would have cost the side of Siege so much. Phobia now dropping Juno out of this equation right after Juno takes Candy out. A 4 versus 3, make that 3 versus 3. Drops Phobia. This is just a back and forth between the two, but the only ones picking the points up seem to be Rampage, and now Rampage should still be able to hold on to the defense. Look at them, right? One player in each of these key areas, and they should be able to relay that message to each other as soon as that attack drops forth, and the information has been called for. They see the bomb. Rotation coming through for MIB. This is what sets Rampage apart, Jericho.
Yeah, the one they know when to rotate. Heineken's there trying to get some plays here. Does get one before he goes down. Gets another one. Did he get the third one? No, he can't. He's gonna go for it. This isn't Heineken. Just trying to get that third triple kill. Finally gets it up by Surgeon, but there is the trade MIB. Wow, Heineken, you should have not been able to get those 2 kills. but beautiful, beautiful quick scopes coming in. And just like that, we are 4-0 now, AJ.
This is why he was bringing in the sniper from earlier on today. We asked him to change over to the SMG because he wasn't getting those shots, but perseverance is key. And clearly Heineken wants to show that. But Surgeon is showing as well that as long as you don't give up, you will be able to take down the best as long as you try. Heineken dropped early on, and this is Siege's opportunity to make a comeback in this final round before they swap sides. Honest drops Juno right after Juno once again drops Candy. What in the world is going on here?
Well, now that they have the advantage as a 4v3, they have to start pushing here. They have to pick a side. They're taking too much time, but now they are going to push into A. But, Rampage, they're just going to be sticking together, making that rotation together. Let's see how they retake this bomb side.
Oh, come on, Warlord. Beautiful sticky onto Phobia, and it's going to be Warlord once again. Fennec on with the push, not going to be able to find anyone just yet. Honest, can he get the head glitch off of the top side there? No, he's not going to be able to do that. Beautiful prone here by Honest, and they should be able to take this if the backstab comes through for MIB. MIB once again can just be the kryptonite of Seizure.
I think MIB has to make the player. They have to time this perfectly. I think they're going to all push together once MIB gets through. So this is all going to come into MIB. There you go. Perica gets one. And MIB just in time. He does get taken up, but it's okay. That's the damage that's been done. Now they have to double push this, or one can stick the bomb. Number 3 stuck in a 1v1. Surgeon then takes out Perica. There's only one. He's going to stick it. He's going to stick it, but gets taken out as well. Surgeon making that huge play. Finally on the board. And now they can actually kind of breathe, but they're still down 3 rounds.
And here is the point where Rampage now will be able to show us how good they are on the attacking side. And it's a quick push down towards the shooting range. A couple of those players just holding on to middle lane as well. The bomb is going to be taking a risky play out in the open. Steps into the white warehouse. What is going on with Warlord? He loses his life. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, they're just having a hard time now. I mean, Bomb is still in trailer. They still have control of that. Only one player to beat. Beautiful nade from Candy. Phobia gets taken out by Perica. Perica gets another 2-piece. But Candy's there for the trade, and it's all up to Heineken.
And Heineken, can he get the clutch here? He has got the DLQ. But 3 back-to-back kills. Seizure doesn't really need to push because they've got the bomb, but Heineken knows his angles when he should be able to get the catch onto Honest, who's quite honestly not moving at all. One wall bang, there you go. Honest has been spotted out. He just needs to move on his crosshair towards the head, but nope, won't be able to do it. Wall bang the guy. Come on, Heineken.
He does spot him and decides not to shoot, but now he's going to be rotating on his own. 50 seconds left. Finally does move out of his way. He has to try to pick up a gun after killing one person. He just has to make a play here. I think he does know Surgeon is here. Just spot one right here. No, nothing will hit here. 40 seconds left, but Surgeon just takes him out. Now, Seizure strings up some 2 rounds. Can they get 2 more?
Well, the ball is in their court, right? It is Rampage's game to lose. Heineken most definitely needs to strike, and he needs to strike early. But before that, I just wonder why is Rampage rushing? I mean, it's their game, once again, to lose. Heineken has been so good so far in this game. They can just let the guy strafe out, get his things done, get a couple of frags first, and then go in for the push.
Yes, that is true, but what we're trying to do, I think they just wanted to get the bomb down, but I feel like now here comes the nade. Oh no, that's such a bad nade from Blake. That will give up the position. Juno is there, and there's going to be another one. The trade is in there, but Warlord takes out both, and Bomb still hasn't gone down, but now Warlord will drop the bomb.
Now Surgeon misses that shot, will have to reposition himself. Honest manages to eliminate Perica from the equation, and it's a 3 versus 3 now. Surgeon opportunity will be trying to get the drop onto Heineken. Heineken spots him, but unfortunately Surgeon a little too fast in anticipation. Surgeon gets a back-to-back, and that's it. Seizure makes their comeback in here. So good. 3 points in a row now.
One more to tie it up and 2 more for the lead. It's getting interesting now, AJ. I feel like the adjustment from Seizure is actually working now. The way they're moving and the RG boys, Rampage, I think they're just a little bit too confident, overconfident, a little bit too pushy here. They're just barging their heads in, and let's see what they're gonna do in this next round.
Again, I mean, they yes, they do something different, but they're going in for the rush. It might just pay off well, but the spot of the rush towards Bravo has been called by Czure. Czure now going in for the backstab as well. Are they going to be able to get the flank? No, Czure. They ask questions of themselves. Candy managing to pick up 2 pieces for himself, and it's going to be a 5 versus 2 now. Rampage are just rushing to their deaths here, Jericho.
Yeah, but as soon as you said that, Juno and Heineken ganks out 2 more. Now it's back to a 2v2, AJ. Honest and Sir Juden versus Juno and Heineken, a sniper and an SMG, both getting ready now. So let's see who's going to get the first blood right here.
Juno with the opportunity to step out and see exactly who is there. He's got the bomb. If he gets caught out by Sir Juden, who's on standby, I mean, it's 2 snipers going up against each other, both with the DLQs, and I believe 2 Fennecs going up against each other as well, right? Honest has got the Fennec on him. Juno, on the other hand, we don't know what he has, but he goes in for the plant, and Juno gets shut down. Beautiful play coming in here from Honest.
Yeah, you have to watch your teammate while he's planting. This is just unfortunate, but can he take it out? No, he does spot him. Heineken trying to get the kill, but no, misses these shots. Has a sniper that will use it. 30 seconds left. If he can get 1, this is still a winnable round for him. But no, Surgeon takes him out, and now it's 4-4, AJ.
What a play, man. Czure making their comeback in here, and it's quite a strong one. 4 in a row. So good. The very final, attacking round that they took earlier on, they took it quite well. And this time round, they look to finish it off. Are we going to be able to see Rampage push this into round number 11, force it in there, or maybe even take a victory for themselves, right? The opportunity most definitely is in here.
So let's see what's gonna happen. But we do know that the momentum is over at Czure. But look at Rampage. Now they're taking a page out of Czure, just holding it down, waiting for someone to push up or waiting for someone to get a pick.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of time to burn here. Let's just see what Rampage does here. But I love what Czure is doing. They're just always adjusting every round, making these new kinds of positions so that they can actually get the advantage.
Yeah, and I'm wondering whether or not it's just a little bit too late for Rampage to make this adjustment now. I mean, come on. They should have figured that out like the second time they got snuffed. They just kept doing it again and again and again. It doesn't matter whether or not you rush into Alpha or rush into Bravo. You are still rushing at the end of the day. And, great thing that you pointed out earlier. No thermites in here for them to get those rushes pulled off to perfection. Heineken now going to get a great opener, and the advantage will go on towards the side of Rampage.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just unfortunate. If you look at the map, if they're going to go to A, they're going to be met with 4 people. I think this is where they could just rotate now. They can rotate now. They got smoke from the enemy team, but Surgeon takes out 1. That's another one. And I think this should be around 4 Czure boys, but it's a 3v2. And just like that, this will be over if MIB can clutch this up. 1v3, MIB with a bomb, though. Has a lot of time to rotate back. Actually, he doesn't have. He only has 20 seconds. He has to make a play now.
Oh, can he go in for the plant? 17 seconds more. And he steps out. MIB shuts down Candy Surgeon and gets his 3rd in that round. And Czure, just like that, are 1 round away from getting the victory. Beautiful play in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the final series of the day. Rampage as well as Czure most definitely standing toe-to-toe.
Wow, this is crazy. If they actually win this, this is going to be one of the best comebacks I've seen in a while. MIB there with 2 kills there. Takes him out as well. Now it's a 2v. It's going to be a 5v3, AJ. Let's see if Czure has something else here. Surgeon gets 1. Can he get more?
Perlica responds immediately. Honest has gotten taken down. It's a 4 versus 2 now. But Surgeon is still alive and kicking together with Candy. Candy, is he going to be able to take Juno? Good slide comes through. Fennec to the face. Candy down for the count. Perlica, Surgeon is eliminated as well. And yes, Rampage does push this into round number 11. And now they take the defensive side. And it's all up to Czure.
This is just... I don't know if this part of the plan, if Rampage wanted to lose the first 5 rounds and decides to win the round 10, and now it's round 11. But let's see. The MIB does spot all the enemies, and here we go. They have to make a play here. MIB on its own, no help, but take out 1. Good play coming in here. Here comes the push. Everything is going to come down right here, AJ.
Oh, Rampage most definitely will be able to do this. Fennec goes in for the slice once again. MIB, your MVP.
Shuts down the comeback. maybe it was part of the plan, AJ. Maybe it was part of the plan. But I don't think Rampage didn't like that. It was such a sloppy performance, but they came out with the victory. And now we are moving on to game number 3, giving them that 2-0 lead.
Now, I would prefer if they don't come up with such plans, because these type of plans give people like me a heart attack, right? Seizure almost made it right back through in there. What a tremendous setup from picking, round number 5, I believe. Themselves goes through with a streak of wins, and at the end, Rampage managing to step right back up. Thankfully, they did for themselves, and now we are at a point where Rampage can finish it off at the next map, the map that neither side chose.
Yes, they have to. I mean, okay, I think this should be a 3-0, because no way you're gonna be super demotivated once you tried to come back from down 4-0-4, and then you just lose like that. It's kind of, they could have won that round, but I feel like they were thinking too much ahead. A little bit nervousness there, because you saw how calm and cool collected was RG. You saw they were like, okay, MIB, that's all you, and it gets a nade kill. Everything just went bad there, and the next thing you know, RG just won.
Here's the interesting thing. The next map is going to be Domination, and the ones that were able to pick their sides were Seizure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and chosen to start on the Special Forces base. This is going to be Hackney Yard. I don't know whether or not we're going to be seeing a little bit of what we saw earlier, but if I do, I tell you, I'm going to lose my mind, Jericho.
If they do, just shut the stream down. Production, just shut the stream down. Let's just move on to day 2 already.
Start off at the Special Forces base, run straight on to swap the spawns. Look, I like Special Forces base, Hackney Yard. It's a great place to start. You disagree? I understand why you disagree, but hopefully they will be able to pull this off to their best ability and pick the win up in here, because if not, they just picked the losing side, literally.
Well, let's see if they're going to do it, if they're going to be crossing 5 man across the base and not be able to capture the home flag, or are they going to send 1 to the home flag and 4 sending in. Let's see, here we go, game number 3. This might be the last game of the day, AJ. Let's go.
Thank God they sent one guy over. I mean, how difficult is it to do that, right? Doghouse now going to get picked up, but unfortunately, the number of players that are being sent in here by Rampage will be able to win their gunfights, and Siege is having a tough time down there at the warehouse. But with Charlie in their bag, they don't really have to worry about much. They just need to make sure they prevent the pickup of Bravo. But Rampage now putting up a strong fight. Surgeday not going in for the fight because of those smokes. What a play by Rampage.
Yeah, Rampage, even though Surgeon was there, they just managed to cap it. And now they have the control. Now all you have to do is get on those power positions and start holding it down. The spawn trap is going to come in. And if you are Seizure, you want to overextend on the left side of the map, use the office side, go through back uses and get to A to get that distraction gameplay. But now they are capping B.
Yeah, I love the smokes that just got thrown out there, man. Surgeon was not able to do anything at all, and we all know exactly how important the second floor is. And if you get smoked out, the second floor is absolutely useless. Rampage just playing all of these points to their own, and they will be able to dominate Alpha as well as Bravo, and they really do not want to go in for the triple cap anytime soon, because Seizure is the kind of squad that is able to turn things around really, really quick. They need to confidently hold this all the way down to that halfway point. 75, that's the target.
Yeah, but as you can see, Seizure is actually having a hard time, but as soon as I said that, they're actually inside B now, but they have to make plays here, and now they are going to be in here. There's one guy in scaffolding, Paralika takes out one, and just like that, you have to stop pushing front, because everyone has power positions there, so if you were going to be Seizure, you have to hit the left side of the map. That's the only way you can get through B and also try to get to A.
And look at Seizure, right? They're not doing that at all. All they do is just continuously flood in there, taking these direct fights up against Rampage. It's just not going to work. There's no distraction gameplay in and around office. They're not using the map to their advantage. And they're going to probably just lose this because of exactly that. Rampage, on the other hand, they're taking these flanks absolutely well.
Yeah, they're just picking up everybody's lanes. You know, if someone dies, if someone's there.
Yeah.
If so, now they're actually now you can see. Look at number 3, AJ. You see Candy doing it now, but I think it's a
Yes.
little bit too late.
Yeah.
But you know, let's see if they can try to make a play here.
Yes, 62 points already. Yes, beautiful win on display. It's going to be Candy. Candy now moving in towards the tire shop. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Candy wins that fight as well. But to your point, Jericho, a little bit too late. Look at that, right? Candy just winning all of the gunfights all through the very end. And finally, as they bring Insurgent in as well to go in for the push onto tire shop, time has run out.
I mean, just look at that. They only decided to do that when the round was about to be over. But now that they have the good side, let's see if they can actually do something, and let's see if Rampage are going to cap C.
They chose that side. Why would you choose that side if you don't want to play that side? It's okay. I guess I'll just be a confused man until the end of this competition. Perlica, beautiful start here with the Annihilator. Surgeon goes in for the takedown as well, but Rampage starting things off so strong here, Jericho.
Yeah, well, Perlica still alive with the Annihilator. Oh, misses that last shot. But then again, that's a start. Look at Rampage already moving to the left. They don't mind. They're not gonna mind B. It's okay if they cap it because they have that huge lead. So they have that cushion that they can push up into A, and that's what exactly player number 3 Strafe is doing right now.
And this is how you pull off the distraction. So early on. Here comes Strafe. Opportunity. Oh! They minus each other out from that equation. Strafe takes himself out. Rampage will be able to use that to pull Bravo back. That's how you pull the side back, for heaven's sake.
Now that's how you play. You know, if Strafe didn't die from his gravity vortex, we could have gotten a trip cap, and right now we are going to get a trip cap. It's okay to give up B as long as you have A and C. You're going to be golden in this map, AJ. And just like that, Rampage Gaming is running away with this. The Goliath is coming down. All the streaks are coming down. Everything is perfect. Sentry gun ready. And just like that, here we go, AJ.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Czure. This has just been game played to perfection by Rampage. In order to pull this back now, Czure will need to get a triple cap. There's no if, buts, or maybes about it. I mean, to pull 2 at least to their side is going to be a challenge. Oh, beautiful play by Phobia. Jumps right out in front of Perlica, takes him down with the FHJ. And now, as they strive on through 40 more points, this hill is just a little bit too steep to climb, Jericho.
Yeah, it's a little bit too hard. And after MIB, actually, look at Rampage. They're not even trying to cap B. They're just letting them trap there. But now they're actually going to be having just one flag. And Yadi here with the Annihilator, missing his shots. Unfortunate shots there. But now the damage has been done. A huge lead coming into the game by Rampage Gaming.
Yeah, and now Rampage, they just need to hold on to the doghouse. They don't need to step out anywhere at all. And yes, this is a smaller area. There's not much open spaces when you want to go in for the defense at the doghouse. But it's also the game of surprise, right? Because anyone who holds onto the doghouse will be able to extend themselves onto smokestacks as well as rooftop. And that's exactly what's playing out in the favor of Rampage. Siege's not expecting all of these spots to be handled by players. And they are just getting snuffed out left, right, center, 130 to 78. The points are going to tick through slowly, but the win is for sure on the side of Rampage.
Yes, and we still have another Goliath here. And if you look at the map, there's still a sentry gun on top L, AJ. They're just there, but look at Czure. Now they're trying to push it for C, but it's just going to be a little bit too late. They have to make plays here, but there's a Goliath there protecting the flag. It's going to be literally hard for them. But, you know, it's not that... They have to get a trip cap if they want to make this comeback, AJ.
Which is absolutely impossible, man. The way CJ has played Hackney Art so far, they most definitely need to go back to the drawing board and rework some of their strats, rework some of their rotations. Like you pointed out already, Jericho, some of those plays, if they had gone in a little bit earlier, maybe, just maybe. Look at that, 101 to 141. But let us not lie to ourselves, right? The only reason why they've got 2 points is because Rampage specifically backed up into Charlie to hold on to 1 point. They made that conscious decision because they didn't want to push on and overextend themselves. And that's what pro teams do.
Oh my god, Warlord just made a play. He blew up the Goliath in front. He took out 3, and just like that, that should be a GG right here, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a 3-0, unless we see a miracle, but no player is near. We're gonna get a 3-0. Rampage Gaming takes out Czure, and that's gonna be our last series for the day, AJ.
Rampage. They hand out yet another donut. What a push for this brand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And they will be able to knock Czure down into the lower brackets as well. Jericho, from where we started off when we sat down in our seats at about 4 p.m. today, all the way down, close to 1 a.m. now, 12:21 in the morning, I did not expect, number one, for this day to get dragged on out for so long, because you need great games. You need great teams to go in there, back and forth matches into game number 5 back-to-back. And I was expecting it to be a way more straightforward game, but the teams most definitely have their abilities in terms of their strats, and they are giving us ourselves a run for the money as well as each other. What crazy plays we've witnessed today.
Yeah, a lot of upsets. You know, obviously the first one's got to be the RSG going to the losers bracket, and then Crackheads not knowing how to play Hackney Yard. I'm sorry to say that. They made a run for their own money, but eventually they did win it. And also Rampage Gaming just destroying absolutely double 3-0s. And now we're gonna move on to the highlights actually of this last series, AJ. And look at this. This is what MIB does. Even though he's just in the corner, you think he's just being a camping player. He's getting the kills he needs for those score streaks. His teammates know that. He has to communicate with his teammates. And look how Rampage plays. Just one by one. But even though they're one by one, they're just winning all the gunfights. You can't be losing to one player. Like you can't be giving them triple kills, AJ.
Yeah, and after that, even with the pincer hard point, or even with the rotation, the reset back into control number 2, Rampage was just so impressive. But in for the search and destroy is where I thought Czure, they were about to make the best comeback ever, and got stopped again.
Yep, again. And just like that, this S&D Surgeon starting it off with this one. It was a string of 5 rounds in a row, AJ, but unfortunately, the last round, the experience and veterancy of the Rampage players just came into play, and they made it out.
Yeah, and what a final round that was. It was all up to not only strats, but being able to take some of these brave decisions, right? Stepping up, because it's such risky plays. A couple of nades falling through as well. And MIB stood up as that MVP. The absolute split-second response from this guy, so shockingly good.
Yeah, and MIB really made the play for that. He's actually been the best player in the team actually. Even though he's not the MVP, he's the one who's doing all the dirty work here. You know, so I feel like MIB is really a huge. They really need him all the time.
Absolutely, man. I mean, he's making all of those plays with the Fennec, and it's just so impossible to see the side of Rampage now lose anymore. I mean, Heineken, let's talk a little bit about him and nailing now, before we move on with breaking down a little bit more of this latest German boys and girls, something that I've been waiting for from the start of the day. Oh, how many hours has it been, man? 6 hours, 24 minutes we've been sitting down here and casting. And finally, we get to see your comments. Let's bring on those comments in here from the audience, Jericho.
Yeah, let's see. This is from Amria Husna. Tudia, get your vaccine, guys. And I cannot read that, so you can read that.
Tudia, get your vaccine, guys. Nanti boleh pro. No. You do it, man. I'm sure you can.
Nanti boleh pro makam Heineken.
You nearly got it. Macam, not makam. Macam.
Macam.
You 100% legit Malaysian already, my man. Amira
Thank you,
Husna.
Ranger.
I don't know if or not I would like to validate that particular claim from you that you will be able to play like Heineken if you get your vaccine. I think whatever he did, the side effects nice, right? I think I definitely like him in the second half of the day a little bit better. So we need to find out exactly what he did to change his play over, right? Amira Husna, thank you so much for your comment. Let's bring on the second one through, Jericho.
Oh, you got this one. I'm done.
Azam TRG. Siapa menang tadi? Sorry, aku baru lepas makan ni. Dede. Kenapa? Hari ni hari untuk Malaysia naik bangkit ke atas, right? And they have shown us crazy plays, man, back to back. Okay, tak apalah. Kalau dah miss semua pun, aku bagi satu update yang senang je lah, Azam. Yoodo RSG kat lower brackets, bro. Tu je. That's what happened today. Dah kenyang dah. Let's bring on the third comment in here.
Yeah. No.
You got to do some kawaii move as you read this, man.
simp for Yoodo RSG.
It's like the least kawaii move of all Jericho. Like whatever, man. Thank you, Maria. Thank you. And yes, you can sim for Yoodo RSG, but now Yoodo RSG in the lower brackets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think y'all need to be simping for the Crackheads.
Simping for
Let's
the
bring it on.
Crackheads.
One
Next comment.
final comment. Let's bring it on.
Alright, Erosons. Imagine playing rank and you're going against a world championship player. Lamau, GG. Well, I mean, yes, you do have a point, but then again, it's rank, so it defeats the purpose. You're already going up against the best players in the world, so like you have to believe in yourself.
And you will get there one day too, my friend.
One
Let's bring
day.
on the final comment of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Don't worry, Aerosons. And I wish you all the best that you meet more of these pro players. They kick your butt because the more you lose, the better you get. Let's go. One final comment in the house. Akira Akizama, what's up, boy? Deep down, everybody knows that Mustachio Mustache is the best thing to watch in this live stream. Thank you, Akira. That's very, very sweet of you. But I'm digging Jericho's
I got a beard.
unkept
Long one.
beard as well.
Hey, production, I think we should get a mustachio check, right? Real quick, Let Mustachio look at the camera. 5 seconds, just, scraping that mustache real quick.
Hey, that's done before we jump on to each and every single one of these matches, all right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I always run to the toilet straight up, and the first thing that I do, I re-kill the Misa. I mean, you gotta look good for the streamline, At the end of the day, at least when some of these teams, at least when some of these players, they come in here and they get disappointed, they start to cry because Yoodo RSG has dropped into the lower brackets, at least they have a reason now to smile.
Woo! What a crazy day, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the day has passed by quite fast, but I cannot believe we have actually been doing this non-stop for 6.5 hours. The action has just been back to back, man. And all through that, we still have not seen the giants, the kings, Yoodo RSG themselves aggress on a lot of these squads. And this has just set up the day so well, because day number 2 most definitely is going to be lit, Jericho. I mean, we often hope and pray for there to be a dream run in the lower brackets. And what better team to actually get that done than Yoodo RSG themselves? I mean, what's the probability of them failing at the lower brackets right now?
Honestly, none. It was going to be a high probability if the Crackheads lost in that upper bracket and they were going to face again. But now, now that they're not there, I feel like Rampage is going to go all the way to the grand finals, reset the bracket, win the whole tournament.
Absolutely, man. Now let's bring on the MVP for that match. If it is not MIB, I'm gonna have big questions for production, man. Bring on the Warlord for Rap. What MIB, man?
Well, look at Warlord as the MVP. 21.5 average kills, 30.5 average deaths, 6 average assists, and 3,323.5 average score. Yes, he did play well, but I wanted MIB to win. But it's okay. Maybe MIB gave it to Warlord. Warlord, you can get the 4 more kills or something. And, he ended up with MVP. But, great plays coming up from Warlord and for the whole team.
Yeah.
I think everybody deserves it in the whole team. But this one is for Warlord again.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if you want to see exactly where did MIB shine the most, it would most definitely be in that search and destroy, as well as the first hard point at Summit that they dropped into. But he definitely did have many other highlight moments. As for Rampage as a whole, it's all about the squad plays. It's all about the teamwork, and it's just so nice to see them bring in this level of gameplay into the Malaysian Championship. I mean, this squad has been through a lot so far, Jericho. I mean, you most definitely know that, man. And I hope this time around, they will be able to make it all the way through. Let's take a quick peek at the brackets to break down once again what happened today and what's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, it's starting off that our first match, the Doctor and Cloud Fear is a 3-1, and then the next match, Crackheads versus Yoodo RSG with 3-2. Rampage and X versus Infinity X gets that 3-0. ASTERMY loses to Czure another 3-0, and now to our upper bracket round 2, Fearless and versus Crackheads went into a game number 5. Crackheads moving forward to the upper bracket final, and Rampage 3-0 against Czure. Now Crackheads and Rampage will be fighting for that first spot in the grand finals, and in the lower bracket, we do see the Doctor versus versus Yoodo RSG for tomorrow. Also, Infinity X versus ASTERMY, and waiting for them in the next round. In the next lower bracket round will be Czure and Cloud Fearless. So tomorrow's gonna be a jam-packed day. We might see top teams go home, or we might see something's going to happen tomorrow. AJ.
Either way, I am excited for the lower bracket final already, because no matter who wins, Crackheads or Rampage, it's just going to be a super duper crazy match for us to look forward to. But tomorrow, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, to open up the day, Crackheads will be taking a crack against Rampage. Let's see if or not they will be able to take that win. The Doctors will be meeting Yoodo RSG. Now, I'm afraid the Doctors are about to get sent to the hospital, so they better have their friends on call. Infinity X will be looking to take on ASTERMY, and of course, we will have Czure and Cloud Fearless waiting for their matches to be set up. It's going to be a total of 5 series tomorrow, Jericho.
Yep, a lot of games tomorrow, guys. So 5 series, guys. Don't forget, it's going to be tomorrow, day number 2 of this one. And guys, I'm just really excited. So maybe tomorrow we can get some early predictions from the comment section. You know, maybe who you think is going to win, who's going to go home. No, it's going to be crazy. Is RSG going to make it out of that first lower bracket round? Are they going to lose to the Doctors? We don't know, but it's going to be... Imagine
the Doctors getting the first 2 wins, and then Yoodo RSG having to make a late comeback, right? But even then, the late comeback is super duper risky, and they go to a verge where they are almost kicked out of the competition by the Doctors. Now, that may sound like a joke, okay? But it is Yoodo RSG in the lower brackets right now, Jericho.
Yeah, they're right there, and you know, they could have gotten in the upper bracket, but then again, this is it. You know, it's anybody's game. It's the Malaysia Championship. You have to turn up, and I feel like the Crackheads just wanted it more. But then again, it's RSG. You can never count them out.
Well, absolutely correct, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Never will we count them out. Let's see exactly what all of these teams here will have in store for us tomorrow. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio. This here is the one and only Coach Jericho from Triple. We bringing you all of the hottest action. We will be back tomorrow to continue this madness.
See y'all.
the defense. Oh no, here come these Captain Ranger Gatlings.
Well, what an defensive structure from MIB. Take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Flight leaves early in the morning. I got no time for taking the stairs. I can't promise that I will write back, but then again, knowing me, I'd do it for years. Oh, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Oh, you want it to be. You couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. My life spins closer to the middle. These flashing lights in centerfold. And day might slow my evolution from the boy who sent those letters before. Whoa, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so I say I'm leaving for the sunset. I'm leaving, and I won't be coming back. Oh, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. And there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, yeah. Going without you. So long, without you. Going without you. So long, so long.
It's just a state of flux. Too much, but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright. Thought you'd build us up, mold us out of dust, and save the world that way. Hoped it was enough to justify the loss of every choice you made. I know you thought you gave it up, poured it into us and out of your reserves. And now you're looking back, thinking losing what you had was never worth this hurt. But you never lost it, you're just above or below it. And in the heat of the moment, I can see your eyes in my eyes in the mirror. It's just a state of flux. Too much and not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change.